Good morning, everyone. Craig Bauer here from Sessions Billiard Club and SA 9 Ball. It's day one of the 10 Ball National Championships. First up today here is a men's match. We've got, we've got Alphonse Hoge versus Joash Pillay. Race to 7, 10 Ball. And in the studio with me today, none other than Carl Lakalu, who is the current top-ranked men's player on the SA 9 Ball ranking list. He is the undisputed champion in the American table and also the current champion on the Hayball table. So very nice to have you in the studio, Carl.
Commentary box here. Nice to see it from a different perspective. You can see the players are getting ready here. They're taking it easy, doing their pre-game rituals. You know, they say a lot of pool players are very superstitious. Are there any superstitious things that you do?
Well, I've developed something recently after the Commonwealth Championships. That green shirt of mine seems to be a lucky shirt. But apart from that, absolutely not superstitious at all. What a break there from Joash.
Yeah.
3 balls down. So, difficult shot in his first opening shot here after the break. Might have gotten 3 balls down, but he's got a long pot on that 1 ball. He'll opt for a combination shot. 1 on the 9 into the top left, I imagine. Let's see if he goes for aggression. Looks like he's nominated that 9 ball in the top left.
Yeah, but you got to cue this so well. The problem here with Joash, I can see he's going to be struggling is that he's not playing with an American cue. And as much as people think they can do well with it, it's always going to be on a negative return. You know, you'll be able to pot balls, make position here and there, but along the graph, you're always going to be losing.
Yeah, I think on that smaller tip, I think what he's got is about an 11 mil tip and an ash cue. And it's nice when you pot balls, but getting that fine position and using the rails with that type of cue becomes tricky.
It's also got to do with the shaft. You know, it's a very high deflection shaft. Those cues are not meant for low deflection and applying spin on the heavy balls, because these balls are much more heavier compared to snooker and pool.
Yeah. So there's a look from our alternative view, and you can see a few tables in the background. Ricardo Post playing on table 6. Michael Lotz on table 3. So we've added various camera angles.
Yeah, this is a full-on production here.
Yeah, I think it's nice to get the feel to the rest of the country. I think that's a big thing that has been lacking. And I mean, it's quite obvious that the tournament it's dominated by Cape Town in terms of participation, just from a cost of travel point of view. And I think that's why we've invested funds into better production so that we can get it out to the viewers and show the beauty of the sport to the rest of the country. And also, that's half the reason why I wanted to jump into the commentary booth with you, because I think it's important for both of us as top players and club owners to come up with some solutions on how we can entice more players from the rest of the country.
But this is a very good start, you know, the right motive behind it. You can see Joash is playing safe here. I think, you know, when in the beginning, when players realize it's not going as how they wanted it to go, they tend to go on the defensive.
Yeah, it's a bit scrappy. No one's really getting good position.
Because I'm pretty sure that if he made that combination on the 9 in the beginning, he wouldn't be playing any safe shots here.
Yeah, very true. But it becomes humbling where as soon as you miss that first shot, then it's your mindset has to change. So you're 100% right. So SA 9 Ball, we're looking at a different strategy with the nationals and engaging other clubs. And I think having a chat to Basil in Joburg. There seems to be very good interest. He's installed one of the Kelly Fisher 9-ball tables in his new club in Joburg, and he says that table is pumping. The people are just enjoying it and really playing, which is such a good sign for club owners and the sport in general. So I think there's a lot of interest. We just need to find a system that we can get people to play and travel. So we're looking at creating a qualification system so that each table around the country, there's a qualifier for the nationals, so that, we've got about 4 tables in Durban, I think, 1 or 2 in Joburg, hopefully a bit more in the future. Actually, we've got in Gauteng, we should have about 4 tables as well. And then, hopefully that opens up ways of qualifying people through to the nationals and some prize money to actually get down to the nationals.
I don't know if it's true, but you can check it with the necessary sources. But I heard like a few years ago that there's over 100 9-ball tables in the country.
Really?
Yeah, not commercially though. So that means a lot of people put them in their houses.
Yeah. Okay.
Because, for example, like when they don't know anything about pool and they go to the shop to buy them, I don't know which shop exactly, but they sell them those tables instead of the small tables.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure if it's not 100, it's very close to it. So.
And that'll be really nice. I mean,
something to work on.
Yeah, that'll be nice to create that network and that. Just find out who's got those tables. So if you have got a 9-ball table at your house or in a club that we don't know about, please reach out to us via our SA 9-ball page or sessions. You can find us on social media because we'd really love to speak to you and find out how we can encourage more participation.
Yeah, I'd like to see all the hidden talent come out.
Yeah.
We know a lot of people are playing the game. It's just not on the big stage. And in South Africa, this is the place to play. Joash is a bit unlucky there. He called the pocket, but then he scratched as well.
Yeah, so Alphonse with the first real clear opportunity of the match here to run the balls. Probably not the ideal position that he's in at the moment. An off angle on the purple 4-ball to the top right-hand pocket. He'll most likely force this across to the long rail and come back to the center of the table. Oh, he zipped that way too much. A little bit too much mustard on that one.
Both the players are definitely still settling in. You can see the shots are either here or there. Short, long.
Yeah, this TV table plays super fast. The rails are quite bouncy, so yeah, they'll take a bit of time to warm up. It's first match of the day. So
this is a good tester for Joash. If he makes this, get some good confidence, help him settle down in the match. He'll be able to cue much better.
Yeah, Joash has got you can see he's a natural talented cueist. I think he comes from a black ball background. He's also enjoying his hay ball. So he knows how to hit the ball. It's just the transition onto the big tables. And there you can see what you were saying regarding that ash cue that he's busy playing with. How it gets a bit difficult when you've got those slight off angles and deflection.
But if you want to really be technical, there was more than just the cue. There was quite a few things that he did wrong there. There was no stroke, no back pause, no front pause. He went down too fast on the shot. So all these things tend to happen when you're not settled. It just becomes unnatural for you. But yeah, he is a black ball player. He takes pride in his black ball game, which is good. We just need to win more of them over here, because once you play on this table long enough or give it a fair chance, it's very difficult to go and play any of the 7-foot games.
Yeah, I think the physics of this game is it's beautiful. It's really such an enjoyable sport because you can really manipulate that cue ball nicely around these sharp rails. I find it quite complex at times, and it's nice and challenging. So it's got a really nice difficulty level, especially on the 10 ball side of things, where you've got one ball to go for, and you have to run a table with 10 balls over there, and it's a nominated pocket game. So some people think it's easy because the pockets are bigger, but you know, to play 10 ball at a high level, it's certainly not easy. Nice shot there from Joash.
That's a very good shot.
A little bit unlucky on the position there. Doesn't look like Joash actually nominated that pocket there.
I think he did. I don't think his opponent was aware, or he made his opponent aware. Which is one of the key things when you're playing 10 ball, is that when you are calling a shot, you have to let your opponent know, you know, or making sure that he's aware of the pocket that you've called. It's very important. It's also the right thing to do, because some players do make the mistake of thinking that their player is watching all the time.
Yeah, obviously if your opponent is busy on their phone or, you know, not concentrating, then it's their own fault. But it worked out well for Joash in the end there.
Yeah, Alphonse actually made it much better for him.
Yeah.
So I think what he tried to do was play 2 rails and go onto the top rail to make it safe, but he came way short.
Okay, you don't think he was going for the double there for the bank shot? I didn't see him nominate that, so you're probably right that he was going for a safety. Oh, not happy with that, Joash.
Yeah, so it's exactly what you said before. You know, when they use these types of cues, they can't play the shots down on the rail, because in black ball on the 7 foot, you don't throw the ball in. Here you throw the ball in. And to give you a little bit of insight, that tends to transfer the spin from the white ball onto the object ball to make the putt much more easier once it hits the second jaw on that shot. If you look at the one that he played with the 10 ball now.
Yeah, I think the tip size is just, in relation to the ball, it's just the point pressure is just too small, so the chance of things going wrong when you apply spin is just so much higher. So Alphonse takes a 1-0 lead. Very scrappy first frame.
Alphonse is one of the old school players too. He's been playing quite a while.
Well, he actually introduced me to the game.
Really?
Yeah, so
okay.
Alphonse is actually my brother-in-law.
I know that, but I didn't know he introduced you to the game.
Yeah, so my sister and him started dating, you know, when I was in university, and I had a pool table at home, a small table, and I really enjoyed playing and dominating my friends, but I never got involved in leagues.
Right.
So then he was involved in pool leagues, and he came for a visit to our house, and I ended up whitewashing him, surprisingly, and then he got me into his league team, and that was probably 20 years ago. So he's he's been around for a very long time playing, but always on a very casual level, never taking it super seriously, but he knows his way around the table.
Yeah. That's a good story then. That he introduced you to. He showed you the light.
He did. Yeah, and he's traveled internationally quite a bit, and he's always enjoyed the American tables.
Yeah.
And he was the one that opened up the sort of. Yeah, he got me onto the American table and showed me the beauty of it.
I've noticed that this is the second break now, second game, and the second time that a ball dropped or went straight into the corner pocket. Something I need to look at. It went into this bottom right of the screen here, next to the 1. So that's either, it could mean that there's either they're leaving small gap in the rack, or that they're not racking on the right spot. But I think the spot is right. I think it's just that they're not racking. They're probably not keeping the rack a bit tight.
Yeah, or it's for not square.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's another one. That's another one. It's not square. Because for the corner balls to go straight into the pocket, That's not a proper rack of the 10-ball rack.
Yeah, that's
very difficult.
unheard of almost in a
Very
way.
difficult.
Yeah.
So it's just something I noticed we could check
Okay.
after this game.
So we've got full picture that is running our production system over here. Justice Salia is helping us out this weekend, and we really appreciate it. We've also got PT Productions, Doug Folks, doing some videography and interviews with the players. So it's, we value their contribution to growing the sport.
He got Josh got second prize there. He tried to put the cue ball behind the 8, but he still got safety here because there's not much of a shot except for another safety from Alphonse.
Yeah, just a bit firm on that. I think the table's playing quite quick, so Alphonse just over hitting the balls.
I think the table's playing quite nice. Huh? I think it's playing really nice because when you and I played our match last night, the table was playing quite true, very true. And I was surprised, not because of the table, but because this is a new cloth that you have on. It's not a normal cloth that you normally cover the table with, right?
Yeah, so we've opted for PNS 988.
Yeah.
The TV table is a few months old, so we've had that on for the 8-ball nationals on the TV table. But because we protect it and we only limit the sort of casual and social play on that, it is in really good condition. It's super fast, and like you said, it is very true. So it's a nice table to play on. And we've all the other Predator tables in the area we have. So that's actually brand new cloth that was installed this week. The cloth is a bit thinner, so we'll see how it wears.
Yeah, definitely a difference in the model of the cloth because those ones are not playing anywhere near this. That's actually a good shot by Joash. He's
Lovely
got
shot.
Good position on the 8. But now, as a black ball player, they tend to set up the 9 for the top left corner.
Yeah, I think he's got slightly
tried to
a good
limit
angle to actually get to the center pocket over here with some top left. Let's see what he opts for.
Oh,
there he probably played too much left-hand spin instead of more top and getting more bounce off of that rail. But it looks like he's worked out pretty good here. He'll just have to control the cue ball because it will be moving. Yeah, that was always the danger on that angle. He really had to kill the cue ball there.
yeah. It's not a difficult shot, but because he has to use the rest here, which I don't think he's used to at all, I think that's why he's a bit hesitant. He's actually changed cue for this as well.
Wow, that's an interesting move. I wonder what the reason for that. Maybe it's the groove size on that tape. Oh my goodness, that was a cliffhanger.
So one apiece now. Have ourselves a match here.
Yeah, at least we saw a bit of flow and more balls being potted there. So well done to Joash.
Just need to see this break again now.
Yeah, let's have a look at that and see what happens. There we go. There's a close-up shot of the rack. I see that we're actually not using the Talm rack. We have got Talm racks in the house, so let's have a look and see if we are getting a nice tight rack.
I think that could be the problem because you can see.
I think we got a Timu magic rack over there.
Those max racks are really good. Yeah.
Shout out to Talm for making good racks. We're not sponsored by Talm, just saying.
Here's your chance, Tom. Sponsor Sessions Billiard.
Sponsor SA9 ball rather. That's let's get some growth happening.
See, that was a tight rack, so there was no corner balls going into the corner pocket, straight in.
Yeah, a little bit of a cut break as well. With the 10 ball break, you really want to hit that one ball as square as possible. And I love to refer to the way the Americans call it. They call it a pop and squat. Getting that cue ball to do a little hop and a stop in the center of the table. Pop and squat.
So is that your secret?
Yeah, no, I love a good pop and squat.
Okay. Be sure to watch out for your break this weekend. Alphonse has a lot of confidence when he goes down on the pot, but 50% of the time is not all there with the position. if you notice his game.
Yeah, and I think that's just a lack of practice on his side. I think he knows in his mind what he wants to execute.
Yeah.
It's just about, the lack of practice to well, he's going for a zigzag shot over here. Two ball hitting both side rails. And he's missed it by about a country mile there. Exactly what you said. Going down confidently on the shot. And
I really admire his confidence. I don't think Joash will want to go for the game here because balls look a bit tricky, especially to pot the 2 and make position on the 3. Yep. So he tried to go for the safety. It actually is safe. But the problem with this is there's an easier save for Alphonse.
Massive clusters in the middle of that table. This is going to be technical. Wow. He's gone aggressive over there. Very interesting strategy.
And he's got the second prize again. But if you're playing this game, this is an easy jump shot. The 2 is over the pocket. But for Joash, I don't see it happening.
I would. It's an interesting comment that I'm not sure if the jump shot would be right here because that distance between the 7 and the cue ball over there is quite far.
Oh, he's going to
for
jump.
A little swervy. So he's going for a little swerve. Nice. Yeah, I like that option. I like it. And
plus,
look at that result.
Position on the shape. He's got some shape on the 3.
Some solid shape over there.
He's actually got perfect shape because if he plays the 3 in the center pocket, he'll get natural position for the 5. That's a 4.
Yeah, he's got to go for the purple 4 ball. So this is just slow topspin. It'll kiss off for that 6 and go to the left-hand rail. There we go. Nicely done, Joash. Good read. Unlucky on that 6 ball rolling in front of the way of that 4 ball.
Can see his frustration there as he looks into the camera. Doesn't know we got high definition cameras here now.
You can see his sweat beads.
Yeah. Oh, he's calling the 6.
Oof, that's I think that's where these guys that are really like sort of finding their feet on the 10 ball table, this is where they need to learn the easy tactics and the percentage pool where there's a lot of safety opportunities and locking your opponent in.
Yeah, and that only comes with competing at this level or at a high level because I think that's one of the... I think when you're in a certain stage of the game, especially if you've well past the average stage and you can make run-outs, make a few run-outs, is knowing when to attack and when not to attack. I think that's such a key element of the game. Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, well said, because it's it takes a lot of time to learn the game, and watching the right players is important.
Yes, very, very important. And you got to constantly question why did they go for this then instead of that, or making the pot here, there,
Yeah, and I find that the black ball players struggle with that more than a snooker player transitioning onto the American table. The snooker players seem to have more of a understanding on the safety and getting the ball back, to balk or to get some distance between the balls. So the black ball players tend to not. They tend to be aggressive and go for combos and go for.
I think it's not. I don't think it's that they lack the knowledge of knowing when to go for safety or not. I think it's got to do with the fact that they don't respect the game, because they feel that the game is too easy because the pockets are big.
Yeah.
They make the typical mistake of, okay, it's big pockets, big balls. This is an easy game. So they tend to go for everything because they have that confidence of, okay, if I can pot on the black ball table, what's this?
Yeah, exactly. And then they just get further and further into trouble as the rack goes on, because they might make that pot but then not get the shape required, and it just becomes harder and harder, especially stringing 10 balls in a row together.
Yeah, because you see, the biggest thing with that is you're making position for one ball, whereas if you're playing normal 8 ball, you have your own set of balls, which is like 7 balls. So you could set up for multiple balls at a time.
Yeah, true. You go for like zones on the table rather than just specific
Area play.
pinpoint.
Yeah. So the funny thing though that you mentioned that is because like I learned very important lessons about when to attack and when not to attack from one of the best black ball players in South Africa, and that's Wetsy. And I learned that when we went, I learned so much from him because this is the first time I played with him in the same team when we went for the 2018 Black Ball World Championships in Bridlington. So we were in the same team in the men's, and I learned so much just by watching his games and knowing when he went for finishes and when he didn't go. And to our surprise and lucky for me, he was giving a bit of commentary as to why he was doing that.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of respect for Wetsy. I think he is a clever player, obviously hugely talented, and we had him at the club around about 6 months ago, which was really nice. Had a game with him, and he knows, he's got an in-depth knowledge on Q Sport, which is really nice to see. So I'm glad that he's imparted some knowledge to you. It's a pity that guys like that just don't have access to the sport. I mean, he's based in Soweto, and obviously hugely talented and a world champion on the small table. And, he could have done a lot of big things, and then so many other players, but just the challenge with access to the sport has been a problem.
If you notice the shot that Joash played, he tried to draw the white. That's the other problem that the black ball players tend to have. They don't know the natural angles of this game. You don't have to keep making position on every shot. You could just let the white ball follow its natural path.
Yeah, and let the cue ball do the work, go multiple rails, and it's a lot easier to control the potting angle if you're not forcing that cue ball. Obviously, the cue ball is a lot heavier than it is on a black ball table, so it's a bit harder to get that backspin. And you often find on the American tables, players play with side spin or top spin as a preference rather than backspin.
Yes, because
versus the black ball table.
Yeah, because the cue ball is the same size and the same weight as the object ball, whereas on the black ball table the cue ball is smaller, so it's easier to get backspin.
And do you know why that is? Why the cue ball is smaller?
Yeah, it's an old story of when they used to leave the tables in the pubs. The white ball used to get stuck in the tray, so they changed it to a smaller white.
Yeah.
However, the funny thing is that in New Zealand, they play a form of black ball where the white ball is the same size.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. For me, that the fact that they've changed the physics of the game to sort of monetize it, that for me is a problem. So I feel like American pool there's no compromises in the physics of the sport. So that's why I find it far more enjoyable.
The guys are getting a good couple of balls on the break here. That's a very good break for once.
Yeah, he doesn't have shape on that one ball, unfortunately, so he'll most likely go for a push shot. So after the break, you have the opportunity to call push, meaning you can play the ball anywhere on the table, hit any ball on the table, but then your opponent comes to the table and has the option to either take the shot or give the shot back. So it is a negative position to be in, but at least you don't give away ball in hand.
You think it's a negative position?
It's certainly not a position of strength, because the opponent comes to the table and you can use it in a clever way, but it is not a positive position to be in. I would rather, be the person approaching the table.
So you don't look at it as an opportunity to better your position. See, like for example, Alphonse was snookered on the one there. Now he has the option, not so much the shot
he
here.
messed that push shot up.
He messed this one up, but to put himself in a better, much more positive position to either see the one or give himself a chance to better his situation or at getting an opportunity at the game.
What I'm trying to say is that pushing out is a better option than actually going for the ball. But in terms of which player you would want to be, you would rather have your opponent pushing out and being in that position than rather being the one that actually pushes out, in my opinion. Obviously, because you're putting the ball in their courts, so they're actually in control. You're trying to put yourself into a strong position, but essentially the opponent has control of that situation.
Yeah, because like when I listen to a lot of Jeremy Jones commentary, and in one of the matches I was watching, he's talked about how Shane pushes out, and he mentioned that Shane always has smart push-outs, but he was trying to emphasize that Shane prefers to be the one to push out,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think at that level the guys are pretty smart there, so understand where their strengths lie, so they'll have a safety in their mind, or be happy to push the ball into a position where they can go for a jump shot
or a kick.
Yeah.
Because a lot of players don't see that.
Yeah, and the guys at that level just like kick so nicely. They're very controlled with their kicking sticks and kicking for pockets. Nice shot there from Alphonse with his extension, but again overrunning that cue ball. So I don't think he'll be able to go for the pot on the 2 ball. Let's see what he opts for.
He's looking at a bank.
I think he'll look at keeping that 2 ball onto that rail where it is now. Okay, that's a good shot there from Alphonse.
Yeah, very good shot.
Nice touch.
Foul, yeah. I'd say Alphonse has a decent chance because he has ball in hand. Besides the 3, I'd just say the 7 is a bit tricky. Well, not tricky, it's just a little bit work for him to do to clear the table.
So thanks to everyone that's tuning into our new YouTube channel on Sessions Billiard Club. We're glad to have you, and if you don't mind just dropping a thumbs up on it and subscribing to the channel so that we can help grow the sport and do what we can from our side. And also, you can also drop us a comment to let us know where you're tuning in from and who you're supporting, other than Carl Akalu.
Let's see what Josh got here. Whenever I see players with these types of cues, I think of when Ronnie O'Sullivan played in the Moscone Cup
Yeah, you
with
are
his
right.
snooker cue.
And demolished the US.
Yeah.
But that's Ronnie, eh? That's special. Nice shot there from Alphonse. Very close to the center pocket.
Flirting with the side pocket.
Very close. What do you call that where he's just hit there? What do you call that part of the pocket?
Back in America when I was touring, if you got snookered with in South Africa we call it the jaw or the tip or the point. In America they call it the titty.
Titty.
Yeah, they say he got titty hooked.
Oh, Fonzie. He's
Struggling a bit, yeah?
Yeah, not ideal. I mean, he was in a really good position there, recovered quite well, and then
I feel like Joash is he's growing on all these chances that Alphonse is giving him because he's looking much better, more relaxed. He's more in control. Well, that's what his body language is saying. He tends to go for his shots now.
yeah, he's looking for a cross bank to the top left on that 4-ball.
Nope.
Yeah, struggling with the rails there, losing control of the cue ball, and Alphonse Hoge with another ball in hand.
And what should be a routine clearance.
It's a roadmap.
Yeah.
Just needs to connect the dots over here. This is almost like a drill that you set up.
Okay, he's got the placement of the cue ball, right?
Yeah, quite a healthy angle on that 4. Just doesn't want to land. Yeah, that's what I was scared of. Alphonse Hoge losing control of the cue ball.
Did you not offer him a discount on practice before the tournament?
No family benefits or discounts over here. Going for a bank.
Can see that could be the reason why he never come practice here. Because he had quite a bit of space in the center of the table to make position for the 6.
Oh, he's hung that 6 ball. It's still there.
And handed over another chance to Joash. Oh, but he's got lucky here.
Very lucky. Very fortunate. Looks like he'll have to go onto the left-hand rail, the long rail, and go for that 6 ball. This is such a dangerous shot because even if you hit that 6, that cue ball most likely is going to drop.
Yeah, you think the better shot to go is 1 rail?
No. For an experienced player, 2 rails is the right
Yeah.
shot, but Joash will not go 2 rails. He'll go 1 rail.
Yeah, 2 rails, and reason for that is purely because of the diamond system. You know, it helps, makes things much easier.
Yeah. If you have a knowledge of that, I think Joash was just having or asking a question over there.
No, I think. Excuse me, Alphonse mentioned he picked 2 fingers and pointed to Joash. I think he's on his 2nd foul, so he has to make this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he on his 2nd foul? Wow, okay. After that lucky shot there from Alphonse. So, Joash going 1 rail against the top there, hoping to slide.
Nope.
Yeah.
That's out.
Tough shot there and very unlucky.
So he loses the game because of the 3 foul rule. That's 3 consecutive fouls in a row would award your opponent the win for the game, not the match. Apparently, in Hayball a few years ago, if you were playing a race to 7 and if you made 3 fouls throughout the match, you hit a frame. So it's not in a row.
Okay, and that's not the break fouls that used to, because I remember the break fouls, if you had three non-compliant breaks.
Yeah.
And that was hard because you really had to get such a good break on the balls, and as the tables aged, it was almost impossible for a lot of people, and then it's quite a harsh format. Again,
Another
potting
2
balls.
Wow.
But it seems like they're cutting the break, and the 1 ball naturally goes to the top of the table, and they're keeping the cue ball down table, so they're never going to get position onto the 1 if they're, cut breaking, unfortunately.
Wonder what Joash is up to here.
Looks like he's calling a push out.
For black ball players, this is like completely the unknown, you know?
Yeah. He's
So
going for the tie up on the 8 and the 9 there. Interesting. So Alphonse comes to the table after the push shot. He has the right to give the shot back to Joash, but I'm pretty sure he'll take this on. Don't like that bridge there from Alphonse. It's too much slide on that.
The score being 2-2, I think Alphonse should have went for safety there. I think the scores play or help the players decide whether they should go for safety or when to attack. What do you think? I think that plays an important part.
Yeah, it's an interesting discussion point, that, because, you know, generally you just want to play the table and play that specific frame. But yeah, I think in the back of your mind you kind of understand where you are in the match and how you feel and where your mind is at. I think also sometimes you got to ride that wave of good fortune and momentum. So if things are a little bit sticky, then you sort of err on the side of safety.
No, that's for sure. Once you're in the zone, everything goes. There's no safety is out of the question. You know, there's no need to think about safe or anything of that sort. But that's when you're in the zone. You know.
Yeah. But at 2-2 earlier in the match, I think you kind of you're just playing the table because you're in a sort of neutral position. Alphonse with the long shot on the 2 here.
This is the basics. This is a simple follow.
He's hammered that way too hard on that. He's just gone super hard on that unnecessarily. I mean, the table play is very fast, so that was just a routine follow shot, and it would have come down towards the center right-hand pocket. Alphonse needs to get into a bit of rhythm and calm himself.
That's a good safety from Joash.
Yeah, nice touch there from
Very
Joash.
good safety.
Most likely go top rail over here.
Yeah, but the thing why I said this is a good safety, because like almost there's more situations where he'll open up the 2-ball for Joash rather than do anything good for himself, you see? Like, there you go. So it's in the middle of the table. He got a little bit lucky with the bit of uncomfortable positioning for Joash on the cue ball. But Joash is in the favor here. He has much more options. He could even play a safety here as well.
Yeah, look, I don't think getting position on that 3 is great. It's not an easy positional shot.
Sometimes when they miss, I'm not sure if he went to play it off the 4-ball or if he missed that much, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Alphonse will just go for the pot here, not worry too much about the position.
He looks like he's got a fresh tip on. But I don't know anybody who would put a fresh tip on and not come hit a few balls during the week before the tournament.
Yeah, he's been getting a few hours in. Definitely not a brand new tip.
Okay.
He just takes good care of his equipment, and it is definitely low mileage.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
Beautiful shot of the Dinosphere balls that we're using here. Pretty much brand new. Oh, Joash with a massive hook over there. Sandwiched.
Not sure if he tried to open it or he just tried to hold the white for the 4-ball, which is another thing that you shouldn't ever be doing in this game, and that's holding position.
He almost pulled that off. Sorry to interrupt you.
No. Yeah, it was very close.
I think that was just where he didn't realize how much spin was on that cue ball, and it actually zipped across at the back behind that 8. So it'll be interesting to see where Alphonse goes and what he does with that ball that's tied up there, the 8 ball on the right-hand rail. I don't think that 8 ball is potable. Carl, what do you think? Do you think that 8 ball passes?
It doesn't, but it's in a very good position to play a safety, where you leave the cue ball behind the 9.
Definitely.
You know,
Yeah, you
could put a
stick behind the 9.
really good safety. I think he might have a little bit of the angle here.
Yeah, but I think he's going to break this up, yeah. And go for the pot. So overcut that.
But I don't see Joash potting this and making position, because this is really got to have such good cueing action to make this.
Yeah, and it's almost a shot where you don't want to overpower, because it makes that pocket so much smaller. Yeah. It's a tough shot. I think Alphonse will go for that bank shot to the left-hand center. Not with too much pace. Okay, he's banged it.
Alphonse has played quite a few bank shots here already. I'm surprised he never play in the bank pool.
Yeah. I think he's
busy at work.
Yeah, I was busy with work and family on Friday, I think. So, but he's getting his bank pool in now. He's got some FOMO. So nice straight shot for Joash on the 6. Probably just a straight stop shot. Hold the cue ball there. Lovely camera angles there from full picture. Nice angle over here for just to drift to the...
He's playing the wrong ball. Oh, I thought he was playing the 8 ball.
He is playing the 8 ball.
I'm sorry, I meant the 9 ball. Oh, he's overran that.
Yeah, you got to leave those angles. He's quite straight on this 9. Let's see what he does. He's just going to have to screw this pretty much straight back. Let's see if he opts to screw it all the way back to that center pocket, or a little bit shorter for the top left-hand pocket. Forced.
Way out. And once again, I think that's got a lot to do with this cue. I saw that you guys have your own brand of cues now.
So, yeah, we're branding some great cues that we're bringing in from China.
That's very good.
And we've experimented with so many suppliers. And I think, we've gone for... We supply the top brands as well, but for the South African market and for those players looking to just get into the Hayball and American pool, we've got some great carbon fiber cues that are just over 2,000 Rand.
That's
it's a great price.
Exceptionally affordable for the American table. That's very good. And why I say this is because if Joash wants to ever just play a better game or enjoy the game a bit more, he definitely needs to look into that. And it's so good that you bring it at such a low price, because it makes it much more accessible for people like him and who's in his shoes, who needs a cue,
We're running a Black Friday deal at the moment for the whole of November on our shop. Everything is less 20%, so it's actually a bargain. And
that's a good deal then.
Yeah. Our strategy with the equipment that we bring in, we're a club and we want more people to play. So we don't want to make money on cues. We want to just get cues in people's hands.
Yes.
And our business will grow as a result, because it is a business decision, but it's a good decision so that we can grow the sport. Yeah, we don't want to be selling cues at ridiculous prices that aren't realistic for most South Africans. So I think it's
an excellent model for the business model for the cues.
So if you guys want to check out what we have on our shop, it is sessionsbc.co.za/shop. So you can go check that out, have a look at our range over there. And wherever you are in the country, even in Namibia, you are welcome to place an order and we can ship that through to you. In South Africa, we only charge 99 Rand shipping. So So, very affordable.
All the balls are open. There's no problem balls. And this is where position on each ball comes into play.
Yeah, ideally you wanted to keep the cue ball away from the rail over there. He is straight in on this too.
Yeah, I think the way you'd struggle is the 5 ball. Not bad position on the 3, because the 4 ball is almost over the pocket.
Okay, guys, we are going to be doing an interview on the floor with Carl Nieuwhout, one of our league players and snooker players. Carl, how's it going? Good. Are we good to go? Okay, so I've got Carl Nieuwhout over here, just finished his first match. It's the 10-ball national championships. Carl, how did it go?
Yeah, pretty good. Good, strong start. Felt good there.
Okay. Who was your opponent?
Etienne.
Okay.
Etienne, he gave me a good go.
Okay. And what was the final score?
7-2. Yeah.
Dominant performance there. Carl, on the ranking points, I think you're knocking on the door of the top 5, or maybe even, I'm not sure exactly where you're sitting, but you're one of those players that are really breaking through into the sort of podium side of things. The top 3 go to the All Africa National or the Africa Championships in February in Suncoast. Are you keen on getting involved in that?
100%, yeah. Okay. Would love to.
Yeah. So, do you know where you are in the rankings?
No, not a clue. I was hoping that I'd be seeded, but that wasn't to be.
You are one of the seeded players, so everyone that's got ranking points will be seeded. So you're there and thereabouts. So I'm hoping that you get a good result in this competition, and you can just continue climbing the ranking points.
Thanks, it makes two of us.
Okay, best of luck, bud.
Cheers,
Yeah.
thanks.
Cheers. Thanks, guys. Okay, guys, we're joining you back in the commentary booth now. Kyle Akalu is going to go grab a bite to eat, and I've got Dane Sage joining me in the commentary booth for a stint. I'm going to be doing the ladies tournament briefing. The ladies are going to be starting shortly. And yeah, welcome to the studio. Dino, how are you doing?
Yeah, thanks, Craig. All good. Looking forward to playing in a bit. I'm waiting for my opponent to finish their match. But yeah, I've been watching from the sidelines, watching the game, listening to the commentary. It's a really impressive setup. Yeah, you guys have done a great job here, and I'm looking forward to a big day.
Yeah, we're super excited. We've got new cloth on all the Predator tables, this lovely production crew for us today, and we've got Doug folks doing some interviews, and it's really nice that we're getting guys like you into the commentary booth who are knowledgeable and well-spoken and looking good today. I'm looking forward to seeing you on the table. And how are you feeling? Who's your opponent? Who's your first match?
Thanks, Craig. First of all, I'm don't know how to feel that you're surprised that I'm looking good. But my first opponent, I'm waiting for the winner of Gavin and Shane. So a tough game. Both are really good players. It's not going to be the normal warm-up that I'm used to in the first game. So different story today. Yeah,
Shane and Gavin, very, very talented cueists, and that's a tough first match. You're all right. I think the field that we've got at this national championships isn't as big as we usually do, but it is. Yeah, the players are, deserving to be here, and good luck, whoever you have there.
Yeah, actually, I was talking about the field earlier. I think this is the strongest field I think, that I've seen at an American pool nationals. So I'm really impressed with the players that have turned up. I know that there's a bunch of top players that haven't pitched up that we hopefully can attract to come and travel. But as far as the field goes, this is a very strong field.
Yeah, I think it's obviously a Western Cape dominated field because of the location of where we host these events. We would like to see more of the talent from the rest of the country come through. But yeah, it is a tough field. It's a pity that guys like Raymond Tillack weren't able to come through just to personal circumstances. So just a shout out to Raymond and his family, and we hope that everything's going okay. And just our thoughts are with him at the moment. But yeah, I think the field is strong, and it is the quality of play is just going to get stronger and stronger. And hopefully we can start getting those players like Joe Ash, who's got the talent and the ability, but they just need to get more table time. You can see there the control of the cue ball is just lacking, and that's just because of the table knowledge and the experience. But yeah, I'm going to go join the ladies and do the tournament briefing there. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Dane.
Yeah, thanks, Craig. I'll try and talk through some of the shots as well, and maybe just some of what I'm thinking the players are thinking, just so that you guys get an idea. Maybe for those of you who aren't so familiar with the American pool or the 10 ball, try and talk through some of the rules and some of the situations. So there, Joash sunk the 8 ball in a pocket that he never nominated. That means that he loses his turn. It's not a foul, so the white ball doesn't move. It stays where it is. So Alphonse gets the benefit of having position on the 9. He's probably going to follow this through of 2 rails. Okay, he's decided 1 rail. He's coming down for the opposite pocket on the 8. The theme that I've seen from Alphonse is that he's playing the table slower than it is. So he seems to be overrunning position quite frequently. It's difficult on the TV table as even though all of the tables have been newly recovered, there's still always a bit of a difference with the main table where it slides just a little bit more than the rest of the table. So it is a different situation when you're on the table that's being filmed. It is something that you have to get used to, and obviously the player who gets used to it quickest gets the momentum. So 4-2 to Joash here. Alphonse will have to dig deep now to come back from this. You can see there that the magic rack that we're using doesn't seem to be holding the balls all together. So the players seem to be doing some work on trying to get them to stick together. I think I'm going to steal one of those Tom racks if I'm up. So obviously the rule for the break is you have to hit the 1 ball first. You also have to drive at least 4 balls onto the rail, and you aren't allowed to hit the balls softly. So there's 2 balls down for Alphonse. Looks like he's got a decent shot on the 2. It's very thin. Position would be difficult here. He would probably have to try and either keep the white ball to the left of the 4 as we see it. So playing a little bit of inside spin and maybe coming off the 2 cushions. Yeah, I think he's just caught that too thick. That left him, clashing into other balls and no real control of where the cue ball is going then. Joash can see this too, and I think he might be able to sort of stun it off 1 cushion and come up back towards where the 4 is. Just missed that slightly. I think same shot for Alphonse here, even just a run through. A little bit of top spin off 1 cushion. You're trying to bring the cue ball back up to approximately where the 4 ball is, and then you have a nice shot on the 3 with some angle to come out for the 4. So there's another mistake. That's a TV table mistake. So you can see how Okay, there's an open shot there for Joash on the 3, and position should be automatic. So rolling straight through for the 3, he could come off 1 or maybe two cushions for the 4 in the top left corner. He's hit it with some pace. Looks like he got fortunate there. He's got the 4 ball into the side pocket. Running the cue ball just straight, following through on the 4 is probably what he's going to do, and just leave himself a bit of a longer shot on the 5 down the rail. Unlike the English pool tables that a lot of people might be used to, a shot down the rail on an American table is actually a lot easier to pot. The pockets favor taking the ball from the outside cushion. So as long as you run it down the outside cushion, the pocket is supposed to accept that. Not that far outside though. Let's see if Alphonse has a shot here. It looks like it's blocked into the top right. So you'll have to take the thin cut. He's nominated it into the top left. And he's got 2 options here. He's probably going to dig down. It looks like he's actually running through 2 cushions, maybe 3. There it is, 3 cushions for the 6 ball. Looks like he's going to have a shot. It's very thin. I think he'll be able to pot this and come another 3 rails then for the 8 ball into the top right-hand corner. So you'll see he'll play a little bit of right-hand side, just a touch, and there he is off the 3 rails. But there's that pace again. He's overhit that by a meter. You can see how he put his hand up in apologies to Joash there for getting lucky, as he's now got the 8 ball into the top left-hand corner. He'll stun this down for the 9 ball. Oh, he's hit that with a lot of pace. He won't be happy with that. This needs to hold up. The table's quick. It's just stayed. It's just stayed on the playing surface there. Alphonse will be extremely disappointed, but what he's going to do is try and roll it into the corner pocket on the right-hand side and hold the cue ball for the 10. The shot there is to normally overcut it, but that was dangerous. What is Joash going to do now? It's a thin cut into the corner pocket, but I think position should be automatic to get the cue ball back to the middle of the table. He's taking his time here. It's just a containing safety shot. But I think that looks like it's running on quite a bit further than what he intended, leaving Alphonse a relatively easy pot, but position over here is an automatic. He's going to have to play this with a bit of pace, and that obviously made the shot a lot more difficult. There was a bit of inside spin there, so running side, but inside spin, which is normally quite difficult. So Joash, let's see how comfortable he feels. He's 4-2 up. He could either just stun this ball and leave himself quite a long shot into the 10, or draw it back a little bit to make the shot on the 10 a bit easier. He's gone for the draw. That means he's feeling confident. He's confident that he's going to strike it well. He had a big margin for error. It's a good shot. Routine 10 ball for 5-2 up. Joash in a strong position. That glimpse of Alphonse's face in the camera made me think that he's not feeling too great about that last frame. So we've got a result in the Gavin and Shane game. Gavin won 7-3, so it'll be Gavin and myself up in a little bit. And then just some results for everyone, some scores. Ricardo is 4-3 up against Stephen Jackson. Gavin is 6-3 up on Adrian. And Michael is 4-3 up on Leon. Okay, so ball in hand here for Alphonse. He wants to have position on the 2 ball. Now, I'm not sure if that 9 near the left side pocket makes it difficult for him, but it's an odd choice here. So it looks like he's chosen to take the 2 ball into the bottom corner pocket on the left, allowing him to probably just draw back a touch for position on the 3. Looks like he's going forward. I think there's less margin for error in that shot, but it is an easier angle to get onto the 4 ball, so there's merit both ways, I guess. Now this is tough because he's going to be flirting with the left center pocket or colliding into the 6. He's missed the pot, but I think he's left himself safe. So Joash comes here with no direct shot, and remember, this being a call shot game, if it had to pocket, it has to go into the pocket that was nominated by the player before the shot. This looks like a decent result. Joash also lifting his hand, signaling that he never intended to put the balls there. It looks like Alphonse can hit the 3 directly, and he's nominated the top corner pocket. Let's see what happens here. Just caught that a bit thick. And sometimes when you're trying to find a gap between 2 balls, and the gap is very tight on the side where you tend away from the tight gap, and I think that's what happened there. So Alphonse caught that a little bit thick. This is not an easy shot for Joash. So what Kyle and Craig were saying earlier about being aggressive, this is maybe one of those situations where the 3 pots into the right-hand corner, but position is not guaranteed. There are some players who might argue a safety shot is probably the right shot here, and Joash has come to the same conclusion. I think that's the right option. Going for the 3 and potentially losing control of the cue ball was probably not worth the risk in that situation. Alphonse has played a safety as well. Looks like he's going to leave a shot. This isn't straightforward. The pot should be easy, but getting position on the 4 isn't straightforward. It looks like you can come behind the 7, but you're going to need to spin it a little bit. That's a great shot. So Joash spun that in and managed to draw forward to kiss off the 4 for position. It's a good shot. And now is probably looking to draw back to the left long cushion for position on the 5. He's gone directly, he's stunned directly over. I think with that, it leaves you slightly off angle. He's slightly on the wrong side of the 5 here, going away from the 6. So he's going to have to play with some power here. Yeah, it made it difficult. So I think the shot was drawing back off the long rail. Normally, when you play position, you want to be playing position into the line of where you want to land, and not across it. So whenever you're playing across it, your pace control margin for error is obviously smaller. Alphonse has called this into the side pocket, it looks like. It's a good pot, but short of pace there. I think he probably expected to perhaps cannon into the 7. I don't see a call. This might be just a safety. Oh, he's calling the bank shot, as they call it in American pool. Basically the double into the corner pocket. He's missed the double. I can't tell if Joash can see the 7 directly, but he's played a swerve earlier in this game, and if he's feeling confident, I think he can play the same shot here. I don't think he has a jump cue, so it looks like he can see the edge of the 7, and this isn't a problem. I think he'd be disappointed if he doesn't run out here. He wanted that to slow down. He's on the wrong side of the 9, so he's going to have to come in and out of bulk like almost like a snooker shot. And he's probably looking to play this 2 rails, maybe 3. It's a bit pacey. I think he's got second best there. He's got a shot into the left-hand side pockets. So there it is. 5-3 to Joash. Still a strong position, race to 10. Race to 7. You can just see the quality of the production here. That's a great shot onto the rack. That's also a great shot onto the rack. I don't think Alphonse can see that 1 ball, so he's going to be probably looking at a push out here, unless he can see enough of that 1 on the left edge to play a strong safety. So he could play the safety where he leaves the cue ball on the top cushion and banks the 1 down table. He's caught that very thin. It's actually gone in, but not in the intended pocket, so loss of turn. And there's the position on the 2. So Joash, there's nothing complicated. There's nothing blocking a run out here. I think it's just about keeping focus and not trying to do too much with the cue ball. He needs that to stop. I think he snookered himself behind the 8. And you know what? There was a lot of margin there. I think maybe there could have even been an argument to draw back and leave yourself on the right-hand cushion for that 3. Let's see what he can do here. He's going to try and curl it around. To be fair, that's the first curve shot he's missed today. Okay, Alphonse is going to be playing this 3. The position is not easy. Also snookered behind the 8. I'm sure there's some nerves out there as well. That must be making a difference to how the guys are thinking when they're out there. This is a big event. It's a prestigious event. You want to play well. You're on the TV table. There's a lot going on. It's a good shot to not make a foul there. I think Alphonse was actually playing to pocket that into the right-hand side pocket. Joash might be able to see enough of this 4 ball. He's looking. If he can't see enough to pot it, it looks like he's playing the bank into the bottom corner, to the right-hand corner pocket. He's probably going to look to hold that cue ball. Just undercut it. So Alphonse has a tough shot into the side pocket, but almost has automatic position. So he can put everything into the pot and leave the cue ball still for the 6 into the opposite side. I think Alphonse is also thinking to himself that he should be running out here. That wasn't a good shot. I think he was very tentative there. It was quite a nervy shot. It's going to be tough hampered over the 8. It's going to look to follow 2 rails. Yeah, it's just losing position on the 7 and being hampered made that shot difficult. If he wasn't hampered, it was a straightforward, easy shot of 2 rails. I think it's worth going for the 7 now. Josh has played the safe. It looks like his pace is good. He's going to leave it frozen to the top rail. Alphonse is taking it on. He's a lot more aggressive when it comes to playing the pot and going for the finishes. It's probably just also being a little bit more experienced on this table. That said, Joash is winning 5-3. Looks like a tough situation here. That cue ball looks frozen to the 10. It might limit some of the shot options here. It looks like it has limited the options to the right of the 7. He's played a great shot. Great shot into the side pocket there. Great position as well. He's on the correct side of the 8, just slightly close to the cushion. But it looks like if he had to roll forward, he's going to go somewhere close to probably cannoning into the left-hand side of that 9 ball, or maybe slipping past it. I think he's going to try and apply some spin here to slip past it. Oh, he's gone straight into it. I think he just caught that a bit thick. He's probably worried about the cannon, and that took his focus off the pot. Getting that cannon right is just so important because you can actually make things worse for yourself. I think that came a little bit further than what Alphonse was hoping for. So he's got a tough shot. He's on the wrong side of the 9. To compensate for that, it looks like he's called it into the side pocket. And he's scratched. Yeah, tough shot there. So again, losing position onto the 9 forced him to have a shot on the 9 that was too difficult. Made him have to play a shot, play with power, play with loads of spin. And it's very difficult to make the pot then. It all adds up to the difficulty. That was flirting with the pocket a little bit, and it looks like that's the game. So the score was 1 behind, so that's the game. It looks like it's Joash 7, Alphonse 3.
Hi guys, we've got Gavin from Kronberg with us here. He's just come off his first match. Gavin, how did it go?
It was nerves in the beginning, but tough. Gave me a good game, but I kept my cool. Missed a couple of easy ones, but we'll get there. It's like you say, it's as usual, great tournament. As a start as well.
Yeah, I think it's a tough first round match. I was having a chat with Dane in the commentary booth, and I think you're playing Dane now, and the first round seemed to be, and the field in general seems to be quite strong. So you played Shane Johnson in the first round. And Shane's also, one of those up-and-coming players that's quite, a danger and one to watch out. So it was a good match. What was the final score?
It was 6-3. I'm 7-3, sorry. But he was coming for me, but he had his chances also. And in this game, if you don't take your chances, the next person's going to take it from me. Yeah, but it was a good game.
Well done for making it through to the next round. Best of luck for the rest of the competition.
Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you.
How's the tournament? As I've got Shane Johnson with us. He's also just come off his match against Gavin. Shane, how did your match go?
Bit of a tough one. Started off relatively strong. It's my first foray into the 10-ball scene, so still a bit of an adjustment for me. He played well, so kudos to him. I had some opportunities, didn't quite make use of them, but yeah, I'll wait for the next round.
Yeah, I mean, playing Gavin in the first round, that's a tough draw. Like you said, it's your first exposure to 10-ball. I know you've been playing a lot of hay ball and some American pool, but 10-ball is a very, it's a challenging format. So don't be too hard on yourself. Gavin's a great player, and I think you one to watch out for in the future. I think you've got a good Q action and you've got good potential. I think your mental strength is also very good. You play with the right type of strategy. So I think you're just going to get better and better. And I really, how's the venue and how's the tournament looking?
Venue's amazing. Tables are awesome. I probably should have practiced on the table that I played on because the Predator tables are much weaker. So I practiced on there, and then we went to the Kelly Fisher tables, and they're significantly slower. But tables are awesome still. Yeah.
Well, good luck for the rest of the tournament. I wish you the best. Cheers. Hi guys, I'm with Joash Pillay, hot and fresh off of the TV table. How did your match go?
It was quite fun. I was very nervous in the starts. It's my second time playing on a national tournament here at Sessions. Both times they threw me on the TV table, so I was a bit happy today that I did win. My opponent played very well. We were just both making mistakes and we were both unlucky, but yeah, it was nice, so I can at least breathe a little bit. I'm looking forward to the next round and to the rest of the week.
Nice. Well, yeah, well done. I mean, Alphonse Hoge, who you played in the first round, he's an experienced American pool player. I know him quite well, and he just seems to struggle with the pace of the table. So, yeah, I think the TV table is playing quite fast. I think the conditions are really looking good. And, I mean, for you to, what was the final score with you and Alphonse?
It was 7-3 to me.
That's a solid win against a very good player. So I think you can really take a lot of confidence of that match into the next round. Do you know who your next opponent is?
I believe it's Marinets, if I'm not mistaken.
Marinets. Who's Marinets? Does anyone know Marinets in here?
I'm not sure, but we're going to see how that one goes. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, so Marinets Hawks, I mean, it's going to be good to see Marinets in action, so hopefully you can do some damage there as well and make the Lighties sweat a bit.
I hope so.
Good luck, man.
Thank you,
Good luck for the
Craig.
rest of the tournament. Okay, cheers, guys. Morning, everyone. Craig Bauer here, joining you in the commentary booth. Lovely view over the club there from a different angle. We've got Gavin van Kradenberg in action, unfortunately missing on that 10 ball, against Dane Sage, who was in the commentary booth with you earlier. And in the commentary booth now, hot off the TV table, got Alphonse Hoche. How you doing, Fonzie?
Yeah, good. You failed to mention not so hot TV table.
Yeah, well, it's a bit of a tough match there, unlucky.
No.
Nice shot there from Dane. But yeah, it seemed like you were just struggling to keep control of the cue ball, running away from you.
I was really, really struggling. The pace of the table also just got me, and I think I'm just not accustomed to it coming across the shot line and just not getting that pace.
Yeah, I think it's the TV table and the cloth that we've got on all the Predator tables are the same, but obviously the surrounding tables are brand new in terms of cloth. The Predator TV table is a few weeks old, and it's not sliding as much, but it is a bit faster. So
I think also the balls are really, really nice and shiny, and that makes a big deal as well.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, brand new balls, Dinosphere balls. So the conditions are close to perfect. It's just your cue action needs a bit of work.
Oh, thank you, Craig. Maybe I should get a training session.
Yeah, no, for coaching, please feel free to get in touch. Look, it's a lot about table time and how much pre-preparation you can do, and I know that you've been at the club trying to get some practice in on a short-term sort of. It's kind of how I handled my matric exams, trying to cram last minute. But it's, yeah.
What are you trying to say?
I think you need more preparation for a longer period to really play at a high level, is what I'm saying.
Well, hopefully it doesn't affect my commentary.
Well, at least it frees up your schedule for commentary. But this should be a good match. Gavin also just winning his first, winning his first match, and playing against Dane, who is a seasoned player, quite consistent. So this should be a good battle.
Yeah, I also think so.
I think the score is currently 1-0 to Dane.
Yeah,
so
it is.
We'll just get that updated on Q Score.
Wow, that was unexpected. Gavin just played that shot and ended up giving Dane a hanger, but comes back to him.
Yeah, an unexpected miss from Dane. Good shot there from Gavin.
Good safety.
Leaving a good healthy distance between cue ball and object ball.
With traffic in between, looks like.
Yeah. No, I think he's well hampered over here. I'm not sure. Looks like Dane's going to have to kick against the right-hand long rail.
I think it's called the centre pocket.
No, it's called the bottom right-hand pocket, looks like. Looks like he's hoping to clip that one. But, even if he does pull the shot off, the cue ball will most likely drop into the left-hand pocket as it clips that one ball. But let's see how that works. Yeah, you see that line of that cue ball. And that's opened up and got that centre pocket position there. Looks like Gavin has got an opportunity to play some topspin and get position for the 2 ball towards the right hand centre of the table. What do you think of the new camera positions and the quality of the stream?
I think it's excellent. Especially now we can zoom in on those shots. Very, very cool.
Yeah, it offers a bit of a alternative perspective to not only the action on the tables, but it also sort of allows the viewers to see what's happening on the other tables and the club layout. So it's, yeah, we value the contribution from Full Picture and PT Productions getting involved with the setup. As you can see, the branding on the top left there, Full Picture. Thanks, Justice Elias, for your time and your professionalism. And I think this is how we're going to do things in future, and hopefully everyone can enjoy the stream.
Oh, yeah, so he went for like a cut double there. I don't, from this angle, I think he's got a shot on the 3, and then just a roll up and over for the 4.
Yeah, I think he'll look at getting that cue ball close to where that green 6 ball is. Hopefully not behind it.
Oh.
Close. Lovely shot of the Predator table over there.
New Dinosphere balls. I think it's the first time I'm playing the TV table with the Dinospheres. Very nice.
Yeah, we bought 4 new sets of Dinosphere. Dinosphere is obviously getting involved in a lot of the international events. I just came from the Qatar 10-ball World Cup, and they are playing with Dinosphere balls. So we really want to try and make sure that our players have access to, the world-class equipment and able to condition themselves better. Nice shot there.
Nice shot.
So just needs to focus on giving himself a good angle from the 6. So he doesn't want to be straight in on the 6 ball. Okay. That 10 is forgot that 10 ball was there.
No, it does. I mean, the 6 will go, I think.
I think he's going for the carom, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Nice shot there. I think that half a pocket that he had for that 6 ball was a lower percentage shot than going for the carom, so I think he's chosen the right shot, and he does have a shot on that 6. It's all about getting the control on the cue ball here. On the fast table, this cue ball is definitely going to be moving around, so he doesn't want to overhit this.
Yeah, I think he's got a natural angle onto that 8 as well.
That's the problem with those shots, because you've got a roll there. How's that? Wow, nasty. Yeah, it's a slippery shot that he's played on the 6 ball there. It's takes a bit of practice, that.
Wow, is that really stuck up on the 8? I don't know what Dane's going to do here, actually.
Yeah, he's very awkward. Looks like he's looking for 2 rails, threading between the 9 and the 10.
Wow, that's a risky shot.
Yeah, but I think he's forced into that position because, he's just going to... he's put
Tough.
left-hand spin on that, and he needed to run the right-hand spin slightly there, so he's closed the angle. So Gavin with a golden opportunity to
level the scores.
Ball in hand, pretty straightforward. Just needs to focus on that position on that 8 ball to make his life easier on that 9 ball. Does have a good natural angle to just go 1 rail. But again, this is a very similar shot to that he's just missed. So he's played that a lot better.
He's played a lot better.
But
a little bit hard.
Yeah, it's just, like I was saying, it's a slippery shot, that, especially on this fast table. So, but I think he'll take on the center pocket.
Yeah, that seems to make sense. Go for the center on this one.
Yeah, he'll go 3 rails to get natural position back to where the cue ball is now.
Yeah.
Again, you don't want to be hitting this ball hard because you've got a good angle to work with, so you really want to just drift this ball in. Oh, he's
No,
gone
he
for the
went for
bank.
dump.
He's
Did he
gone
call
for
that,
the
though?
bank? He did. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I looked at his setup over there and I was wondering if what he was actually measuring over there. So he's
That's a good double.
yeah, it is a good double. Bit of a pressure shot on this 10, off angle. I think he is the favourite to make it.
There we
Lovely
go.
shot
Oh, no.
there. Where's the cue ball going?
There's an in-off.
Oh my goodness. That is not
So 10 goes
ideal.
back.
Yeah, 10
Back
ball
on the
gets
spot,
respotted.
and Dane has ball in hand.
Yeah. What do you think? Dane's going to make this?
I don't know if he's a favourite to make this, Craig. Of course, yes.
You know, playing those shots sometimes actually become a lot harder because you're like, oh, if I miss this shot, I'm going to look like a bit of a... Yeah, so it's a formality, but, you know, when you're playing on the TV table and you...
Oh, don't I know it?
Yeah, so Dane with a gift, an absolute gift to take a 2-0 lead. And I think the majority of the potting has been done by Gavin over here. So Dane's very fortunate to be 2-0 up. Race to 5. Dane looking dapper in his yellow shirt.
Yeah, I just I had a coffee with him this morning, and I called him a bumblebee.
Bumblebee, okay.
Yeah.
Lovely solid break there.
That's a good break.
Has he hasn't potted a ball.
No, unlucky.
It was a good strike, but nothing down, and
Well, I mean, if he had potted that 1, I mean, he would have been set on the 2, and it was coming close to the pocket.
yeah, Gavin's got to be careful over here with the push out. I don't think he's going to be shooting at that 1 ball, so he'll probably opt for a push out.
I know what you'd do here. You'd probably jump.
I would set up for the jump shot,
Yeah.
so I would actually, because that one, the cue ball and the 2 ball are very close together.
Yeah.
The jumping from that current position is not ideal.
So push the opponent to give you back the ball, right? Give you back the shot. Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. That's not a bad shot there, because he's now given Dane the table, but
It's a bit
gotten
of a-
rid of that obvious one.
Yeah, I guess the problem here is there's a lot of balls to hide behind. So Gavin might find himself stuck behind some of these balls.
Yeah, let's see which route Dane takes. I think that's a very good option.
But it's creeped out.
Yeah, he's got... I like his shot choice over there because he's created distance between the balls, and this isn't by no means an easy shot here. Gavin's going to have to force follow this 2 ball to the top right, and that will test his cue action. Lovely.
He just takes the pot.
Nice. I like that option because, you know, as soon as you force that, it becomes...
Particularly on these tables, man. You just hit that inside rail slightly and it won't pot.
Yeah, at pace it really spits it out. Lovely.
Oh,
That's a
another.
great shot by Gavin. Slow down.
Good result.
Yeah, I think he's done well there. 4 to the 5 is going to take a bit of work. Do you think he's going to wrap around 3 rails and go...
Wow.
He hit that a bit hard.
Can't see from this angle. What do you think? Does the 5 go
yeah,
down
I think
into
it
the bottom left?
creeps past.
Okay, maybe. I
But
think it looks like he's playing a safety.
Yeah, it's a safe option there.
Hit a cushion.
Good control there from
Yeah.
Gav. Nice option. I like that option, especially on 10 ball. You really want to play percentage pool. Nice touch. Classic.
Very good.
Classic 50-50 split there.
What do you think? 1 rail, 2 rails?
I like 2 rails.
Me too.
Just first, it's way more consistent in terms of the actual contact. But Gavin looks like he's going 1 rail. Mono rail.
Mono rail.
What's your thoughts on this shot? What's going through Dane's head?
I don't know what's going through Dane's, but I don't envy him on the shot.
Easy safe, man.
Easy safe, but he's got the 7, which is hampering his queuing a bit. Maybe not.
Yeah. I think he's going to find himself in a bit of a hurt over here, but I think Gavin's going to end up going for a 2-way shot. He'll probably play the bank.
But did he call that pocket though?
He must have. I think Gavin's quite a sharp guy. He's probably indicated that he was going for that shot.
So that's a good double.
Oh, yeah, I like it. He's got natural angle to come back to the center of the table. Ooh, yeah. Got lucky there.
Yeah.
Fortunate. You can see Gavin's cue that he's got over there. He's invested in some really good equipment. He's bought himself a McDermott cue with a G-core shaft. Nice low deflection equipment from McDermott. Nice to see that he's invested in himself and his game. And it's paying off. I think he's playing some good pool.
Did he play in the bank last night?
No, I don't think he did.
He should have.
Yeah, he can bank. He's got a great eye.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh, nice call there, Fonzie. Commentator's curse.
Of course.
Dane with an awkward angle over here. I think that 8-ball does pass the 10 to the bottom left-hand pocket, but the angle to get to the 9 is
He's going
tricky.
for the double, I think. Cross
going
double.
safety, yeah. And then going just... Okay, he's hit the other rail first, but it's
it's not bad.
A good cue ball.
Yeah.
Very good cue ball. You can see Doug's calves in the background over there. He's been running around with his camera doing some videography and interviews in the background. So
I like the socks.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he does some work on the trails and the adventure biking. So he's got his trail running shoes on today.
Awkward silence.
That is indeed a cue ball. Let's see. There's a nice shot of his cue and tough position here for Gav.
Very difficult.
Oh, he's gone for that pocket.
That's
What a shot,
great
man.
shot. That's a great shot.
Very, very nice.
Well, he landed a bit straight, but he's
I
going to be
think
good, yeah.
he's got just enough angle. Will he have the confidence of hitting the rail first and then playing the 9? Let's see. I think he's actually going for that. Yeah. Nice shot.
Yeah.
Clever play.
Very good.
Made his life a little bit easier on this 10 ball. Cooling the bottom left-hand pocket, wiping his sweaty palms. Let's see. Hold his nerve and claw up frame back. Ooh,
there we go.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
I think he deserved to get back or get onto the scoreboard.
He's playing pretty well, actually.
He's got a great touch.
I think he's starting to find the touch on the table and maybe finding that speed control as well.
Yeah, you can see Alvin Willenberg in the background. Enjoying his
Marinets.
match. Yeah, Marinets on table 3. There we got some coverage of table 2. That is Michelle Lutchinger versus Alvin Willenberg. Lovely camera work there. Let's see. Oh, Michelle's been struggling with his break. Let's hope he can do it for the camera. Nice. Keeping it simple. Lots of spin on that cue ball, so not quite square hitting that. But yeah, against Michelle versus Alvin over here, Alvin is a solid player.
Yeah, he is. Plays great black ball, 8 ball, and snooker.
Yeah, all round, just
Yeah.
like his sister. Definitely something in the blood there. So Gavin unfortunately scratching on the break there, not due to his own mistake, but just an unlucky kiss into the pocket there. So Dane with a lovely opportunity.
Yeah,
here.
and this is a good spread, and I favour Dane to run this out. He's a consistent player when it comes to situations like this.
Let's see if that curse will be broken. Yeah, I think the big problem over here is the 3 to the 4. Not a big problem, it's just something to think about. I think he needs to be careful with the 3 to the 4.
No, don't jinx his game now.
No, I'm just from my own experience on how I look for the problems first. Where's that 4 ball going, Fonzie?
Bottom left, as far as I can see it, but I don't think he's left himself in a great position to get on that 4 at the moment. He's got the 7 that's blocking him.
Yeah, I think he has an angle to work with, so it's a question of how badly he misses that 3 ball.
Yeah, well,
So
there we go.
So, yeah, he potted 1 ball there with ball in hand,
And what do you think
Alphonse.
what do you think is, that's true. You put
yeah,
1 ball.
so
Okay,
he,
so the curse,
he's-
the
yeah,
curse
that
lives on.
yeah. Ooh, nice touch there from
That's
Gavin.
Very nice.
Yeah, I think Gavin's got the speed down on that table. What a
Yeah.
shot!
That's a great shot.
That's amazing.
Yeah, he's in a spot to bother now.
Yep. Most likely go 1 rail down to the bottom of the table. Oh, need a slight clean on that cue ball there.
Oh.
Jeez. Very unlucky there. Well, just a very difficult situation. Great shot from Gavin to put Dane in an awkward position.
But
Now,
that 5 is tied up there.
yeah, that 5's gone and landed up against the 8. So Gavin tapping his fingers there, and I don't think it goes to the top left. So we'll have to just see how Gavin gets position over here. I actually like playing a safety on that 5 and rolling up behind the 8. If you can get the cue ball on the left hand side of that top rail.
And what about playing the 3 for the center, or actually up in the top left-hand corner?
I'm just not sure if that goes. It does look like it has enough position over there to get the pot. So this should contact the 5 ball before the 8. So the cue ball's going to naturally want to track towards the 9 off of the 8. So he's
Yeah.
going to have to be careful here.
But this is a tricky shot.
Yeah.
Could be an instantaneous contact as well, both balls.
Yeah. I think if he gets the pot, he's definitely not fouling. Got a lovely camera angle there to make the right call. I think he's going for a safe. Can't say I'm in love with that safety that he's played, because I think he had an
He's leaked out,
opportunity
though.
to do something. So
He's leaked out. I think Dane's got a shot on this.
yeah, definitely does have the 5 ball to the bottom left-hand pocket. A nice test of Dane's cue action. If I look at the way that Dane moves around that table, it almost looks like he's wanting to kill the cue ball for the 6 to the bottom right. But I prefer getting back to the center of the table here. I think
Yeah.
on this pacey table, you don't want to be forcing the shot, but you kind of...
You have to hit it some though.
Yeah, that angle is quite a lot. So all you need to do is just hit this with some bottom spin.
There we go.
Wow. He's powered that one. Nice pot.
Yeah.
natural angle to get back onto the 7 ball, close to where the cue ball is now. This is just about the pot. Yeah, he's overcut that. Dane will be disappointed with that.
Yeah, I think he's left a straight on shot for Gavin as well. Just a stop shot there. Oh,
Snatched at that one. Boys will be disgusted with those 2 shots, unfortunately. Giving it away. Wow, another one.
Wow.
Another perler from Dane. Yeah, he's making life very difficult for himself doing things like that, unfortunately. Whipping out the jump cue. Which jump cue does Dane play with? Do you know?
I don't know.
I think is it that Bullet brand? I think it could be a Bullet jump cue. I think that's going to run just far enough to make Gavin's life difficult.
Yeah. And now that transition from 7 to 8 becomes a little bit tricky as well.
Yeah, but I think you're just going for this and getting the cue ball back to where it is at the top of the table with a lot of bottom right-hand spin. And hoping you get the pot, but if you don't, you should be pretty safe depending on where that 7 ball goes. Yeah, he's done that. Cue ball exactly where you wanted it. So, safe cue ball, but that 7's very potable.
Yeah, and this will leave Dane on natural angle for that 8 as well.
Yeah. Again, this is all about the pot. Hopefully Dane can make the necessary corrections. Nicely done.
There we go.
Lovely shot. So it's a beautiful day here in Cape Town. Lovely day to come through to sessions and grab a cold one and see all the top players in the country in action. So if you are in the area, please feel free to pop in, come say hi.
And the rugby's on later.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the rugby's on.
Some proper rugby today. Well, Alphonse, I know you're a huge rugby fan, eh?
You know what?
Massive rugby fan.
Lately I have been watching.
Oh,
but,
really?
yeah.
Okay, it must be very good. Then, yeah, no, the rugby today is going to be big. Ireland have won the previous 4 matches, or, I think the past 5 matches, we've won 1 out of the 5. So we've won the important one, though.
Yeah, what time is the match?
I think it's 8 o'clock. Round about 7:30, 8, somewhere later in the evening.
Okay, do you have any specials running?
Oh,
Just,
thank you for asking. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we got lovely Sessions lager. The usual discounted rate, 2 for $75 or $70. Let me not mess that up, but it's there and thereabouts. There is a beer special.
Just want to clarify, is it 74 or is it 70?
No, put me on the spot. No. There are specials, and we're also running a score prediction game, so free entry. If you are in the club, you can guess the score, and if you win, you get a 5-liter Devil's Peak tower.
5 litres.
5 litres. That'll sort you out.
Oh, yeah. Dane getting a little bit unlucky there.
No, I think that was a terrible break.
Well,
He missed. He didn't really square up that pack, and he hit some inside spin on that. So
I'll be sure to tell Dane.
no,
that you
Dane's
said
going to
that.
listen to this afterwards. He's going to analyze his own game, and I'm not going to beat around the bush. I think
Okay, because I was a bit harsh on him the last
look,
time I commentated.
Is it? Did he hold it against you?
Yes, he did.
Oh, Dane. Sorry, man.
But
Gavin
that's-
feeling sorry for him and giving him a foul.
Wow,
Love-
that's good sportsmanship.
Yeah,
there.
lovely to see from Gavin. He's such a stand-up guy. Dane with a gift, another gift.
I'm not saying anything.
Would you like
I
to
am
make
saying
any
nothing at all.
predictions on this? Dane's going for a safety. So he's going for the 3-foul option. Oh, no, he's not. So super
Sorry,
quality
Craig.
commentary over there. Okay.
Trying to get into the mind of the player.
Oh yeah, no, there's nothing can crack Dane's mind. Ooh, he's ripped that one a little bit far.
It is a bit.
That's
a bit much.
That's unnecessary, making his life hard on the 4. He does have a natural angle to go around the back of the 3,
But the
around the
6
6.
is also traffic.
No, the 6 is fine if he just goes around the back. There, you're good. Nice shot there, Dane. Good recovery. Hey?
That was close.
No, it's perfect. Dane knew exactly what he was doing there. So looking to just get the cue ball back to where he is at the moment, center field. Softly. That's the type of shot that I found that you were overrunning drastically.
Oh, definitely. And I was practicing those shots, but not on this table. And I can tell you that I was overrunning them about 90% of the time.
And about by 90 meters. Lovely shot there from Dane. Dane seems to be
good pace.
Establishing himself and getting into a nice rhythm.
And not scared of that shot either.
Yeah. Let's see what angle he's got over here to get back down table for the 9. If he goes on the left-hand side. Ooh, cue ball. Thank you. Sorry about that. That was my fault for saying that he had control. I'm going to grab someone for a little interview out in the playing area.
Gavin's taking advantage of Dane's error there, and that's exactly what you want.
Yes, good to. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've got Alvin Willenberg over here. Alvin, how did your match go?
It went okay. Couple of silly mistakes early in the match, but then came right afterwards. Michel made more mistakes, and I punished him for that. So
Good. What was the final score?
Final score was 7-3.
7-3. Okay, nice one. In the commentary booth over there, we panned to your match over there. We had a little bit of a look, and we did conclude that there is something in the blood in your family. I mean, Alphonse was saying that you're a very good snooker player, a very good American pool player, obviously a great black ball player, and also dangerous on the hay ball. So
we dabble in everything. Yeah.
What is your preferred format?
It was black ball pool, but I'm starting to love hay ball more now. Yeah. 9 ball, 10 ball, good game. Still need a lot of practice though. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's all about learning about the position of the cue ball and working the rails. Potting balls is pretty easy, but the position is where it really comes into play. So, who's your next opponent?
I have no idea. Yeah.
Good. Doesn't matter. You're playing the table. Yeah, exactly. So, how's the weekend and how are you feeling?
Bank pool was a bit tough. It wasn't going our way. Took a bit long, but it's going good so far. We'll see how today goes. It's going to be a long day, but we take it as it comes and we push forward. Yeah.
Good luck. I wish you all the best. Cheers. Okay, I've got two of the Sessions boys with me. All smiles, but I actually don't know the results. Let me start with Michael. How did you go?
I got a bit lucky, but yeah, I got my first game 7-4.
Nice. Who was your opponent?
Leon.
Okay, Leon Fester coming all the way from Joburg. Yeah, I mean, he's also one of those players that are developing. You're a strong player, and I think you're on the brink of really like cracking the top 6. I'm not sure where you are in the rankings, but yeah, you're one of those guys that are knocking on the door. How do you feel?
No, I'm feeling good. I know my next match is a big one, but yeah, me and Ricky, we're gonna try and cause the upset. So my next match is against Kyle Akalu. So I'm going to try my best. Oh yeah, and we're going to see who's best.
Love it. I like the fighting attitude. And in terms of upsets, Ricky Rickovi, I mean, he's upset me a few times, and he's flipping dangerous. So I think I might be playing against him sometime soon. Really? Really? Am I playing you? Oh. Okay. so I see what you're saying. Okay. Well, yeah. Well done. Ricky, how are you feeling? How's your match?
No, I've had a good match. I played Steven. Yeah, it was 3-3. It was tough. It was anybody's game, really. And then it came down to a few mistakes Steven made. And I capitalized on the mistakes and I think took it 7-3 at the end.
Okay. Well, at least you gained momentum through the match. Steven coming from Hermanus, also one of those up-and-coming good players. Nice to see guys from out of town coming through, and yeah, from the Overberg, and yeah, we want to see more of those players come through to participate in the national championships. Ricky, I really want to say best of luck for the rest of the tournament, but I do.
So my next match is Craig. It's not the first time we'll meet each other, and I'm sure it's not going to be the last. But I think I deserve this one a bit more this time.
Well, we'll see. We'll see who deserves it, and we'll fight it out on the table. I'm looking forward to it. It's always a pleasure playing you. And
I have a question. Where's your Commonwealth shirt?
I saved that one for tomorrow.
Yeah. For the match against Ricky. Okay.
No. I'll save that for the finals.
Okay, cool.
No. I'm showing off the new Qatar shirt that I'm wearing. So I know that there's no walkovers, especially against the whole field actually. But it's look, I'm looking forward to sweating this one through today. So yeah, okay.
Thank you for the tournament. I think it's going to be an really awesome 2 days of play. I think it's something that should be more exposed to more players, and so we can actually have a field of over 100 guys. I think that is the future of this sport.
Thanks, Ricky. I hope we can do that. And wherever you guys are in the country, if you have any suggestions or would like to get involved with American Pool, please feel free to reach out to us on SA9 Ball on our social media or via sessions. We would love to hear from you and make the sport more accessible. I think that's what we all want to do. Okay. Thanks, guys, for joining me. Well done.
Can I get a session?
Sessions!
Love it. Well done, boys. Well done. Cheers.
So we're back. Yeah, I was just watching outside Dane's finish, almost scratching. Very fortunate, but it's 3-3 at the moment. This is a good game. It's not a straight position play onto that 3, so you had to force that. And he's left Gavin in a good position because that 3 does pass by the 9. So if Gavin can play a good stun shot or give himself an angle on that 3, he should be good for the rest of the balls. The 5 seems to go into the center but not past the 9. Yeah, it's a good shot. Give yourself some angle. I still don't know what he's going to do with the 5 though. Perhaps go into the center pocket with the 5. Oh, and he was fortunate there. Nicely played. So this should be routine from the 6 to the 8 and then transition to the 9 and then obviously the 10 balls up against that rail, but it's quite close to the pocket, so it should be a formality. Nicely weighted. Just needs to concentrate on the pot, and he should be good for position. That's a great shot. A little bit of right hand side will get him the position that he needs. There we go, just flicked off the rail. Hopefully it's not frozen up against that rail. He should be good. Just rolling this in. There we go. It looks like Gavin is starting to get the feel of the table a lot better now. In frame 2 he was starting to get a good feel, and now it's getting even better. So Dane needs to watch out here. It's a good view of the rack. Using a Taum rack. I'm quite a fan of it. The Magic racks are good, but the Taum seems to hold up a lot more under play. I think Dane is just waiting for a player that is going down for a shot on the opposite table, table 6. Well, there seems to be some halt in play at the moment. You can see Dino chatting to Dane on the TV table. Maybe Gavin has taken a short break. Strong hit. And he has a shot on the 1. Not certain if it passes past the 2, top right-hand corner. He's having a look at it now. Oh. Well, not a bad leave. I think Dane is going to find himself in a spot of trouble, though. If Gavin can stick behind that 2. Well, he's tried. He just missed that. Yeah, I think it's just leaked out there a little bit, but not a bad attempt at a safety. Wow, I'm surprised that went in. It looked like it was going to boggle into the pocket. Now he's got a tough shot on the 2. I don't know if it's good for a cut. Oh, it looks like he's going for it. The white is going to move around a bit, though. That's a good 2-way. It looks like Dane snookered. Perhaps a jump shot on this, or perhaps a one-rail kick. Oh no, he does have a shot on it. Oh, did he call that pocket? No, he didn't. Okay, loss of turn. That's unfortunate. Well, we're crossing over to Craig for an interview.
Okay, hi everyone. I have got Marinets Hawks, dangerous player. Marinets, how did your match go?
It went well. I played against Joash. He played one match. I was his second match. I played my first match against him, and I won 7-1. So it's good. Okay.
Solid performance. Good start. How are you feeling? I haven't seen much practice from your side. I'm always hard on you in terms of getting you here and doing drills, and I know it's tough. But how's the preparation been, and how are you feeling?
So I'm using my table at home because I just wake up, go there. It's right there. I don't have to leave home and stuff. And yeah, I'm feeling great. So let's see what I can do.
Okay. I know we played bank pool yesterday, and I thought I'll take the opportunity to just ask you how the bank pool match yesterday went between us.
I didn't play, so I don't know. I was just watching the whole time. But yeah, you played well, so.
It was just one of those lucky race to threes that it just went in my favor. But I'm looking forward to seeing you in action, and hopefully you can do some damage in this tournament. And would you like to thank any of your sponsors?
Yeah, big thanks to Predator for my equipment and Sessions for the lovely venue.
Well done, thank you. Thanks, Marinets, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, we're back with the action. Dane's got a tough shot on that 6 ball. Oh, he's gone to. It is a great shot. I wonder if he called that pocket. He hit that very square. Now Gavin's in a good position here, getting onto the 8. The 9 is center table. Oh no. Ah, the curse strikes again. I'm sure Dane is relieved at the situation he's in right now. He can just stun over to this 9 into the center pocket, and then he's got a good angle to get onto the 10 for the bottom right hand pocket. Nicely played. 5-4. I think Gavin will be regretting that. That was a good opportunity for Gavin to take the lead. Yeah, we've got some other games that are coming up as well. Some good ones. Kyle Akalu with against Michael Lartz. That's a good one, and Jamil Jacobs against Dino, and then Craig against Ricardo post. Gavin needs to come back into this. Because if Dane gets running here, he'll be in a situation where he's potentially 6-4 down. Oh, and Dane was fortunate there not to scratch. There's some traffic on the table, but the transition now from the 1 to the 2 is going to be tricky. There's a good view of the awkward queuing over that 5 ball. Good strike. He's left the 1 open to the center. And if Gavin goes for that, he's going to collide with the 9, and then we don't know what the white ball is going to do. Oh, maybe he's called a different pocket. Looks like he's queuing for the top. No, he's gone for the center. Struck the 9. Oh, and he got good. He got good on it. Try and keep it simple here. Just stun that ball. Maybe roll through a little bit, but nothing too fancy. Oh, he nicked the knuckle of the center pocket. That's unfortunate. And he's also left Dane an open shot on the 2 with an angle, so he can potentially he's quite easily get onto the 3 and then back down for the 4. Play a little bit of left-hand side, come off the rail. Oh, he's hit it with backspin. And that almost went wrong, but a good result. Dane's going to have to apply a little bit of force now. He's got an angle, but he's going to need to hit it. Yeah, that was a tough shot to play. Even if he had played that with topspin, I don't know if he would have landed up in a better position. So maybe just knuckle down and pot this 5 and he'll get natural angle on the 6. Oh, that's a good shot. Hopefully it doesn't scratch. Oh, he'll be kicking himself. Dane looking a bit disappointed. It's such a missable shot on this table. You need to really make sure that you hit the outside knuckle and don't hit the inside rail at all for that to pot. And then, of course, pace is super important. He didn't have to hit it that hard to be in a good position for the 9. Oh, that's disappointing. Very disappointing and unforced. Yeah, I would probably go 2 rails up and back. That's a great shot. And if he hits this right, he'll have natural angle to go into bottom right-hand corner with a 10. Yeah, perfectly played. He's got a bit of an angle, but the way that Gavin's been potting, I think he's got a good chance of making this. Just watch the scratch. Yeah, well played. That's a big game for Gavin. That puts him back in it. So currently the score is 5-5. It hasn't been updated yet, but it will be shortly. And this is a race to 7. Dane to break. That was a very nice break. Much more solid contact than his previous breaks. And he had one of the wing balls go off into the center pocket. The white ball didn't move around much. He's got a shot on the 1, so you can't really ask for more. If he just rolls this in, he's hampered, but if he just rolls this in, he might have a shot on the 2 or the opposite side of the table. Oh, he's done well. Done very well. Needs to watch the scratch here. Oh, he's gotten lucky. But even though this is a call shot game, there is still luck at play. It's a good containing safety with traffic in between. I don't know if you can hit the 2 directly. I think the 5 is probably in the way. But there is a potential to pot this into the top left-hand corner. Oh no, he's going to jack up on it and try and swerve around that 5. It's a good result. You never know where that cue ball is going to end up after contact when you're applying swerve like that. Three's tricky now. Gavin's got a very good bank on him, but even if he banks this, the 3 will still be hampered. That's an excellent attempt because he went for the bank. If he had potted, he would have been on the 3. He actually used the 4 as a blocker ball just to give him that stopping power to stop the white. Oh, that is a disastrous outcome for Dane. That's ball in hand. 10 is respotted. And I don't see any problem balls on the table at the moment. The transition to the 6 may be tricky, but I don't think that's a problem. 3 to 4 should be good. Gavin just needs to watch out with this 3 ball. Not to hit it hard, just to hit it pocket weight. Wonderfully played. Probably 4 into center, and then 5 also into center, but opposite center. Oh, sorry, my bad. A long rail, and then 5 into center. He's ended up a bit awkward. He's up on the rail. Oh, it's a good pot. It's a good pot. Now the transition from 6 to 7 is tricky. He's called top right. If he plays bottom right on this, he could track back down to 7, but you'd have to hit it just right. Yeah, it's... He's ended up well here. I would fancy a safety on this. Or perhaps if he's got a nice cut, he can cut it into the bottom left. Oh, that's a great shot. And a great result because the 7's popped out into the center of the table. Where's the white ball? That is unfortunate. Gavin is just mopping up now. I need to confirm the scores, but I think they haven't been updated. It's currently 5-5, and if Gavin pots this 10 ball, then it'll be 6-5. Yeah. Let's wait for those scores to be updated. Gavin has ball in hand. Ready for the break. There, the score's been updated. We've got 5-6. It's breaking from center, and it seems to be working for him. Just a little bit harder, and yeah, he would have had a ball down. 2 goes into bottom left-hand corner, and I don't see any other obstructive balls, so this should be some easy transitioning for Dane. He's not quite got to where he wanted to be. But those are tricky shots. The hanger that's in the pocket is difficult to get position off. Oh, and he's left it open. Unfortunately, unfortunately for Dane, and fortunately for Gavin, is that if he gets this pot, he has a smooth run practically till the 6 ball. The 7 seems to be obscured by the 8, but with the 4 being close to that pocket, he's got all the opportunity to open up that 7-8. Tough. The pace on the table is just critical with a shot like that. Let's see what Dane is going to do with the opportunity. Oh, and I don't know if you were paying attention there, but the rail was struck first, and even though he hit it so softly, these are 4-inch pockets, and the balls will just rattle. You need to hit them in perfectly or on the outside knuckle. And he's in good shape here. Very good shape. He just needs to navigate the 7-8. He drew it back. Perhaps feels a bit more comfortable hitting it from that side of the table, but he could have just stunned that cue ball on the 3. He's overhit it slightly, but that's okay. He can still come round for the 6, bottom right-hand corner. And that's a natural angle to be able to do that. There we go. Nicely played. I don't know if that 7 goes. If it does go, that's great for Gavin. Otherwise, he's got a bit of work to do. He's having a look at it now. Can't quite see that. And again, don't do too much here. If you can see the 7, just take it easy. Yeah, he's overrun that slightly. Should have just stunned on that. Now he doesn't have a shot on the 7. He's got the 1 rail kick, and now we've got a good visual on that 7. The 7 did go, so he was playing for that 7. I'm not certain. He's going for the 1 rail kick down table. You know that even though the shot is on for Dane, this isn't easy. It's not easy into the center or to the bottom right, and that's because he's right up against the rail. The 7 does go into center. Oh, that's not the result he wanted. I don't know if the center pocket was the right call there. I think the bottom right. But it's easy for me to say because I'm sitting in the commentary booth. I'm not on the table. I wonder if Gavin's straight on this. It looks like he is. If he has a slight angle, he can come off the top rail. He's applying backspin. We should see him end up in the middle of the table if he plays it right. He's still good. Yeah, that's a great shot, great result. Oh, nicely played. And this is for the win. Well done, Gavin. That was a good showing. Dane is a seasoned player. Not on top form today, but yeah, we'll see Dane next time. He's still on the losers bracket, so we'll see more of him later. Hi, we're here at the South African 10-ball nationals. One of the ladies has just played now. Rieta has played Inga. How did it go in the match?
Oh, it was very good. I was a bit nervous in the beginning. It was 3-1 at one stage, and I thought I won. Then I realized, no, you must play first at 1-5 game. So then she came back, and she made it 3-all. And then I just focused, and I got my rhythm, and I won the last 2 games. So I played very well the last few games to win her.
That's fantastic. Well done. And how are the conditions? How was the table playing?
Oh, the tables are excellent, like normal. Or the standards are always so good, so you don't have to worry about the tables and the balls. It's very good condition.
And what did you think about the Dinosphere balls, the new balls that we're playing with today?
Oh, yeah, they are rolling very nicely.
Good. Well done. Yeah, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
We're here at the SA 10 Ball Championships and chatting to Dane Sage. He just played against Gavin Cronenberg and unfortunately lost. I was commentating on the match. Before I say anything, I'd like to find out from Dane what he thought of the match.
I think, Gavin would agree. It was an extremely poor quality game. Both of us played very far from our best games. I know Gavin's a quality player, so I can't turn up like that. It was shocking. I'm just hoping that I can turn it around in the next game.
Yeah, I noticed Gavin actually in the first rack, he was struggling a little bit, but then he started to find the pace on the table, and I saw some unfortunate scratches. What do you say about that? How's the table playing? Is it slick?
The table's playing exactly as expected for a TV table. It's very nice. The quality of the conditions are good. Way better than what I deserve or what that performance deserved. So hopefully I get a game on an outside dirty table now, and I can gruel out a big win.
Okay, well thanks, Dane. Do you know who you're playing next?
I've got no idea. I'm going to look now, and good luck to them.
Well done to Gavin for the win. We're back. We're back with Jamil and Dino. This is going to be a big match. Both very seasoned players. Jamil is, I think he's ranked second at the moment. I'm not certain, but I think he's definitely in the top 5, that's for certain. Dino's down in the rankings, but he's no slouch of a player. This is still early days, obviously, race to 7. This transition from the 6 to the 7 could potentially be tricky depending on the angles he's got. It looks like he's applying quite a lot of backspin. Let's see how he does, how his stroke is doing today. Oh, and he's cued that well. He's cued that very well. He's good on the 8. There's not much work that needs to be done to get back for the 9. In fact, even if you wanted just to play to the center of the table, that would be fine on this. Yeah, and he's just stopped it there. There's nothing wrong with that shot. The 10 is available to every pocket. So the chances are that he's going to get position on this 10. Has to make the pot though. And I think he's slightly fortunate there. I guess Jamil has some good containing safety options, putting a lot of distance between the white and the 9. Possibly leaving the white more or less where it is here at the moment, or perhaps center of the table, and sending the 9 up table. He's having a look at it. Yeah, he's having a look at it. He's probably going to leave the 9 up the table and white down at the bottom. Yeah, that's a well, it's leaked out a bit. There is a shot on. So I'm welcoming Dane Sage, who's just played on the TV table, so he knows the conditions out there. He's fresh off. So, yeah, Dane, what do you think of this matchup between Jamil and Dino?
I mean, I think before I comment on anything to do with the match, I think I owe everyone on this stream an apology for the previous game. I mean, everyone comes here to world-class conditions, world-class stream, and let's be frank, pub quality pool. So
Dane,
sorry about that, guys, but yeah, this game is a humdinger and is definitely going to be the opposite to the previous game.
I think you're being a bit harsh on yourself. You had ample opportunities, no doubt, but yeah, it was scrappy, but you're human.
Scrappy is one of those euphemisms that we like to use, eh?
Okay, poor.
Thank you. Let's watch the real players play. Jamil is one of the top players in the country. I expect this to be a really good match. Dino is also an extremely experienced player, but probably doesn't have the form that Jamil has right now.
Yeah, I think my money's on Jamil.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. I expect Dino to put up a fight here, but my prediction is probably 7-4 to Jamil.
7-4.
Maybe even 7-3. I think it's going to be a heavy win, but a hard-fought one.
I think this is going to go 7-2.
Yeah, so I think we're in the same boat here. Alphonse, I'd like to hear your opinion on the equipment that has been chosen. So specifically the ball set. It's quite a new brand in balls that we're playing with called Dinospheres, and they're doing a lot of marketing. What is your opinion on them?
I knew you were going to ask that, Dane. In my previous commentary, I said that they played okay, but I'm a big fan of Aramith balls, and obviously Predator balls are Aramith balls. It's my first time playing with the Dinosphere with the Dinospheres on the TV ball on the TV table, and they seem to move around okay. So, if they're playing on the top circuit with Dinosphere, who are we to do anything otherwise?
And let's be honest, who am I? I find that they play ever so slightly softer than the Aramuth balls, and to me, I just can't get used to them. They are just ever so slightly soft.
Yeah, I would agree with that. At my level of play, it doesn't really make a difference. So, but Jamil's break is a humdinger. That was a great break, and he's got a bottled one, and an open table.
I can't think if we've discussed the strategy of the break and where a player might be thinking of striking the pack, where particular balls are going, and if good players like Jamil have a plan to bring that one ball up towards the corner of the pocket and the white ball perhaps in the center.
Yeah, look, I have no idea what the game plan is with the one ball. At least the one aspect of my game that seems to still be okay is the break, and I can tell you that what I'm trying to do is to get those second two balls just after the one to track towards the center pocket, and you can tweak that by applying forward spin and backspin to get a regular break. But as to predicting everything else, that's out of my pay grade.
So I think, I think that's how I break as well, is for those two second balls to try and track towards the center pockets, hitting the one ball as square as possible. I know in 9-ball you play the one into the side pockets, the front ball.
Yeah.
The difference I guess is that the front ball is on the spot over here, and the new 9-ball rack from the box has the 9-ball on the spot.
Oh yeah, that does make a difference. Adds a little bit less of predictability when it comes to that one flying into the center pocket. And Jamil is going for a jump here. Well,
I think he got second prize there.
He did. It's obscured.
Dino probably has a look at one cushion, and if anything, he's probably not going to pot it. He's probably going to... Or it actually looks like he's looking to play it thin.
This is a dangerous shot.
He's called it in the corner.
Has he? Now this is dangerous. If he gets it, the white ball's going to be flying all over the place.
He's probably going to load it up with right-hand side.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going the other way. That's
he's
a great
done
shot.
well. He's done well, and he's controlled the white. But
that's unlucky.
That's extremely unfortunate.
So Dino doesn't have much to look at here. The one cushion escape likely, and if anything, he might call the 4 in a pocket just for...
But I haven't seen him call.
For the sake of it. I haven't seen him call either. I think he's just playing a safety. He's missed it. So that's ball in hand for Jamil.
Ball in hand.
You would expect Jamil to run out from here.
Yeah.
He'd expect himself to run out from here. So it's just a slow roll forward for position on the 5.
The 4 obviously goes past the 6.
And he'll leave himself some sort of angle to punch out with bottom left-hand spin on the 5 and bring it back for the 6. He'll probably play the 6 into the side pocket and not down the rail.
Yeah. Bottom left-hand side, just to come back to the center of the table. That's not... Oh.
It actually seems like everyone's struggling with the pace of this table. The table is rolling rapidly.
Yeah, I certainly was. So what do you think? The transition from the 6 to the 8?
I think the 6 to the 8 is a tough one. Jamil is a very, very much a percentage player, and he backs himself to take on the longer pot. So I reckon this is going to be a slow roll in, dead weight, and he's going to leave the cue ball just off the left cushion, about where his cue is now.
Yeah.
And then just accept that it's going to be a longer shot on the 8, and probably playing off the top cushion to come down for the 9.
Yeah, I think so too. He's
doesn't
left
want to be too
himself an
straight.
angle. A little bit of an angle.
He might have to come off 2 cushions here or play down the short side.
Risky down the short side.
He's drawing back.
Yeah, two cushions. Oh, he's coming straight back. Okay. Well, it's a good option.
You just have to trust your stroke.
Well, Dane. Well said.
That didn't go in the middle of the pocket, but he still has a very makeable 10 ball. He's actually applying some side here, and that's probably to avoid the scratch. Yeah. But you can see he's actually a little bit too close for comfort. He wanted to stop that ball well before the top of the table.
I don't think that there was a need to hit it as hard as he did, actually.
But I think the pace is getting the better of the players today.
Yeah.
You can see the view of all the games going on now.
Yeah, there's Kyle playing against Michael Lotz. We can give you an update on that score at the moment, and that is Kyle is 5-1 up against Michael Lotz. Kyle is an extremely strong player.
Dino with the break here.
Oh, and the white is
that was too much top
flung
spin,
off
surely.
the table. We've got a bit of traffic here, 3 and 5. I think 3 goes into the bottom right-hand corner. But it's not a good idea to leave Jamil with ball in hand coming to the table.
It's not straightforward to get from the 1 to the 2. You can see Dynamite Dino is not looking too happy with that one. Ball exploded off the table. It's quite a tough shot to get onto the 2 here. There's a bit of traffic. He's going to have to track that cue ball between the 9 and 10 and try and stop it in such a way that he can still get onto the 3 ball. This looks pacey. I think he's fine.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be able to let that
He's
roll it in dead weight, and he'll have the 3 to the corner. And once he's on the 3, I think this should be a routine finish for him.
There we go.
Shot Jamil.
What do you think, Dan? Would you go forward or back on this one?
I like coming back a little bit. If it was me, I just prefer to hit the ball in with a bit of authority.
Oh, but he missed it.
It was very snatchy. I see Jamil is very methodical, and he's got the same pre-shot routine all the time, and that one looked a little snatchy and a little fast.
It looked a bit quick.
No pause at the back with a rush follow through. So that's probably what caused that miss. And if Dino gets onto the 4 here, which he's done well, I think he'll have a good chance at an out here. Dino's a very simple player. He plays very simple position. It's a result of all the years that he's been playing American pool. He's got such a good touch and such a good eye for keeping his position simple. He's probably going to play this 1 rail out.
Yeah.
And see if he can hold.
Whoa.
I think that was caused by trying to hold for that 6 and worrying about the pace of the table.
Does he have a cut
that a
on
little
that?
thick.
It looks like Jamil's having a look at the cuts.
Looking at his body language, I think he's looking at the 6, at getting position on the 6 here. So it looks like he can see it.
And Dane, what do you make of the new camera setup? I really like it. I think it's such a professional production. It's really come a long way. What do you think?
No, I think it's excellent. I'm very impressed with the setup here. I didn't quite see where Jamil called that. I think he called it into the right-hand side pocket.
Yeah,
He's going
that's
to
right.
try and kick it 2 cushions. So he obviously couldn't see it.
Yeah.
But I must say, the setup is, the production quality is fantastic. The cameras are great. I mean, as far as South African Q Sport streams go, this is miles ahead of anyone else out there.
Oh, this is the best I've seen. He's not great on the 6 now. I think he's got a bit of a safety on though, and that would be my call on this, is to play safe.
Yeah, I don't
Little
think there's
two-way,
any
like a
attacking
double.
shot. You could play a two-way shot,
Yeah.
I think. Doubling the 6 to the top right-hand pocket and bringing the cue ball somewhere down, probably down to the middle of the bottom cushion, and then trying to leave yourself perhaps a cut to the top right on the 7, but if not, hoping that some of that traffic gets in the way, the 8 and the 9.
Oh, looks
Great shot of this shot that Dino has here.
He's gone for the safe.
He's gone full on safety.
Yeah, he's leaked out, but this is not a gimme.
In fact, if I know Jamil, I think he's going to be looking at a safety here to try and bring the cue ball behind the 8 ball.
I agree. Good result.
Good result there. Good pace.
And Dino's got a kick. He's called the top right-hand pocket. Oh,
that's unlucky. He did the right thing by hitting the correct side of the 6 to split the white and the 6 ball and get distance. He just caught it a little bit thin. Jamil with ball in hand here. Again, the transition, he's probably going to stun the cue ball down between the 9 and 10 and leave himself with a bit of an angle on the 7. And if he gets good on the 7, I see this as an out.
yeah, I agree, Dane. He's got an angle on 7. He's going to be playing that 8 ball top right-hand corner, stunning for the 9, and then 10 into the center pocket.
That's perfect. Again, just stunning into one cushion, 8 ball into the top right and 9 ball into the opposite corner. Well controlled.
Oh, well played.
He's got a slight angle here, and that angle enables him to punch out for the 10 in the same pocket. He's got the option to roll forward as well for the 10 down into the corner or into the side. Let's see what he chooses. That pocket might look big to everyone on the stream now, but keep in mind these balls are a lot bigger too.
Yeah, just to let you know, if you're having a look at a standard American 9-foot table, you can fit 2 object balls that are 2 1/4 inch into the pocket easily, but on this table you can't. They just fit, so it is tight.
So these are 4-inch pockets, so there's half an inch preventing you to fitting 2 balls next to each other.
Thanks for that clarification, Dave. Oh, it's bubbled. That was unexpected.
Now this should be a routine 10 ball for Dino. Keep in mind, this is Jamil's first game as well of the day. So he's probably still feeling out the conditions, still getting used to getting his stroke ready. Dino, if I'm not mistaken, has played a game.
Yeah, he has. He played against Alfie Moorman.
Okay, so then he had a good win against Alfie.
Yeah, I don't know what the score was, but I can check that. I think it was
7-4.
It's 7-4, Dan. You're right. Carl's just beaten Michael Light 7-2. Alvin has gone ahead of, he's just won against Michel Lichinger.
And our next games... Well, Ricardo Post is up against Craig. That's 2-1 at the moment.
Okay, so Jamil lost the cue ball a little bit on that break. Let's see what he can do here. He's got a tough shot on the 2. And it's also not straightforward to get position onto that 3 ball. So this is a tough out.
But what do you think about just using a little bit of topspin and rolling out to the center of the table where you've got a cut on that 3? Oh no, he's gone safe.
He's playing the safety. I think because the finish was so difficult, he's played the percentage shot of playing safe. But there might be a gap.
Yeah, hard to tell if Dino has a gap there. Oh, by the way he's looking at it, I think he has a gap.
So I can't quite see what the angle is. Very difficult to control that to get onto the 3. He's probably got a bank shot. Yeah. But again, position is not easy with the 4 ball being where it is. He has to get the cue ball over the halfway line to the other side of the table.
And there is a safety on you. I mean, he could split the 3 and the white and just separate them. Oh, but he's gone.
If Dino can not see the right-hand side of this 4 ball, I'm expecting a jump here.
Yeah. And it looks like he's got maybe a quarter ball jump over the 6 and then a full ball over... No, he's got a quarter over the 5, so it should be...
Unless he can swerve it.
Oh, he's going for the... Is he going for the swerve? Yeah. Oh, he's missed it.
I actually think the jump was a safer option there.
I think so too. Very difficult to predict how the side is going to take on this cloth and balls.
But then again, it's easy to say things from here as well. And when you're at the table, sometimes it's difficult, and sometimes sometimes the pressure makes you think funny things.
Touche, Dane. A nice shot of cueing there from Jamil.
So again, because he's got a bit of an angle here, he's sort of running into the 10 ball.
But
it's
that
going to
might
be
not
interesting.
Be a bad thing.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how he's going to handle that. He's probably going to play a soft cannon on the 10, leaving the 6 to the top corner. Perfect.
There we go.
Good to go.
Oh. Wow. Okay, that... He obviously didn't intend to hit the 8.
But you know what? I back him to pot this.
I do too. I've seen Jamil pot many a ball like this. And if he ends up center table, he's still good to get back to the 10. The 10 is sitting quite nicely off the rail.
I must say this, in my game earlier, I had a shot where I had to trust the table. I had to slow roll the white ball over quite a long distance, and the table rolled true. I'm very impressed with how straight the table is playing.
I don't know if he went for the pot there.
I think he did. I don't think
Is
he
it the
hit that.
commentator's curse again, Dane?
Could be.
Oh, and it's loss of turn.
So if I'm correct, hypothetically, Jamil could put Dino back in here.
Yeah.
On the loss of turn.
Yeah, he could. I don't know if he will, but he definitely could. So, Dane, what do you say? Given this commentator's curse, should we start betting on games? Doing some side bets?
The views expressed by the commentators are not necessarily the views expressed by the billiard club. It's just a containing safety played by Jamil there.
That looks easy, but I can tell you it's not. It's not an easy shot to play, particularly on this table. Very well weighted, very well hit. I see Dino's got a few sponsors on the back of his shirt. You see, you can't say that I don't shout out to the sponsors.
Dino's played quite a good shot there. That was a containing safety, trying to get the cue ball and the 10 ball into a cluster in order to leave the 8 ball and the 10 ball into a cluster in order to leave the 8 ball safe. He's done that.
But what do you fancy here, Dan? What would you go for? You're going to go for a cross double? Take it on? You said Jamil backs himself.
He plays the percentage shots, and I don't know if the cross double is on here.
I don't think it is, but playing devil's advocate, I think
he's going to go for the 10.
Oh, he's going for the 10.
So the 10 will come out now, and it's going to be close if it's going to be in the way or not.
Yeah.
You can see the right-hand side. There might be merit in banking it to the left center. Otherwise, I'm expecting another containing safety.
He has a clear safety on here. Cut the right-hand side of the 8 ball, send it up table, and the white stays down at the bottom. He could use the 10 as a blocker as well.
He's putting a trace of right-hand side on, so I think he's just bringing it down to the...
Oh, I think he wanted to block it with a 10. Didn't work out well.
Just taking his medicine, rolling it in.
And as Dane has said earlier, that was a simple positional play. You didn't have to do anything fancy there, and then just take the cut on the 10. Make sure that you get it.
Some less experienced players might have played that with a bit of stun and come off 2 cushions or come off the top cushion for position. But Dino knew that the percentage play was just to roll it in.
And you can see how slick the table is. The white has almost went into the pocket. I mean, it was 1 diamond away from going in.
Very, very fast, this table. It's running extremely quickly.
So just to remind you, this is a Predator table. It is PNS cloth, if I'm not mistaken, and we're playing with Dynasphere balls. It's a 9-foot table, 4-inch pockets, so competition standard. What do you think of the Town rack? I was commenting about it earlier.
I think it plays great. I think it's, in my experience, after playing with a bunch of these sort of template-style racks, I think the Town racks it most consistently out of my experience. That and the Magic rack.
Yeah, the original one was the Magic rack, and it's a good rack. There's nothing wrong with it, but I quite like the Town. As I like their chalk as well.
It's the only one of these template racks that has, as far as I know, the perfectly round holes for the balls to sit in.
That's right.
And I think that gives it a little bit of accuracy.
No, so Dino, it looks like he doesn't have a shot here on the 1. He could kick off a rail, push out, or do anything else really.
I would be expecting a push out in this situation.
See, the problem is you're playing against Jamil though. He can leave you. Oh, he is playing the push. See how he does.
So leaving Jamil an open shot on the 1 like that, even though it's not going in, You give him the opportunity to tie you up.
Yeah. And that's what I'm expecting here. I'm expecting maybe for him to give it back, or for him to go fine cut on the right-hand side of the one, and just to separate the one and the white ball.
So when looking at a shot like that, if this was you, you'd be
he's giving it back.
You'd be thinking, is the shot more difficult now, or is it going to be more difficult after I get a safety played against me? And to be honest, I think Dino's played a great shot, and I don't know if it was the right call to give it back.
I don't think it was the right call. I mean, it certainly was an option, but Jamil is a good banker as well. He could have cut banked that straight back down to the bottom left.
Looks like you can see an edge here.
Well, you didn't call that pocket though.
I didn't see a call.
Oh, and
so
he hasn't left him a shot.
It's going to be a loss of turn. Jamil could get this back.
The incoming player has the option there because Jamil potted the ball, but he didn't pot it in the nominated pocket. The incoming player can give it back to you if he doesn't like the position. Oh, and this
Dino caught that slightly thinner than what I think he wanted to.
But it was the right shot, though.
It was the right shot. I think he was trying to get the 10 in between the cue ball and the 2.
You know, the scoreline might be closer to your prediction than to mine, Dan.
Yeah, I think the way it often goes is players with experience like Dino can compete and possibly get to 4-4.
Yeah.
And it takes so much effort that and basically you give Jamil the opportunity to warm up, and then they usually pull away at the end. So that's sort of how I'm expecting this match to go, is probably to get to something like 4-4, and then for Jamil to win at 7-4. That's putting myself out there.
Okay. Mine was just a complete guess. Do you think the 3 passes? Passes at 7.
I think the 3 only goes into the top right.
Yeah.
I think the pace caught Jamil out there, and he's got it into the center where he was
he's
playing it for the corner.
He's done well there. But that could have gone horribly wrong.
But again, Jamil will back himself to clear the table here. Looks like he's got a slight angle. He's going to come off one cushion, maybe even straight back.
Nicely played.
And now, you know, a lot of these shots into the corner off one cushion is sort of bread and butter 9-ball American pool style shots. So looks like Jamil, it's possible to clear up playing 4 more shots off one cushion, stunning off one cushion.
A little bit more angle than what he wanted, I think, but I think he's got this. He's got this one too. Let me just, for Jamil's sake, I'm tapping wood at the moment. Just.
Well said. Again, another good stun off one cushion.
Very good shot.
And I think we're going to be seeing another one here. Jamil will probably roll this with a slight stun into the left cushion.
Just bounce out and leave himself a good shot. That almost didn't go in. It wiped its feet.
And I think what you get on an American table is as the cloth gets older, it's less likely that shot would slide in. So by virtue of the pace of the shot and the newness of the cloth, that ball slid into the hole. Good shot.
Yeah.
It's a good out there by Jamil.
Very good out. He's made some mistakes though, Jamil. They both have, but I think Jamil's made a little bit more errors than what I would have thought. And I think possibly that's because, as you said, Dane, this is his first match.
Yeah, Jamil is one of those players that as he starts winning games in a tournament, he just gets stronger and stronger.
Yeah, very dangerous. Very dangerous.
By the end of the tournament, he's hardly missing.
So just watch Jamil's break here. My expectation is that 8 ball is going to be flying into the center pocket, or possibly the 3 ball, and just holding the white. 3 almost went in there. Didn't get hold of that as he should. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think he had some unintentional side on there. Maybe a little too much bottom. Dino will be playing a safe here. Possibly trying to let the cluster, the 4 or 5 ball cluster get
That's
in the
well
way.
played.
It's a very good pace there. Again, Dino showing his experience, knowing the right shot straight away, taking no time and just playing the correct shots. I think Jamil's got a jump cue in his hand here. And it looks like he's jumping to bank it into the bottom right-hand corner pocket.
Look, the right thing to do is to call a pocket. I mean, if you're going to fluke it in, you're going to fluke. You're not fluking it in, really, because you've called it.
Great shot.
Yeah.
It was a long way to jump, so Jamil did a good job there to jump it enough distance. Dino will probably be playing another safety here, trying to get the cue ball down to the bottom cushion, leaving the white in bulk.
He's got some blocker balls. He's got the 10 and the 4, and I think that's what he's playing for, is to sneak up behind them. Oh.
You could play the safety either way here. You could try and play the cue ball behind the 3 or behind the 6. Or play the 2-way. It looks like Jamil's going for the bank. He might be going full-blooded here.
He called it just in case. I think he was intending for it to be a safety.
He certainly played on the favouring the safety than the pot.
Dino's called it into the bottom left. Just in case, I guess.
Probably the double kiss is the most likely thing to get him.
Is that ball touching the rail? Okay, it doesn't matter. But just a reminder that if the ball is touching a rail and you make contact with it with a white, another ball needs to touch the rail.
Just a safety. I think the angle wasn't there.
Yeah.
Correct shot. Leaving Dino in some trouble here, actually. This isn't a straightforward ball to hit.
Well, I tell you what, I'm glad it's him playing it, not me.
He's going to be looking at least 2 cushions here.
I don't even think he can hit it with 2 cushions.
I'm going to need to see that other view. So...
Wow.
He's going to have to hit the second cushion somewhere just after the right-hand center pocket and hopefully miss the 2.
This is tough. Oh, he's hit it well. He's hit it very well. And well called.
That's a great hit.
Yeah.
That's a great hit. I think the combination shot is on here. I think it looks like Jamil's playing a safe.
Yeah, he's gone safe.
Again, a bit quick, I think.
Not getting the result he wanted.
Now, this might look reasonably straightforward, but this angle into that side pocket is very acute. It's not an easy shot, this, because to get onto the 2, he has to play it with some pace.
And just some information for old school pool players. When we say side pocket, we're talking about the middle pocket.
Thank you, Alphonse.
My pleasure, Dane.
I'm saying I'm trying to use the correct American pool slang and jargon, and Alphonse is here, luckily, to translate into snooker and British pool. Jamil might have a go at this. It's a thin cut.
Fine cut, huh?
Thin cut into the left-hand corner. I think he's going to have a go because he's got a chance of colliding with the 2-ball or leaving himself somewhere at the bottom of the table with an easy safety on the 2.
Oh, he's going. It looks like he's going left. He's hitting the left
Must be.
cut. Yeah.
That's pure safety.
Oh,
then.
that's
a great
looking
shot.
good. That's looking good. That's a brilliant shot. Fantastic.
Just shows the quality of the player to think of that shot and to find that route without hitting any of the other balls. It was very well played.
One rail, eh?
Dino's going to load it up with side here. Go one rail. Now he leaves a straightforward shot on for Jamil. It's unlucky. He was in a very tough position.
But I'm not certain that the one rail was the right way to go. I would have gone 2 rails there.
So,
given that it's me making these comments,
it's tough to say that. I mean, obviously every player has their own preferences. 2 rails leaves the
he's overhit it.
The cue ball and the object ball going in the same direction. Maybe that's what factored into it. I don't know. But if Jamil can see the 2, I don't think he can.
His body language doesn't look like it.
Either way,
no, he's not happy with the result.
Either way, the 4-ball is tied up, and I'm not sure it goes.
Again, another great safety.
That's a killer shot.
Wow. I think you could just see the paint on that.
That was thin. And again, just back to what I was saying about how true the table is playing.
And you see he hit that straight over the town rack, and the ball didn't bobble.
So the shot on the 3 is a difficult pot, but what makes it even more difficult is that
breakup.
He has to get that. He has to get that cue ball somewhere close to the left-hand center pocket to have any chance on the 4.
Yeah.
He's called it in the corner. So he's playing the shot. He's not playing a safety. What a shot.
Yeah. But
does it go? I think it goes to the corner.
And the rack is in the way. Oh, it does. He's called it.
Now, in a professional tournament, we'd probably call the ref to move that rack, and I think Jamil would be within his rights to call someone over and get that rack moved. That's a
he
great
did
shot.
well. He did very well.
So now he's got 2 options here. He can play the 6 in, float it in and try and hold the cue ball, or he can play it with some pace over 2 rails and try and bring the cue ball back to somewhere past the 9.
I would do 2 rails here.
Good shots.
Yeah, there we go.
And now again, just rolling, following the cue ball forward into the long rail on the left and potentially somewhere down onto the bottom rail. And by rail, I mean cushion.
Well clarified. Again, wasn't a clean entry into that pocket.
and that left him a little bit straight now. So he's going to have to come up with a shot here. Jamil is a shot maker.
What do you reckon off the cushion?
It's straight. He might play this cushion first.
Cushion first, a little bit of right-hand side. Gets you out to the middle of the table.
I think that's what he's...
I don't know if he's going for
I
that.
think he's stunning it with pace.
Oh, there we go.
It's a good shot.
It's a very good shot.
He'll likely play this into the side pocket.
And then go up and back down.
Yeah, that's right. And only probably into the side because he's hampered over the 10 if he had to play it into the corner. Oh, I think he's going into the corner.
I also think so.
Good shot.
That's an excellent shot.
Yeah, good out there from Jamil.
And just as Jamil is taking this 10 ball, some updates on the score. At the moment, Ricardo is doing very well against Craig. He's 6-2 up. And we have Ashraf against Carl Nieuwhout. Ashraf is 3-1 up at the moment. But Ricardo's doing very well against Craig.
I mean, that's a top performance, but to be honest, I'm not actually that surprised. Ricardo's a very strong player, and on his day, he can beat anyone.
The last tournament that we attended, I mean, Ricardo did very well. I can't remember who he beat, but I was watching that game and I thought he was playing excellently.
No, he played very solidly. He's a strong player. I've just come off the Hayball League, and Ricardo was in my group. Extremely strong player. Definitely don't underestimate Tricky Ricky. I think I saw Jamil licking his lips there.
Yeah.
But that one ball rolled on a bit far.
Yeah, I don't see any real problems here, Dane.
I think it's just it's playing that first pot, potting the one and getting to the two.
You think that one is a bit tricky?
I think he's on the wrong side of it.
It's going to send him away from the two. Yeah. But I think if he executes this properly, he could go 2 rails and come back for the 2. There we go. Oh, he's gone 3 rails. Even better.
I think he's just going to
Oh,
sneak
that
out.
is fantastic. And just a reminder, if you'd like to come and have a look now, come and watch some of the best 10-ball players in the country, come on over to Sessions Billiards. And just a reminder that the rugby is on later. And as Craig said, there is a special. Although, he doesn't know the price of the beers. I think he said it was $70 for 2, though.
I see some familiar names in the YouTube comments. It would be nice to get some more engagement here. There's 24 people watching, so guys, if you could drop a comment and maybe just tell us where you're watching from, that would be really great.
Yeah, Dane, I'll leave that up to you to watch the social media. I'm not really so au fait.
At your age, that's expected.
I know.
Tough little shot, yeah? It's a delicate little spinny shot.
Yeah.
He's played that
He's
extremely
played
well.
it very well.
Looks like he's relatively straight on that 6 ball.
But I don't know if you've noticed, Dane, his game has started to pick up a little bit in pace, and that to me is an indication that he's feeling a little bit more comfortable.
Yes, no, absolutely. Jamil is a confidence player and a very good front runner. Once he gets in front,
yeah,
it's very difficult to stop him. Chris, how's it from Germany? And Sonia from Gauteng. Welcome, guys. George, you're watching from work. I hope your boss doesn't know.
And why are you at work? Well, there's some people saying that the live stream is exceptional quality. Thank you. Yeah, full picture broadcast partner here has done a great job. This setup is fantastic. Oh, and that is...
It's a very surprising miss.
That's surprising.
Jamil will be disappointed with that. Dino's got a tough shot here to get onto the 8. It requires some Q power. He's going to have to
stun it over.
Stun it off one cushion. He struck that beautifully.
He did. And even though that angle looks a bit tight, a little bit difficult, it's the correct angle to land on the 9. Just go straight past the center of the table. Unforgiving pockets.
Yeah.
But if you have a look at the position on the 9, he was perfect on it. Maybe a bit straight, but he would have been able to draw back onto the 10.
Yeah, it's very unlucky there. Let's see what Jamil can do here. Usually when the balls are deep in the pocket like this, it actually makes it quite difficult. The pot is not the difficult part, but getting position. He did not hit that where he wanted to. I think he even hit that on the wrong side of the 8.
And I was saying so earlier, it looks, we call them hangers, but the problem there is that you're actually obscuring most of the ball. You can't hit a fine cut on the left or on the right, so you have a limited angle to work with. And you find some players going rail first to give themselves a little bit of angle.
So what I suspect happened there is Jamil was probably loading that ball up with bottom left-hand spin. And his cue probably deflected the cue ball a little bit, and that's what caused him to hit the...
But look at this containing safety. Great.
No, that's a good
Solid.
shot. Jamil will be disappointed that he hasn't finished the table, but he'd be happy with that safety. This is actually a big rack in this match.
It is.
It's the difference between, what's the score now? It's 4-2.
It's 4-2.
So for Dino, this
is
rack
critical.
is critical. He has to win it. And I think he'll know that. Just overran that.
Yeah. Look, it's still not a gimme, but the way that Jamil cues, I think he's going to pot this and leave himself a chance on the 10.
What I expect to see here is a stun shot, and for Jamil to not try and do too much. He's probably going to bring the cue ball back to around the center of the table and no further, and leave himself with something decent, at least a chance. He's played a great shot. That's 5-2 to Jamil. Dino will be a little bit disappointed with that. But I think Jamil's starting to find his feet here a little bit. That miss on the 7 might be in the back of his mind, but a good player like Jamil now would try and forget about all those misses and just look forward and playing each ball for what they are.
Here we've got a feed from Andrea versus Alexia. 4-4 at the moment. This is race to 5, so this is the decider. We've got the 4 tied up there on the 9, and an open shot on the 3, but this one looks like a nail biter.
Massive break.
Yeah, big break, but I think Jamil was lucky there because that white ball was tracking for the center pocket.
Yeah, the cue ball got kicked out by the 5 ball.
It's a good shot.
Dino's played a decent safety there. He's left an edge.
But hampered queuing.
Yeah, not much to do here. I think it'll be a containing safety. Cue ball's probably going to end up somewhere close to the 3.
Go.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, very nicely played. Again, the rack. I think the rack can be removed at this point, and if I were Dino, I would probably remove it.
Is this a jump cue coming out here? So Dino's going to be jumping that cue ball over the 10. And he's probably going to be looking up into the top right-hand corner. I think he's called the top corner. You'll be happy with that result.
Yeah. Problem with the jump is, if you don't control the white ball, it tends to fly off because of the pace.
Especially when the object ball is close to the cushion, eh? Let's see what he does here. I can't tell if he can see an edge or not.
I think he can, but there's risk here. Okay. I think that was the right line, just the wrong pace.
Yeah. So Dino's going to want to just
play a stop shot here and get onto that too.
I think in snooker we even call it a stun run through. So just trying to let the cue ball stop pretty quickly, but still run forward slightly so that he gets onto the right side of the 2. He's played it okay.
I don't think he's on the right side of it though. But
he might be straight.
The 3 is still available if he has some sort of position on it.
There's the base of the table getting us again.
Whoa, that was unexpected.
But this jump is a lot easier. So if Dino pulls that jump cue out, I'd probably say he would pot this 3 ball 5-6 times out of 10.
Yeah, I would say so. Look, it has to travel a bit of distance. So if you do put side in it, it's going to deflect the white off. But let's see how he executes it. Yeah, nicely played.
That's a great shot.
Nicely played. And he's got good position on the 4. Well done.
He's left it perfect on the 4. Well, I think he's a little bit straight, maybe a little bit wrong-sided, but a player of Dino's quality shouldn't have too much problem getting this ball back, probably drawing it back onto the right-hand cushion.
Yeah, he's got a good draw stroke.
Alphonse isn't only a pool player, he plays commentary innuendo games very often. Definitely wasn't planning to leave himself on that bank, but he's played it very well.
Did you see him call it though? I didn't see that.
I didn't notice it, but he must have called it. There's been no objections. He's not on the 6 though. I think he's.
No, he's cut it.
He's cut it well.
But the result on position is not good. A bit cut.
I think he's going to play a kick and stick here.
He kicked, but no stick.
Now it's all about whether that 7 ball passes the 8 into the corner. Jamil's looking quite carefully at it.
Oh, from this angle, it doesn't look like it.
Jamil's one of those players who, by his body language, you can't really tell what's going on.
Dane's just leaving us to do an interview. It's a good result. So we're back at it. Right, Jamil's having a look at this. This is tough. A tough shot. There's an opportunity to sneak the white behind the 8. It's tricky. He's played for it. Oh, and it just leaked out. That's a tough shot to play, but oftentimes if you try and play that shot and you nick the ball that you're trying to hide behind, it tends to follow the white and they clump together. But he's actually just missed that black. Dino's got a bank here into the center pocket, and it looks like it's a free bank. So even if he misses it, good chance that he'll send the 7 up table, and it's being obscured by the 9. So no free pocket for the 7 to go into, although he does have a combination shot 7 to 9. That was well executed. Got a little bit unlucky there with the 7 just poking out. Going to try and leave the cue ball behind the 10. He's done well. He's done very well. And this is a pressure shot. Dino's 5-2 down. This is a critical frame. If Jamil gets to 6, it's a very difficult uphill battle for Dino. He needs to try and clinch this frame. It's going for the jump. Tough jump. Cue ball is close to the 10. And he risks taking the cue ball off the table as well. There's a good shot of how close that cue ball is on the 10, or to the 10, should I say. He can go 2 rails here, or even 1 rail. I would fancy the 2 rail option, because then you could potentially pot it if you get lucky. He's going 1 rail. He needs to hit a cushion after contact. Oh, and he's missed it. He's missed it completely. Okay. For a second there, I thought Jamil wasn't going to pick up the white ball. He's just going to draw back, potentially come off a rail, and then onto the 8. Yeah, there we go. And he played that very well He also played it with a bit of pace because there's very little risk if you do play that kind of shot with some more pace. Rather overhit it than underhit it. He's got a good angle to get onto the 10, although he is crossing over to the short side of where the 10 is. So he may have to play this bottom left unless he can apply some left-hand side and potentially come off one or maybe even two cushions. You see, it's a tough one because he had to apply side. You could either play a follow through on this with top right to get onto position, or go back bottom left. Either way, it's not easy. He's gone forward. Has he come good? Oh, he hasn't quite got there. Now this is time to either. I would go for the double on this. No, that's not a good result. No, I anticipate Jamil's just going to sink this. Yeah. And then we have it 6-2.
He's just come off a win. Herman, tell us about your last game.
Last game went a little bit better than the first one. I capitalized on the shots that I got, the opportunities that I got, unlike the first one. But yeah, I had a nice finish to go up 5-2, and yeah, from 2 to 10 all the way through. So I'm happy with that.
And have you checked who you're playing next?
I haven't. I'm waiting for a game to conclude, and then I don't even know who the two competitors are that I might get.
And how are you feeling for the rest of the tournament? How's the game? How's the confidence?
As long as I don't face you anyway, then I'm good.
Thanks, Herman. Have a good tournament.
Thank you so much, Dave.
Very good safety. Very good safety. We're at 6-2. Dino is obviously feeling the pressure. And in other news, Ricardo just beat Craig. That's a very good win. Ricardo's doing very well. The score there is 7-3. It's a good win, Ricardo. He's left it open. Oh, that is so unfortunate because he didn't scratch, but the knuckle, it looks like the knuckle is obscuring his shot. So he either needs to go one rail or two rail kick on this. Yeah, I'm giving Jamil ball in hand now. This is tough. Now this is an uphill battle for Dino. I anticipate that Jamil will make light work of this rack. Look, there are 3 balls up against the cushion, but the way that Jamil's warmed up now, I think he'll probably just run this out. It looks like he got a bit straight on that. He would have wanted a bit more angle to punch across for the 6. He can still go forward and come to the center of the table, but that's risky. Oh, he's hit that very well struck. I think he's going to be just unfortunate with the result, but that was hit well. One thing that I like about Jamil's game, and I've always liked it, is you'll see he's going to play a safety here. He's not going to go for anything fancy. Because he doesn't need to. He's 6-2 up. And I guess for some players, when you're 6-2 up, you tend to become a little bit more loose because you only have one frame to win. But he's showing the game the respect that it deserves and just playing that safety. Welcome back, Dane.
I think your score prediction is looking solid, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had absolutely no logic to it. I just took a flyer at it. We're going to the casino later.
Let's see, Jamil's a bit off angle here. I think it's possible to just draw back a little and keep position for the 7 in the corner, but he's going forward. He's taking it to the opposite bottom corner. It makes position on the 9 quite tough. Might be able to draw back for short side position here.
I think he's going to punch over. Just punch over for a half ball cut on that 9. Oh no, he's gone back. Well done, Dane. And then we just saw Ashraf walking past the camera.
We're all surprised he arrived on time.
Are we going to call out everybody that didn't arrive on time, Dad?
We can start naming them.
Yeah, well, name and shame.
Jamil's played a good shot here. Jamil will walk away from this win probably unhappy with his performance, but I think he can take a lot of positives out of it because he fought quite a bit and he kept his focus. He didn't let the bad shots bug him too much. I think he's gonna probably feel a bit disappointed, but he's got a lot of positives to take away.
Yeah. Where's the white? Are we good? Well done, Jamil. Good fight, Dino.
That was a very awkward handshake there with Dino shaking Jamil's fist.
to heaven. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day for falling in love. La la la. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day for falling in love. La la la. Up like fireflies. I wanna stay within your orbit, wanna be the one you need. I watch the colors come to life. Oh, let's go dancing in the sky, we could stay inside a dream. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day for falling in love. La la la. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day for falling in love. La la la.
We're here at the SA 10 Ball Championships, and yeah, it was a bit of a nail biter between yourself and Craig. The scoreline was interesting. It was 7-3, correct? Yeah. How do you feel about that? That's a big win.
Very chuffed for the win. Yeah, I think in the previous review I did say that it's going to be a nice game to see. 7-3 win, I feel good about it, but I basically capitalized on Craig's mistakes. He just made a few too many mistakes today, that's it.
You know that you've just beaten a Commonwealth champion, 10 Ball champion, right? How does that make you feel?
Yeah, I'm done for the day.
You're calling it quits now?
Yeah,
no, very well done. And I saw your last performance that I was commentating on at the previous championships. You did very well there as well. I think you took some big names out. So congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, incognito. Time to play a game, become a spy, a true detective, and go down secrets and some lies. Truth comes in splash.
Jamil, yeah, very well played. You played against Dino. I was commentating on the match with Dane, and yeah, how do you feel about the way that you played?
The first two frames I played very well. I made two finishes to go 2-0 up. I missed a 10 ball in the third frame to make it 3-0, and I felt my momentum is going my side, but I brought him back into the match to make it 2-1. He made a good clearance after that to make it 2-2. In the middle session, the 3 frames in the middle sessions, it was nip and tuck. We played good snookers together, but ultimately if the game was open, the table was open, I went for the finish. I played well. I broke whistle well. I always broke the balls to the centers and had a sniff at my first ball, so that is a good sign. So going forward, with good confidence. I felt a bit sticky out there. I don't know, it was probably the humid as well. So it's going to settle down, have a break now, and then continue my next match.
Yeah, I noticed it's exactly as you said. You were settling in on those first few frames, and then after you got some momentum, it was just going all your way. Dino had some good safeties though. Yeah, yeah. Some good safety play, but you returned that.
Like I said, in the middle session there, we played a good safety with each other. We left each other in possible jump shots, and we actually got the jump shot. So it was once the ball was open, we went for the frame. So it was a good game. It was a good game overall.
Okay, any advice for me, because I have to play Dino?
Well, if you put you in the vice, then you need to have a jump.
Okay, I will do. Thanks.
Thanks, cheers.
No one is looking for me. I hate you to espionage for tingle in my veins. Can't wait to get home and not to meet my romance. He cuts the algorithm like incognito's rhythm does. It feels so raw and dirty. No one is looking for me. He cuts the algorithm like incognito's rhythm does. It feels so raw and dirty. No one is looking for me. No one is looking for me.
We're here with Andrea Klein, who's just come off a really tight game and won 5-4. Andrea, how was it out there?
It was already a tough game. It's my first time playing 10 ball. So I'm usually used to black ball. So it was very interesting, very tough, but I really enjoyed myself.
And what do you think of the 10-ball game and the American table?
Well, I'm still getting used to it. I'm still learning, and I'm obviously learning from all the players here, but I really enjoy it. The tables here at sessions are in top shape conditions, so I'm very happy.
Great, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Nobody's ever gonna take your place. Yeah, I think we should meet in the middle. I follow you 'cause you're the light of the day. I need you like you need me, it's so simple. It's so simple.
Yo, what a nice break.
Kyle at the table now. Looking pretty straight onto the one ball.
He's got some work to do to get to position on the 2.
That is always the risk when playing an elevated shot, is not having the white ball grip properly onto the nap so it pulls back.
Yeah, that double doesn't look on. Looks like this is probably going to be a safe.
Yeah, I would think Carl would be thinking here to play a safety.
Oh, he nominated. Oh, he nominated middle pocket. Okay. Look at him.
Oh, clearly had a clear path in.
Yeah, yo, what a shot. Yo, did he keep position on the 3? Looks a little bit tight, eh?
I think that squeezes past. It should be pretty straight from the 3 onto the 4. It definitely goes past there.
Sure. Got some good videography here. We can see some clear angles. Great shot. Getting position on the 5.
I think leaving yourself a little angle to kick off the side rail to come back onto the 6 for the middle.
Yeah. Oof.
Oh.
Keeping the ball in the pocket. But he got a luck safe there. As you can see, Carl apologized there as well.
Not sure that 5 is actually frozen.
Oopa. Okay. Well, some exciting things happened here, guys. That was
a jump attempt.
Yeah.
And Carl coming back now with ball in hand on the table.
Putting the white ball in frame. Carl playing with his mezz cue. Very, very nice carbon cue that.
All good.
No.
Okay, this looks like a pretty straight run out. From here, from the 7 onto 10.
Run that ball forward, yeah.
Ramen, you're going to run 2 rails probably, yeah?
Yeah, just touching the 2 rail.
There we go.
Oh, even
beautiful.
opening it up. Yo. Great shot.
Carl looking in very, very good nick today so far. Just probably going to go corner pocket top. Just a little kiss off the side rail back onto the 9.
Yo. Solid. Nice confident stroke. Yeah, this looks like a clear just stop shot. 10 more in the bottom right.
I think that's going to just be a stop shot.
Yeah.
He's pretty straight on the 9.
Oh, you drew it. Okay.
Decided to go for the other side of the so from the 10. Beautiful angle that we have here.
Oh, nice.
And that's
nice.
a good run for Kyle. Score, if I'm correct, would be 2-1 at the moment to Kyle.
Carlo's definitely on form today. He's playing really, really well. Great break. Oh, just
Solid
barely
break.
missed the 9 there. Oh, but the 2's running. Oh.
Okay.
So, this is now open table.
Alvin will be coming into table now. And
he's got a
I
decent look on
don't
the one.
see any problematic balls, actually, to be honest.
No, I think the only issue here is getting from the 2 to the 3.
I think he's left himself a little bit of an angle to run around and get the 3 down to the bottom corner pocket.
He's drawing. Okay. Yeah.
That is a risk in playing that.
Especially a full table draw like that.
Well, he has a shot on the 3. It's not that it's not playable.
I wonder if he's going to try and run it off the 6.
Oh, you called it. Unlucky scratches on the 3 there. So it will be ball in hand, and Carl then.
Yeah, the only
Playing on.
problem I see here is going from the 4 to the 5. The 4 to the 5 will be a little bit of a shot that he has to play, but I think he actually left himself perfect angle.
Yeah, Carl actually just running between the 6 and the 7 there to create the angle.
I think if he's got 2 options here. He can draw the ball or even roll the ball. He's looking to go for the draw.
Off one rail and then back onto the 5.
Yeah, just to keep the ball close to the 6. Oh. Okay.
Oh, Carl
That
getting
can happen,
a
but he's got a
apology there from Carl. Gets a
snooker.
lucky safety. So yeah, let's see what Alvin's gonna do. Let's see what Carl's gonna do on the 4. Looks like he's just gonna try and kick the 4.
kick and stick.
Oh, it's a great shot.
Or did that white touch the rail after contact?
I think it did. I think Carl was pretty close to the shot, so
yeah, seems like he's happy.
Oh, again going for safety, yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I think he's
not
underrolled
gonna-
it,
That's
to be
not
honest.
going to work. Yeah, that's a big mistake. Giving Alvin
Right.
chance to come to the table.
I think Alvin's going to relish this chance.
Yeah, he's got a nice shot on the 4. He can get on the
As-
5.
As we all know, when Carl usually does play a safety, you are completely snookered. So I think Alvin will definitely relish this chance.
Seems like he's going for the middle pocket here.
Yeah, it should be
that looks
5 to the middle and just roll through. Nothing,
Yeah.
nothing real fancy here.
Oh, stuff. That's an unlucky one. Even had the shot in the 6.
So the 5 literally is now I would say the
Yeah, the-
problematic ball, yeah?
Yeah. Going from the 5 to the 6, he has to just avoid that 10.
We can run into the 10 and leave position for the middle pocket as well. Completely
So he
kicked.
ran, yeah, there we go. That still ran well for him.
That still worked out pretty well.
So what's your favorite shot here, Ricky? Would you go back or forward?
I would play forward. I'll roll through
Yeah.
and play a 2 rail.
Oh, that's a great
Carl
shot.
just going extra rail coming around. Yeah, that is usually the risk when playing over like that. It's the overroll, the underroll. So that ended exactly where you did not want it to end.
Yeah, especially crossing your line for the next shot. Now, he probably wanted to roll for the bottom rail, yeah?
Have the 7 to the corner. That was the initial shot. I think he got a lot of kick from the second rail.
Yeah. No, that's a Pressure shot here.
Oh,
what
that's a
cut.
great shot.
Great cut there.
The big thing, like with a 10 ball, is just every ball is so important.
Especially the back balls.
Yeah, if you're looking from 7, 8, 9, 10, I mean, you can clear the table. You miss one of those, you're giving your opponent the table.
Yeah.
So every ball is a pressure shot when it comes down to the end.
Yo, great shot.
Lovely cueing there as well from Kyle.
Perfect angle.
You can see Kyle actually playing a bit quicker the last few balls there. You can see getting to the rhythm.
Yeah, his confidence is
That's
going up.
another frame for Kyle. Takes it to 3-1.
Is it Alvin's break?
I think it's Alvin's break now, yes.
Big mental thing with this also is you can't let your opponent go too far ahead, because then you start playing on the back foot the whole time. So this is a key frame for Alvin.
Alvin will need to stop the Kyle train.
Yeah.
I would say in this frame.
Yeah.
3-1. If Kyle takes another one now, takes it to 4-1. It kind of
big
becomes a big deficit there on
big
the
momentum change, going from 4-1 to 3-2. So very important game this. Oh, nice!
It's a solid
contact.
strike.
Not keeping an open shot on the one. The one can be doubled, and then you can also actually keep the white ball in the line for the 2.
It's I think
So
all
he's
the way
nominating
he's
the double
feeling, the confidence that's up, he would probably go for the bank.
Yeah.
And that is the bank from Kyle. And
Very
you'll see as well
close.
how he played it around Michael, is that he was trying to leave himself the angle to get from the 2 to the 3 again as well.
Yeah.
So dead straight double was not going to be the optional shot there.
Yeah. And now Alvin is sitting with an issue where getting from the 1 to the 2, he's got some blockables there. The 6 and the 7 are there to basically stop
that's
the roll.
a great shot.
So Alvin opting to go for a safety shot there. Unfortunately, he ran out a little bit too much.
Yeah, I
there.
think the idea for him there was to get the white by the 3 and the 4.
Yeah.
And not giving Kyle the open shot there.
But as you can see, the 3 is also closed there. So
the 3 actually goes to the bottom corner.
Does it go?
It does indeed.
Oh, okay. That's a change.
Alright, so you'll see now there's a distance tracking between the 1 and the 2 here.
Yeah, and
That's where this ends out is going to be interesting.
And
Okay.
obviously, Alvin went for the bottom rail, so if he dropped the ball in the center, it would have been a loss of turn, and then Kyle had the option to come to the table.
As you see now, like I explained to you now, that's why Kyle's leaving himself this angle on the 2 is to run a 2 rail to the 3,
Yeah.
and then basically the pattern play would be 3-4 onto the 5. Kyle opting not to use the second rail there.
Yeah, so he's actually keeping it straight. He can go up and down against the rails to keep position on the 4.
Oh, it's a great shot by
That's a
Kyle.
great shot. Yo. Feeling the pace of the table. He's got perfect control of that cue ball.
So Michael, that's actually with me in commentary now, played Kyle in his previous round.
Thanks for
and
that,
he's
Ricky.
got some first-hand experience of when Kyle actually is in full flow, of just how pure his striking is on the ball.
And even snookers doesn't really help that much, as he pots the balls in the snookers as well. So no, Kyle is definitely on form at the 10 ball nationals this year. I think looking to keep his run going.
Yeah, I think if Carl is one of the main players to be in the tournament.
Isn't he the returning champ?
I'm not sure. I think he is.
Yeah, I think he played
Craig last year.
I think he played
correct.
Craig last year in the finals, yeah.
But all Carl knows, everyone knows Carl knows he is a very, very tough competitor.
Yeah.
But always a gentleman of the game.
Always willing to help. Always willing to help. Oh,
As
great
he's
position.
basically now going through a motion, yeah. He's already had his pattern worked out for him. So he's literally just playing.
That underrolled a little bit in my opinion. But he'll just roll this ball into the center. Get perfect position on the 10.
A little two-rail. onto the
Perfect
10.
roll. No.
No, it's very, very well done.
On
with
full
Carl,
flow.
yeah.
Oh, nice.
That takes the score through to 5-1.
No, is that not 4-1 now? Huh? Oh.
So we did actually miss a frame, it looks like.
Yeah, I think that was when we set up.
You can see Alvin also shaking his head at the side of the table there. Not happy with himself. But the chances are very few that Carl will give.
No.
But when the chance is there, it's to capitalize on a mistake.
Yeah, playing against Carl, the most that you can wish for is like 1 or 2 chances in the frame. But two chances are far apart. That doesn't happen often. So, no, Carl is the ultimate professional here, playing really well.
Oh, another stellar break.
So close.
2 going to the corner, 3 going to the corner. He's
Dropping
made the
3.
3. Yeah, not really onto the 1 here.
But the safety is also
Yeah,
not really
that's,
on.
I would think.
So I think he might go for the 7 to carry him off the 1 to drop the 7 in the corner pocket. Let's see his pattern.
Carl's going to take some time, yeah.
Oh, he's pushing. Oh. Playing a push
That
shot.
is another option to do in 10 ball as in 9 ball. Is off the break, if you make a ball, you have the option to actually play a push shot, which then means is your opponent can come to the table and play the shot that you've left, or the opponent can actually hand you the shot back, and you have to play from where you have played the push. So it's just another little rule for 10 ball and 9 ball. But yeah, I see he's left him with distance, not really a snook, but he's just left him with the distance. Alvin looking to play a safety, and it looks like it's going to work out perfectly.
Well, the 1 goes to the 2 to drop the 2. So
Carl will play a carom, yeah, I'm pretty sure. 1 onto 2.
I think he'll do the combo. The 1 against the 2.
Oh, he's going to play 1 on, I see.
Because then he keeps the 1 in the pocket.
Yeah, so he's going to play a combination shot, yeah.
Oh,
That was the risk.
Did it run out? I think there might be
I
an
think
angle.
he might have
there.
an angle here on the 1. He doesn't look worried, so I think he's got a shot on the 1.
Yeah, well, the 4 is also open, so this is just make the ball.
Oh, that's
the
a
4 is
very good
there.
angle.
Yeah.
Right, so
four runs
the
to
run
the
out
5.
looks pretty straightforward. Yeah, the problem
Yeah.
from the 5 to the 6 should just be to get the correct angle there.
Yeah, as he's looking there. Oh, that's a
Overran it a bit from where
Yeah,
he wanted it.
Doesn't seem to be too happy. I thought, that angle should be good if he goes 1 rail against the long rail.
I think I was looking at actually drawing the 5 on a bit straighter than I'd rather having a closer 5 to the 6 to the middle than having to play off the rails.
Yeah, so he might have to use 2 rails now, like a Z shot, to get on the 6. Oh.
That
Yo.
gripped quite a
Yeah.
bit more than he expected.
I think it gripped from the rail, changing the angle. Now he's in a bit of bother.
Looking at the shot, looks like Carl will be playing maybe a safety here, optional. But Carl, with the confidence he's got at the moment, might even decide to go for the bank.
Yeah, I don't know if that 8 is in the way of the bank. We'll have to see. As we all,
Carl has called a pocket.
I think he called did he call the ball that's closer to the 7?
The
Not
9.
the 9.
Maybe
going for a combo against the 9. Oh, what a try. That's a great attempt.
That was actually a very good shot, because Carl was looking, if the ball does not go, to kind of have a backup safety from there.
Yeah, and I think the safety shot was harder on that instance, as the table is quite open. Oh,
that's a good shot. Alvin apologizing. So
that still counts, as obviously Alvin went for that pocket. But
not as intended.
He doesn't need to nominate how he's going to drop the ball.
Yes.
So it was a lovely little kiss from the 7, which helped.
And he's still got some
he's got
control
some work
of the table.
Yeah, I mean, that
but
cut is quite.
This game could do a lot of good for Alvin's confidence here if he could run this out.
That's a big cut. He has to go up and down. Just unfortunately.
Oh, this white could end up right behind the 9.
Okay, the table slowed down just in time for Kyle to have a big chance here in the
Kyle
game.
licking his lips there as the ball stops.
Yeah, this should be another point there for Kyle, as the balls are quite close to the pockets. I don't see Kyle missing this.
I think he'll play literally 1 rail or 2 just to run around for the 10.
Just to keep the white in the center of the table.
There we go.
Oh, he's actually
massive draw.
You're flirting with a side pocket there.
Top class player here by Kyle.
Yeah.
And that is another point to Kyle. I think that puts Kyle on the heel at the moment.
And it's Alvin's break again. Carl having a little beverage, a little bit of a drink from one of Sessions' awesome menu items. So the players that rack 4 balls, 3 balls, 2 balls, I mean, that's more to do with snooker players, right? Oh, great break there. Nice break from Alvin. Yo, dropping 2 balls in both middle pockets. Just taking off the magic rack, as the magic rack can cause the ball to grip a little bit more than you expect.
Yeah, I've out of first-hand experience about the magic rack, actually, it is something that you would like to take off the table, as it does sometimes the ball deviates off the actual
Quite
magic rack.
drastically, yeah.
But a lot of players seem to be fine with leaving it on the table. So I think it's like a preference between players. If you would like to leave it on, take it off. But yeah, Alvin playing
That's unfortunate.
a shot on the 1 and unfortunately putting himself right behind the 6.
Going for a jump shot.
Oh, he nearly makes the 2. That is such a good shot under pressure there from Alvin.
Especially being that close to the 6. Yo. Oh, great white ball control there from Kyle. Now, I would see Kyle trying to open up that 4 if the 4 doesn't go. Otherwise, he'll try and play the white ball in between the 2 balls if the 4 goes to the bottom rail or to the bottom corner. Now he's looking like he wants to draw into the fall. Oof. Sometimes that can happen as well if you try and overcomplicate the shot by overdrawing. Then you take your eye off the pot, and then unfortunately that can happen as well. Yo, Alvin really needs to get into this game now.
I think the big thing is with this game, as we all know, it's confidence.
Yeah.
And when you're playing and you find a rhythm, you know, sometimes then it's in your favor.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure if Alvin can maybe bring 2 games back here on Kyle.
On the trot, yeah.
On the trot, I'm pretty sure you'll have a lot of confidence coming back again.
No, then the pressure actually swings back to the player that's ahead.
Unlucky there. Kyle was going for the actual loosen up the 7 and the 4 there.
Yeah, as he pointed it out now. But, does that go?
Alvin,
He might double that ball.
I think he's going for the bank.
Yeah, that's a 1 rail bank. Giving Alvin...
Bank shots are just always risky on the actual Predator tables. It's straightens quite a bit.
Yeah. The cushions grip a lot. Oh, what
so
a
it's
shot.
not just a normal shot. Oh, that is a top shot there.
Come
by
on, Alvin. This is a nice one. This is a nice
will
follow.
do a world of good for Alvin's confidence here if he can
Just
put
follow
all
that
these
ball
balls
in.
together.
Ooh, it's a little bit hard.
Take it out. Maybe
Yo.
overrunning there a little bit. Alvin didn't even take time. He's literally down back onto the ball. It means
No,
he's feeling good.
That's unfortunate. This is now a great chance for Kyle to clear up the remaining balls. Yeah.
Kyle literally looking for the 7. Maybe just a little roll through.
Yeah,
and
to the
it'll be
top.
on to the 10.
To the top right. It's a nice gentle stroke.
That should do it for Kyle there. That is
great. Great
good play
game,
by
guys.
Kyle. So that is the game is done on the main table. It's 7-1 to Kyle Aklu. Alvin Willenberg will now drop out from the main comp onto his second life in the loser bracket, which he can still make his way through again to play in the final. So it's not the end of the road yet for Alvin.
Yeah, but Kyle looking strong.
Kyle looking strong, marching on in the winner's side.
Yeah, and now I'm very excited to see Kyle play against you, Ricky.
Not yet. I think myself and Carl are actually in 2 different
You're
brackets.
two different brackets.
So, yeah, I think it's a privilege to play against these top players, you know, that have been around. Carl, Craig, Jamil, all the main players.
Yeah.
Looking for me. I hate you to last, you know it's tingle in my veins. Can't wait to get home and not to make my romance. He cuts the algorithm, yeah, incognito's rhythm. It feels so right, daddy. No one is looking for me.
Hi, my name is Kyle Akalu. This is my second match I just played now. Managed to win comfortably, and I'm happy with that result. I'm waiting for the next match now. It was a bit even in the beginning, and then I managed to get some rhythm, and then I stuck with that, and that lasted throughout the match. So I won 7-1, had some good clearances, and I played decent, played good. Yes, I think I have 2 or 3 more matches, but we're playing right to the semis or so tonight. Yeah, feeling great, feeling good. Yeah, weather's been good. We got a break here in Cape Town from all the wind, so the weather is good. It's a bit hot, but luckily I'm from Durban, so I can handle the heat. Thanks, thank you. Right, we have a match here in the loser's side. Round 2. Steven Jackson versus Michael Latz or Latz. Score is 1 apiece. I played Michael earlier on. I'm the one who sent him to the loser's side. He has a good game. You could tell he's playing more Chinese or snooker because of his cue and the way he approaches the shot. Got a dry break here. Poor position on the 1 ball. Because even if you pot the 1, it's difficult to get a good angle on the 2 unless you play the combination. So the right thing to do here would be to play safe. Let's see what Steven plays. Steven went for the pot, but he left Michael open. I don't see any problems here besides the 5 ball. Oof. That's not a good sign because he had a decent chance there. Steven getting a little bit of a lucky kiss. There's no need to play the combination. You could play played clean off the 4. Just like that. But he misses. I think he got a bit of the 4 first. Michael got another good chance here. Michael seems to be struggling with the rail balls. It's his second miss on a rail shot. But he gets lucky in snookers, Steven.
Hi guys, Craig Bauer here. Just jumping into the commentary booth quickly. Carl's been keeping you a bit of company, and we've got a special guest joining Carl in the studio. We've got Inga Darfel. Inga has been joining sessions for the past, how long would you say, 6 months? Yeah. Okay, so 6 months. One of the lady players. And originally from the Pretoria area, been in Cape Town for close to a year now, and we've been doing a bit of coaching together, and she's improving immensely and learning every day about the game. So this is her second national championship and her first 10 ball. And Carl, you're going to be in good company.
Yeah, it's good. Needed some company here.
Yeah. So
can't be predicting all these shots by myself.
All right, enjoy. Over to Inga.
Okay, hi everyone. I'm Inga. I'm looking forward to joining us here.
Not a bad shot or effort. But I'd say that Stephen has a bit of a chance here.
Yeah, he definitely has an upper hand.
The problem ball was the 5 ball. Oof. He missed that by quite a bit. I think he just managed to snooker Michael. I don't see Michael jumping here.
I think he's going for a jump.
No, more like a swerve.
Oh, there we go.
So I think Michael is more of a snooker and a hay ball player because of his cue and his approach on each shot. The American pool players tend to have a more relaxed or flowing cue action. It's not so strict or
what a
like
cut.
rigid.
Yes. And I got to know Stephen around a black ball table. So it's interesting to see how he does here.
Colourful shirt.
Let's hope he's not wearing the shirt because he wants to be ironic.
Wow. That was a great safety.
Yeah. I think he took out the jump as well. So Michael will have to kick at this. He'll have to kick on the left rail, one rail on the left hand side of the table. Would be the best. Because it's more of a two-way shot. If he doesn't get the 8, well, that's if he doesn't call it, he'll get the safety on the 5 towards the top rail. But he has a jump cue, so he's going for it. See, the problem with the jump over there was that the white was always going to go further away from the 6. So even if he made the 5, he would have left himself on a really difficult shot on the 6 ball. Steven got a little bit lucky again here. I think this is the second time where he missed the ball completely and he snookered Michael. How do you feel when this happens to you in the match?
I feel quite frustrated. Especially if you don't have much of an angle to work with. Yeah.
So Steven has ball in hand. Let's see what he does here. It's difficult to predict the black ball players or people who don't necessarily play American pool because their path or pattern play on how they go about finishing the game is not the standard route.
Yeah, I would say it's quite aggressive in comparison to the other players that are quite tactful and play a lot of safeties.
Do you have any specific reason as to why that is the case?
That case?
Yeah, why that they feel that they need to go aggressive rather than play safety?
I think also like when you play competitively black ball, you find yourself in situations where if you miss your shot, the person playing, your opponent's going to sink all their balls following that. So you either have that one chance and you either take it or you don't.
Okay. It's a good perspective. My perspective is, what I've noticed is that the black ball players feel that playing on this table is too easy because the pockets are
because
so
of
big.
the pocket size.
So they don't
That's also
respect the
interesting.
game.
That was a nice cut from Michael.
Yeah, but he hooked himself here. So he'll have to kick at it again. He's calling the bottom right corner pocket, so he's swerving. Gave up the chance he had there. So I don't think Steven knows, but this is Michael's second foul in a row. So if Steven happens to give him a chance again and he commits a third foul, then he loses the game. But I don't think any of them know this. You know that, right? The
Yes.
3 foul rule, yeah.
It's the one thing that I really don't like about 9-ball and 10-ball, especially when you find yourself in tricky situations where you have to you find yourself snookered and you have to work your way out of it.
It's not a bad shot.
It's good positioning on the 9 or the 8.
Not sure if he played for center or
Yeah.
the corner. Calls the corner. Does he get lucky again? No.
That was an unlucky shot.
Yeah. But he didn't leave anything easy for Steven because
Mm.
it's difficult to get position on the 10, yeah.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, but see, he's left himself really tough. Especially when you get closer towards the finish, you want to leave yourself on a shot that's much more easier. Because the pressure is building up as it is, you know. Does he leave it hanging?
It was definitely too close for comfort. And the third frame goes to Michael.
Those are what they call tap-in finishes, where in the game of rotation, so 9-ball and 10-ball is rotation, and 8-ball is obviously its own, right? So in 9-ball and 10-ball, the opponent does all the work by potting all the balls and just leaving either the 8 or the 9 for the opponent to just tap them in.
Tap-in. Is
Tap
that
in,
what you-
tap in
what you call
finishes,
it?
yeah.
Okay.
Those are the tap-in finishes because the frame was Stevens, but
Yes.
he left it for. He basically did all the work for Michael.
So would you say that 9-ball and 10-ball is a fair representation of the better player? Or would you say that it has something to do with luck?
Well, that's a good question. 9-ball has an element of luck because there's no calling of the shots. 10-ball is pure call shot.
Mm.
But either way, I feel it all comes down to the race, you know. So the longer the race, the more the players tend to show their skill, and that makes the better player win. So it
Yeah.
depends on the race. But in terms of Q Sport, 9-ball is if not the biggest or the most played on in the world. Sorry, 8-ball.
8-ball,
But on
yeah.
the American table. So yeah, that's a good question. But I would say it depends on the race. It has to be a long race where you can get the true reflection of both players' skill.
And he sinks the 8 on the break.
See, with short races, then it sort of evens the skill because the weaker player can win a frame or two or get lucky. But with the longer race, the luck, it gets wavered out.
I see that. Ooh, a little bit too hard.
Yeah, but also the problem with both the players here is that they don't have the right equipment.
Equipment?
Yeah, so the cues are meant for either hayball, snooker, or
Oh, with the fine tips.
yeah, and it's more the shaft. So
Okay.
the shaft is a high deflection. So you're getting
Is
more.
it purely because it's a wooden shaft that you're
Not
saying
necessarily
this?
wooden shaft. It's more that it's not. So if you look at the high end 9-ball cues, they also have wooden shafts,
Mm.
but that wood is actually laminated wood compressed together. So it's like about 20 or 30 pieces to reduce the deflection of the cue ball. So what the deflection means is, if you're playing,
It's the vibration ultimately.
yeah, which throws the cue ball off. So if you're playing right hand spin, the cue ball will tend to go to the left. That's a really good shot. You mean a jump shot there, and vice versa. So when you have a low deflection shaft, it minimizes the throw off of the cue ball. So that helps you with your aiming, so you don't have to compensate. So that there, and like you said as well, like you feel the vibrations on the long shots.
Yes.
Yeah.
And do you personally play with the wooden shaft or carbon fiber?
I used to. I started off playing with it, but then I got sponsored by
Okay.
Mescues to get a carbon fiber.
And how would you compare the two? What do you prefer now?
I'd say the carbon is good.
Okay.
I really enjoy the carbon. It has more energy transfer. You get more feedback, less effort.
More feedback.
Yeah,
a lot
you
of
get
people argue that
more
you get less feedback from a carbon fiber.
Oh, sorry. You when I mean feedback, like, so I was referring to the energy transfer. Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, you get more feedback with the wood, but there's more energy and in the carbon, and less effort. That's the good thing. Like you don't have
there's
to
a lot of
cue.
power with minimum effort.
Yeah, and you don't have to cue. You don't have to have a 100% cue action, which I don't think anybody does. But it helps a lot. So you have more room for error.
So he has nominated top left for the 3.
I think he gets lucky. Yeah, he's returning the favor for the previous game's snookers, unintentional snookers.
And how do you feel when you find yourself in a situation like this?
Like this, I
where
feel
someone gets lucky having snookered you.
I feel that I should have done my homework and learned the diamond system. So yeah, I'm still studying the diamond system.
I started studying it this week.
Really?
With just simple bank shots.
Yeah.
Not something that I'm going to try and pull off in a game now.
But it's good. The sooner you start it, the better it is for you.
Yeah.
I feel if anything that we should learn as the theory part of the game, it should be the diamond system, especially on this table. It's so important to have like a simple one rail kick, like the
Yes.
one that we just saw now. He could have made that or given himself a much better chance if he knew the diamond system better. But it's good that you started that. Unlucky for Michael there, but got a bit of scratch there in the corner. So he's not giving himself enough angle to get on to the 6. It's a bit of a tough
It's a
shot he
tricky
left himself.
angle, yeah.
So you see the difference you see why he didn't give himself angle is because when players play on the black ball table or the small table,
You always almost have an angle because the
No,
table is
you
so
actually-
small.
no, you want to be straight on the ball.
Okay.
Yeah, so you want it to be easier and straight on the ball. So on this table, you want an angle.
Mm.
Because here you let a lot of the work go towards the rails, where you let the white ball, you use the cushions more.
I'm also a player that transitioned from black ball to the American 8-ball tables.
And how are you liking it?
I would say
Ooh,
like
that's unlucky there.
Yes, he scratched again. I would say that I make similar mistakes in terms of not giving myself enough of an angle when I play these
See, like this
ball
shot
in
here.
hand shots.
This
Yeah.
shot here. Because you're playing it down the rail, there's no need to put the white so close, and there's no need to put it so straight. He needs to give himself a bit more angle and leave it
To get
I'd
a
say
position
like
on the
about
10.
Two balls spaces more towards the left where he just runs into the cushion. Like, see there, even though he's made the pot, he's left the white ball close to the rail. So you don't want that to be playing so much pressure, adding so much pressure when you're playing the last ball. You want it to be in the center of the table.
Leaving Michael another.
I won't say it's a
line.
tap in because it's not so easy, but it all depends on how he's feeling. Took a deep breath there, trying to dissipate the pressure. That's
What
a
a
good one.
shot.
Yeah, so Steven had two chances. In fact, Steven was supposed to be up 3-1, but now it's Michael that's up 3-1. And
So
Steven,
now we're standing on a 2-2.
no, it's 3-1.
Oh, 3-1.
Yeah.
Sorry, I looked at that.
Yeah, it's gonna be
There we go,
3-1.
3-1. Okay.
Yeah, they need to update the score there. But it should have been 3-1 to Steven. And he had both of the previous two games the first chance at potting the 10. But yeah, like you said, you transitioned over. How you finding the game compared to the black ball?
I enjoy it a lot more. It feels like a new challenge that has presented itself to me in the same way that it felt when I first approached a black ball table. It was a skill that I was going to develop. And then when I got to a point where I was actually comfortable on a black ball table, I found sessions.
Yeah.
And it was like I had to relearn all the basics.
It's good. Very
So
good.
I would definitely say that I prefer this over black ball.
Yeah.
I would
Not
go
to
as
say-
far as to say I prefer hay ball over
Oh,
American,
okay.
yeah,
That's good.
tables.
But I wouldn't say that any of the disciplines are bad. It's just that they have their right in their own way. They do
Yeah.
belong under the billiards term. So
And did you start on black ball?
yeah, I started off with black ball.
And how was that transition for you?
So that was difficult because when I'm playing, I want to be the best. I don't want to just participate. So I actually.
Oh, what a
I'm-
shot from Michael.
Yeah, that's a good shot. A nice long pot.
But
Yeah.
as you were saying,
Yeah, I transitioned. I'm playing for about 4 years now, and the first year I spent not learning anything about this game. I actually spent the first year forgetting all the bad habits of the black ball. Yeah. Michael is playing much more confidently now that he's up 3-1. But he's left himself a bit of an awkward angle to get on the 4. He can use the 6 ball to stop to get position on the 4, or he could try and go up and down.
do you think he's going to go for bottom left? Oh no, there we go.
No, he went up and down. Now he's also left himself difficult shot here as well, because he may get the pot, but to get position on the 5 ball is difficult, because the white is moving quite a bit here. So he'll play it center pocket. Oh, I'm not sure
Okay,
if he went for
safety.
safety, yeah. He's left Steven a good chance, yeah. So one of the things with these cues that these guys are playing with, they have to put much more effort. Like if I had to play that shot now, I'm just saying, let's just give it a random scale of from 1 to 10. If I had to put like effort level of 2 or 3, Steven had to put like about 7 or 8 to play that shot. You know, he has to focus more, he has to concentrate, he has to really work the cue ball to get position on that because of his cue.
And you're accounting for the deflection.
So the deflection is only when you use spin.
And you okay,
Yeah,
interesting.
Majority of the time is when you use spin.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
good
what a shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot. but he doesn't have position on the 8. He needed the white to come more out in the center.
I wonder what he's going to do here. I wonder if his black ball tendencies are going to kick in and he's going to try and cut this 8 into
It's
the bottom
actually
right.
it's actually very potable. Now we have a better angle, but how he plays the white is the key here. Does he know his angles?
Oh,
You see there,
you see, yeah.
there was no need to try and pull the white into this left rail. He just needed to pot the 8 ball, natural angle, center white. It'll hit the 2 cushions, and he'll get position on the 9.
But he's left Michael in a good place.
I would say this is the tap-in finish, because
Yeah.
everything is quite easy here.
Has a good line on the 9.
See, Michael put unintentional sides there, because if you played that shot with normal center white, if you're hitting the cue ball in the center, the white ball would have came towards the middle of the table. So he's put a bit of right hand sides. That's why it went towards the rail. Made it himself a little bit difficult, but I think he's confident enough to pot this in. Yeah.
And Michael takes 4-1.
Yeah. I think Stephen is definitely feeling the pressure now.
Yeah. It's a make or break right now.
Yeah, especially since it's the loser side. So whoever loses here is out of the tournament. So are you playing any of the leagues here at session?
I am. I'm doing the 10-ball league. I just finished the Hayball league, and before that we had the whole team system for the 9-ball league.
Nice.
So I'm on my 3rd league. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. You need to keep it up.
Definitely. I feel like the more experience, the more exposure, the better.
Yeah.
And are you playing any leagues here?
No, I'm from Durban, so I just came for the tournament.
You just came for the tournament?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And where do you play in Durban?
I play at Ricochet's Sports Bar.
Okay.
Yeah, but we only have 2 American tables there. We have 15 black ball tables.
Okay.
Steven is opting to break from
And
the
do you
side.
compete in the black ball leagues there as well?
No, I don't play black ball at all.
Oh, okay.
Why not, Carl?
Because I saw the light. Not to say black ball is bad. It's my foundation. Oh, Steven made a good break here. And I
He
think
sunk the
he's
one?
got a... Yeah, he's actually sunk 2 balls.
Okay, and the
I
7, yes.
I think he might have a shot at the 2 in the center pocket, yeah. Like you said, it's a make or break for him. They need to update the score as well, because he's 4-1 down. The only tricky ball would be here is the 5, because from the 4 to 5 would be a bit of work for him. I don't think he had enough of the 2 to... But he got lucky,
But he's
yeah?
unintentionally snookered. Well, I don't know if it was unintentional.
This is the 3rd time
Yeah.
now. Yeah, no, definitely unintentional. He definitely went for the pot.
Hmm.
Oh.
And he
bit of-
scratched.
Bit of an unfortunate kick for Michael. But Steven has ball in hand here. So see, Steven is not... He's still leaving himself straight. He's
Yeah.
not worried about the 3 ball. He's not giving himself enough angle.
I'm going to take this same thinking into my next game. So thank
You
you
should,
for that.
yeah. You always want to leave yourself an angle in either 9 ball or 10 ball.
Oh, and he missed the pot. Leaving Michael a good line for the 2 onto the 4.
That's a good shot, because what normally tends to happen is the 2 tends to follow inside, so normally they pot both the balls.
And what happens in a case like that where you pot both the balls, but you've obviously only nominated the 4?
So as
You
long
continue
as
playing.
you pot the ball that you nominated, you continue play.
Okay.
Yeah. So see, the 5 is still tricky because it doesn't go down towards the left pocket where the 9 is. So for him to get position, yeah, he really has to work the cue ball.
What a shot from Michael.
I think he tried to open the 9 though. So he doesn't really have much of a shot here. I think he called the 9. See, a shot like that, he's a bit too confident because he's 4-1 up, which is okay. It's not bad because he has games to play with. He has games in hand to play with.
He overcut that.
So here's another tip for you. So it's when you're playing shots like that, I don't think he knows, but what he did there was he cut that on the pro side. So what's the pro side is, if you see, he cut the 5 ball, he overcut it.
Yeah.
So when you overcut it, and if you miss the ball, you tend to leave your opponent safe like that.
Yes.
Because you're hitting the first rail, not the second rail. So that's what they mean by, if you ever watch a few YouTube videos and you hear them saying he played it on the pro side. So that's what the pro side means.
Okay.
See, here he's leaving himself angle, which is what he's supposed to be doing for almost all his shots. See how much easier it is to get the white out.
Yes, I see that.
That was a very good shot because he's left himself at the center of the table. And that's where you want to be almost 90% of your shots in this game, in the center of the table.
And I think that's a snooker.
No, I think
Is
he
it
could see
not?
it. I think
Okay.
he could definitely see it. I think he has just enough to see the 6
Okay.
to pot it. I'm not sure if the pressure affected him or he just lack of practice, but that was a chance for him to make a comeback. See,
Oh, he missed
if,
it.
yeah, but if you see, he overcut the ball, and you see where
On the
ball,
pro side.
Yeah, but he cut it a bit too much, so it ends up on the opposite side.
Okay.
But can you see the idea? You get
Yes,
the idea.
I get the idea of the
so
rails.
whenever you have that shot the next time, you wanna.
What
Oh.
aiming system do you use? Do you use the ghost ball?
So yeah, I use the ghost ball because I wasn't taught the snooker way of playing, which is you look at the quarter ball, half ball, thin cut, and full ball, and that's the best way to aim. But the ghost ball is good, you know. Pretty much everyone or majority of players use that because not a lot of people had formal coaching. So Stephen here snookered himself. Does he get lucky? Looks like it. No, he might. No, I think he could see
he
the
has
8.
line there.
He could see the 8, but he left Michael with a bit of a difficult shot because there's no position for the 9. Because if he pots the 8, the white will end up somewhere towards the bottom of this cushion on the screen, and then he'll leave himself a bank.
So that cleared up the table a bit.
Yeah, and tough chance for Stephen here.
Is he going for the middle pocket? No, double. There we.
See there, what he should have done was he should have waited. He should have played safe, given himself a better chance at coming back, because you know he's down now, and you don't want to be bringing your opponent back to the table with an easy finish. I won't say this is an easy finish, but it's much better than better chance than what he had, especially since he's down 4-1. So you want to make sure and climb up with a better chance. See, now he's got himself a match ball, and he's looking quite comfortable.
Are you thinking he's going to go for top right?
Yeah, he has to. Yeah, he has to.
And what a shot from Michael, and he takes the game.
And send Stephen home early. Bit of some consoling there from Michael.
But you could see the fight that both players had put up during this game.
No, definitely. It's by no means. You're absolutely right. Stephen wanted to win. He was definitely playing his heart out. He just needs a bit more practice and a little bit of coaching, and then he'll be much better.
If I'm not mistaken, he's from Hermanus. If only they had Hayball or American tables there.
How far is that from here?
I would say a 2-hour drive, 2.5-hour drive. I'm not sure. No, from Stallies it's about an hour and a half.
Hour and a half. It's a bit of a drive, but it goes to show his dedication.
Definitely.
Craig was hitting the ball there, and people think that's random. He's actually testing how the cushions play. He's playing his mate. Dane Sage. Yeah, this will be a good match. Wow, Craig is playing the loser side. Wonder who beat Craig. Who beat Craig?
It was Tricky Ricky.
Really?
Yes, it
Wow.
was such a game to watch.
Tricky Ricky's catching the guys. Even in the previous tournament, he's caught somebody.
But Craig made a phenomenal comeback, but Ricky beat him to it.
Nice. Wow. That's a really good win for
I
Tricky
think
Ricky.
it's a race to 7 for the
Yeah.
men's, right? And I think it was standing on the 6-1. And Craig managed to
Wow.
give him some backlash
That was definitely a good
before
match.
he got that final 7.
Wow. I didn't know that up until now. That's a big loss for Craig. Then.
It's looking like Craig's taking the lag.
No.
Oh, no.
Dane just caught him.
Oh, wow.
But Craig is not... it's not something new for him to play in the loser side. I've seen him come from the loser side in several tournaments and make it to the final. The table's playing really well on the break, so I've seen a lot of players drop balls on the break. Let's see how this match goes and how the break goes for Dane, because he needs a good start here if he wants to beat Craig. Yeah, he's dropped a ball, but unlucky. No shot on the one.
He's probably going to go for a push out. You get to call a push out, right? Even if you're the one breaking.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's the first player after the break. Even if it's
Okay.
you breaking, or if you break and no ball falls and I come to the table, whichever player is first at the
Yeah,
table
there we
after
go.
the break. Yeah. So if I was Craig, I'd play a safety here because it's easy to hide the cue ball behind the 6 and the 10 and send the 1 all the way up down. See? Just like that. That's what he tried. So he used the line of the balls to get the safety. See, it's much more easier to, like I was saying earlier, when players know the game. Because there's a set pattern to play this game, you know?
Yeah, and if you know the table well as well.
Yeah,
that
this is
also-
Craig's second bed apparently.
It's shown here.
He's given Craig a bit of a chance now.
Definitely.
Ooh.
That was such a fine cut.
How close was that? But he didn't have much of a shot in the 2. Because I don't think it passes the 7 ball in the corner. But it does pass the 3. So Dane has a good chance here. Because there's no problem balls. Everything is open. He just overran that a bit. Looks like it does go, but it's tight. By the way, he's called it.
Oh, what a shot.
That is a good shot, yeah, you're right.
And he's got a good positioning on the 3.
Yeah, perfect angle to get shape on the 4 as well. I don't think he played for centre pocket here. I think he played for the bottom right corner. That's why he was gesturing his hand for the cue ball to slow down. But he's okay, yeah. He can still get on the 6 quite comfortably. Oof, that's not too good for him. He'd have to play safety. If I was him, I'd play a safety here.
He's going for
the corner.
Bottom.
Yeah, this is a bit of a wild shot to go, especially in the beginning. Short race, it's the loser side. But he hasn't left Craig anything easy, so luckily for him.
What do you think he's going to go for? Left or right?
See, it's difficult because there's a chance of in-off on if he goes to pot the 6 in the top left, the white could go in the top right.
Yeah. You can see he's also busy deciding.
Checking it out, yeah, to make sure.
I didn't see what he called now.
I think he's going for a safety. The safety would be the right shot is to try and get the cue ball behind the 8 and send the 6 up. See the enough.
Unlucky.
So he went the opposite way of the safety.
He wanted to leave the cue ball at the top and place the 6 at the bottom.
Dane has another good chance here. I think if he can just get shape on the 7, he'll be out.
It's almost like he knew the camera was on him.
Yeah. We see you, Craig.
We see you.
See, that's a good shot, and that goes back to what I was saying earlier. You got to leave yourself an angle in this game. You have to almost all shots. So for him to make position on the 8 is much more easier now if he was straight on the 7.
This could be a finish if he plays this well.
Yeah, you're right. This would be the key shot here. He's hit that well. That's really good.
What a shot.
Confidently striking.
And the first frame goes to Dane. Dane?
Dane Sage. Let's see Craig's break. Craig's actually just played a big tournament internationally. He's wearing the shirt there. The Qatar World 10-Ball Championship. That was a big one. He did South Africa very proud there. He made it to the top 64 Yeah. He collected $3,000.
I didn't know about that part. But
Yeah.
I love that for him.
Yeah. No, he did very good there. Lovely break.
That was a strong break from Craig.
Yeah, very strong. He made a ball and he got a shot in the 1. Doesn't look like it clears the 8.
No, I don't think it does.
Oh, it does. He called it.
Oh.
It does. So,
From this angle, it.
yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. If he gets a good angle on the 4, I'd say this is a run out. Because there's no tricky balls here. Everything's in the open. But see, like I said, he has to give himself an angle on the 4 to get onto the 5.
Guaranteed.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, a little bit too little.
Yeah, you see, he was a bit too straight. So what he wanted to do was he wanted to hold the white ball for the 5 rather than using the natural angle of the white.
Hold?
Because
What?
hold. So what I
Hold,
mean
okay.
by hold is
Oh, yes.
he didn't have enough angle, so he tried to like limit, like hold it instead of how can I say, like he holds the movement of the white ball to try and
Okay.
restrict it a bit.
Almost like a stop shot.
No, he
Oh.
drew it, but he didn't draw the ball full length or go into any cushions. You know, he didn't let
hear
the
what you're
stroke.
saying,
He didn't let
yes.
the stroke out. You know, like if you look at how Dane played the 9 ball in the last frame, he let his stroke out and he played it confidently.
Oh, all the way through, yes. He
Correct,
followed
yeah.
through.
Correct, yeah. So it does not necessarily mean that he hits the ball hard. It just means you like you said, you follow through, you let your stroke out completely. You're not holding back.
Okay.
So that's why he had a bad. He came short. He snookered himself in the 6. That's a good shot by Dane, because now he counter snookers. But does the white stay inside?
No, it doesn't.
Unlucky. Really unlucky for him.
I wonder what Craig's going to do with this. This
No,
could be...
this.
Yeah.
I don't see Craig not finishing this because he has ball in hand.
Hmm.
But that's very unlucky for Dane because Craig never played for the snooker. He actually got lucky on the snooker. So Craig will play 3 cushions to come around for the 7 in the same pocket. So this is a shot of where he's not holding back. So you'll see he'll let the stroke out. He'll go 3 cushions and he'll make position for the 7. 1, 2, 3. But he had a very poor line there.
Have you and Craig played a game?
All the time.
No, like in this tournament, the bank pool or the
Yeah, I
table?
played him last night, yeah.
Okay, and how did that go?
It was good. He wins the first game and he says they call him Bauer the Banker.
Bauer the banker.
So I had to give him something to take to the bank. So I ended up winning the match 3-1.
Okay.
That's a good safety. Very good safety. I'm surprised I don't think he's on his game this weekend. Dane is calling the 8 here. Yeah, that was the semi-finals last night. So I'm in the finals of the bank pool. But he still has a second chance.
And
so
when is the finals for the bank pool?
So we played
Today or
throughout the day.
tomorrow?
Yeah, today or tomorrow. But
Okay.
the guys on the loser side still have to play to get to the finals. So I got a bit of a wait, and I'm not sure who I'd be playing.
I wonder if Craig is going to do with the safety here.
He should. Because if he pots the 7, it's a bit of a difficult shot to get onto the 8.
Yeah, he's gone for safety.
Yeah. Not as... Oh, very good, very good. Yeah. So Dane will play a 2-rail kick. But he has to get the 7 to go past the 9. If he doesn't, he'll leave Craig on. Oof, unlucky for him. He missed the ball
That was a
completely.
close miss. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is like a routine finish, because if you look at the position Craig is using, he'll play 2 cushions to get onto the 8 ball.
Okay.
And he has a big target area to aim for with the white. So he'll aim for the cushion, the center of this cushion, on the bottom right of the screen. There you go. And he left himself the perfect angle to come out. So he'll draw this towards the same cushion that he just played now. He'll play bottom left.
And he did just that.
Yeah. Yeah, he should play a touch of right hand sides and play 2 cushions. The top cushion and the top right cushion to play the 10 towards the bottom left pocket. See, that's not a bad shot, but in the long run, it's not going to be good for you. And the reason for that is because the white ball, if you look at the potting angle of the 10, it's this way. Right? So the white ball is coming, it's cutting across that. So what that means is Craig almost overran the ball.
Yes.
So if he overran the ball a little bit more, he would have left himself a difficult or no shot. But if he played the shot I mentioned, even if he overruns the ball, he'll always give himself a chance to have a good pot or good angle to pot the ball. So that's the beauty part about this game. You know, there's more of a science to it than black ball, with the diamond system and the angles.
Yeah, and I can say I appreciate the science system behind it. You know, I'm the type of person that if you give me a formula to work with, I will use that formula and I will produce the right outcome.
That's good. It's very good.
So
it's a bit of pragmatic.
Yeah, but it's obviously about now learning the formula of this table.
Yeah.
I think that's years of work that has to go in.
Dane dropped a ball here. It's a good break here. Score is 1 apiece. Dane had a bit of unfortunate rolls in the previous game, but he's got a good chance here. I think say just the 6 ball is quite difficult because the 5 is behind the 10. Oof. The pool gods are on Craig's side today. The white ball kisses the cushion, kisses the 2 ball, and goes into the pocket. That is unlucky for Dane. But I'd like to see how Craig finishes this.
Working with that mentioned angle.
Yeah, but you see there, the 3 ball is almost over the center pocket,
Yes.
so he wants to. So he's thinking 3 shots ahead.
Yeah.
So that's why he played the 2 straight, because he was thinking of the 3rd shot, which is the 4 ball. So he needed angle on the 3 ball. Yeah, he'll come on the left side of the 5, or now screen here. But what does he do with the 6? He's checking to see if it goes towards the bottom right corner.
A nice line on that 6.
Yeah, but how does he get on the 6 now? There's 2 ways. You can either go play the top rail, side rail, bottom rail, 4 cushions, or you could go 1 cushion. This is a tricky one.
The 5. I always confuse the 5 and the 6, the green and the orange.
Yeah, this is the 7. Sorry, we were
Yes.
saying the 6.
Yeah,
this
we
is
were saying
7.
the 6.
Oh, so it passes the 8 for the center. So that's okay. I thought it didn't go, so it's not so bad. Yeah, he's
That
out
was
here.
a really nice cut.
Yeah, that should be game. But again, all from an unlucky roll for Dane. Not to say Craig is not playing well. He did very well to finish this game. Especially the 5 to the 7. But I think he might be a bit too straight here, so he'll have to cheat the pocket a little. See, when you don't have enough
Very
angle.
unlucky. Yeah. And this might be game for Dane.
Yeah, but this is a tricky shot because you have to go into the side cushion, but you don't want to go too close to the center pocket.
Exactly, but you want to get drawn that cue ball.
Yeah.
To
It's a
place
small
yourself
stun.
in a good.
That's good.
There we
He
go.
played that very nicely. Nice and straight on the 10.
And Dane takes the third frame with 2-1.
The pool gods favored him, or it came back to his favor. He got a chance in the frame, and he cleared up. That's good. 2-1. It is
Craig's break.
Craig's break.
Okay, I'm going to have to love and leave you. It's
Thank
almost
you
time for my next game.
for coming through. Good luck for your match. Hopefully we have you back in the commentary.
Definitely. I'm excited to see what the final score is.
Yeah. That was another solid break from Craig, but unfortunate kiss on the white. He goes in off and give Dane a very good chance to go 3-1. The score needs to be updated. It's actually 2-1 to Dane. So if Dane clears here, he'll be 3-1. He has ball in hand. He overran that a bit because I think he wanted to play the 2 in the center along with the 3, but he doesn't have a too bad of a shot here because he could play the 2 in the corner. That's a good pot. He left himself a great angle to get onto the 4. Play with slight draw, 1 rail. But too straight though, not enough angle to make it easier to get onto the 5. It's not an issue though. He could just roll the 4 and play the 5 into the center. Let's see how he goes about it. That's a good shot, another good shot. Queuing very well. Here he needs to play 2 rails to get onto the 9. Right side and left side with a touch of right hand spin. Oh, that is so unfortunate. He never aimed for the cushion. He needed to aim more on the center of the cushion. Even if he had angle on the 9, But he's just handed a tap-in finish for Craig. Very unlucky for Dane there, and not timing the angle right for the 9. So unfortunate. He played like 2 or 3 good shots there in that run of his. He's gave it nice and easy for Craig. I hope it doesn't cost him in the long run, because this makes the score 2 each. Let's see if Dane can hold his nerve and not think about that. Could be wrong, but I think Dane has beaten Craig before in one of the previous tournaments. He's actually knocked him into the loser side. He beat him on the winner side. Gets a ball, but not a good shot on the 1. Let's see if he pushes out or he just plays a safety. It's difficult to play a safety here because the table is running fast. It looks like he wants to try and hold the cue ball behind the 3. It's a bit of a touch and go shot. And he's done very well to snooker Craig there. He's played that very exceptionally well. Left it nice and tight behind the 3. That's a simple 1-rail kick. The advantage for Dane is that if Craig doesn't pot this ball, he would most likely leave the 1 ball open for Dane. So Craig is really working out the angle to make sure on this. And there you go. The 1 is out in the open. It's got a clear pocket. And Dane has a decent chance at making the score 3-2. Tricky ball would be the 8, 7 to the 8 here. Because the 9 is in front of the 8. Oh, he gets a good kiss. That's a very good kiss for him. Some fortunate rolls for him in this game, in this frame. That opens up the 8. And if he just keeps it simple, he should clear up here. It's a bit too straight for the 5, but it's not a bad position. Now that is a shot you play when you are in stroke and you are flowing with confidence, because that was an extremely good shot to get on the 6. Perfect on the 7. Perfect angle. Perfect landing. He'll play 2 rails to get onto the 8. Bring the white or cue ball towards the center of the table. 1, 2. And from here, it should be a routine finish for him. It's also just about holding your nerve, because the score is quite close and the race is very short. It's 2 each, race to 5. Now that is an example of what a good safety can do for you in this game. He played a very good safety on the 1. Craig tried to pot or kick it towards the center pocket. He left it open for Dane, and Dane made a very good finish or clearance, especially his 5 to 6. The score is now 3-2 to Dane, and raised to 5. Craig to break. Craig is breaking well here. He's dropping a ball in the center pocket. He's got a half decent shot on the 1, but the 1 clears the 9 towards the corner pocket. Problem is getting onto the 4. He's going for it though. He's behind, even though it's a difficult positional shot. And he's overcut it. He got the position, but he never made the pot. He got a bit lucky here because he snookered Dane. I think he snookered, or it might just be able to play it. It looks like he could play it. From this angle it does. Oh, he's jacking up his cue. That means he's swerving a little. Yeah. He swerved a little, so he couldn't see the ball completely to pot it. Craig got a good chance here to equal the score here. He's choosing to go into the blind pocket, which is the top right hand side. But see, when you're potting into the blind pocket, it's very difficult because you don't have the sight of the pocket in your line of vision. So even the best of players have a difficult time potting those balls. But he got a bit lucky again. He managed to snooker Dane even though he missed the pot. Dane is going to play a 1 rail kick. Dane should actually play this ball a bit hard because he needs to counter snooker Craig if he doesn't make the ball. See, he plays it too soft and he doesn't even hit the ball. Yeah, we can see Dane shaking his head in the disbelief. I'm not sure if it's the disbelief of him not hitting the ball or Craig's luck in getting a snooker on Dane after every miss. I think this frame is over. I don't see any problem balls here for Craig. This is more of a roll, stun, another roll, stun, roll. So you should stun this. A small draw for the 7. I think he's a bit straight in the 8, but it's not a problem because he could just draw the cue ball back for the 9 in the opposite corner. Just like that. But to get position on the 10, he has to work the cue ball a bit. Either play top white, hit the top rail, and come down for the 10. Looks like that's what he's going for. Yeah, that's a good shot. Unlucky for Dane. I feel a bit for Dane there because he didn't do much wrong and he lost the frame. So the score is even again. It was 3-2 to Dane. Now it's 3-all. Dane to break. No ball for Dane on the break, and he's left Craig a chance at the frame, but not an easy chance because the 5 ball is behind the 8. So it's a little work to do. He has to move the cue ball quite a bit in his frame because of how the balls are laid out. But it's not anything new for Craig. How he lands on the 4 will determine how well he can play the 5, because it's a bit difficult to get from the 5 to 6. It's an unforced error by Craig because there's not much for him to do on the white. He had enough angle on the 4 if he just pot the 3. Let's see how Dane goes about it, because he has a little bit of work on the white. He has to get around this cluster of balls in the center to see the 4 ball. Can just play left hand sides like so, but does he have a nice angle to get position on the 5? I don't think so. So what will he do to get on the 5? He's gonna draw the 4. He drew the 4, but I don't think he has enough. I don't think he sees the 5 enough to pot it, which is unfortunate for him. But he can play a good safety here. Hide the white ball behind the 8. Like so, which is what he tried. He did get the safety. Dane's safety is good in this match. This is his second safety. Let's see if it pays off for him like the first one. Craig is opting for the jump cue. It's a good option because he doesn't have a lot of angle to kick at it. He does have enough space between the white ball and the 8 ball though for the jump. Does he get the snooker? He does. It looks like he does. Dane is now going for his jump cue. Does Dane get a bit lucky with the snooker? It looks like he does. No, I think Craig could see the ball. I think he's worrying about the position on the 6. If he can't see the ball, the right shot would be for him to go into the 6 and the 7 to just nudge them open. He calls the 5 in the corner. He goes into the 7. He leaves himself a long shot on the 6. He actually wanted to go to the bottom rail and come towards the center of the table for that shot, but he caught the 7 on the way. Yeah, he's going to go bottom rail, side rail, and down towards the 7. Like so. It's a good shot. But he's got more angle than he anticipated to get onto the 8. He can go 2 cushions to get onto the 8, which is the better shot. So that way he doesn't hold his stroke. Wow. Not only does he miss that, he scratches Dane with a very good chance to go on the hill first. But the key to this is to leave himself an angle on the 8, because he has ball in hand. He can pot the 7 quite easy. He just needs to come out a bit to give himself some angle on the 8. That's not, I don't think that's enough angle. Now you'd have to draw the cue ball back and play the 9 into the right hand side center pocket. But still, it's a very good chance that he has here to go onto the hill. Oh, that was really, that was his first big mistake. That was his first big mistake, because he had a very good chance. He handed it to Craig there. So Craig actually goes in the front of this match for the first time, and it's at the right time because he's on the hill. So the score is 4-3 to Craig, and Craig is breaking. Craig breaking for match point here. Excellent break. Another pot of a ball towards the center pocket, and he has the corner pocket. This is a very good break at 4-3 because he has a shot on the 1, an easy shot on the 1. He can get on the 2 easy. Can he hold his nerve to close it out and win the match here? He's taking some time to breathe in. He'll play the 6 in the right-hand center pocket, and he should set up the 7 for the left-hand center pocket. The good thing is he's a little short, but he came up on the right side of the 7. So when I mean the right side, either way he'll have a shot on the 8. Excellent. That is for the match, and that was the key shot in this frame. I don't see Craig missing or making any mistakes from this point because everything is rather easy here. And that should be match, and a very unfortunate turn of events for Dane. Dane was leading 2-1, 3-1, 3-2, and now he's losing 5-4 if Craig makes this. And that's the match. Good win by Craig. He did very well to come from behind. That's Sessions Pro Player for you. Thanks everyone. We'll see you in the next match and hand over the commentary to someone else, and tune in for more exciting matches. Craig, good comeback there. I've watched the match from start to beginning. You were down 2-1, 3-1, 3-2, and you managed to win 5-3. How do you feel when you were down at all those times?
Yeah, look, for some reason everything's playing super quick today. The cue ball just seems to run and run. So trying to get the pace of the table is difficult, struggling. Dane played really well, but gave me 2 opportunities, and I think that was the difference in the end, 5-3.
Yeah, Dane made his first and only big mistake when the score was 3-all and he had ball in hand. He dropped that, and you did very well to convert that to 4-3. And I think the best play that you made in this match was your run out at 4-3, which was the tricky part for you in that run out.
Yeah, I think that shot from the 7 to the 8 was a little bit tricky, but yeah, and that's the positive that I'm taking away. I'm glad that I finished strong. I mean, I lost my first match of the day in the first round against a super strong Ricardo post, and to be honest, I enjoyed it. It was nice to see that the guys that are up and coming are giving us a hard time, and that's what we want to see, and that's what we're trying to build here at Sessions. So I'm gutted to be losing in the first round of a national championships, but glad to be seeing that the boys are stepping up, and I'm glad that we're getting a hard time.
It's good to know that you're happy when you're losing. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, you make a good point there. And it's not something new for you when you come from the loser side. So I think you're in your forte here.
Yeah, look, that is like, in the back of my mind saying, listen, this will be a nice fight from the loser side, and maybe it's not a bad thing to just stay grounded and get your ass whipped in the first round, and then you see what you're made of.
Good luck for the rest of your matches. Hope to see you in the finals.
I hope so too.
No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-foot flex on the checks on deck. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-foot flex on the checks on that. Checks on that.
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? This lollipop is popping, you wanna give it a kiss. Kiss.
Hi everyone, I've got Joy Villenberg with me. Villenberg. 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 I'm going to ask you some tough questions in this interview. Okay. How was your match?
It was good.
Okay. Good.
Good. Yeah. It was the first one, so it was sort of a bit up and down. Get used to the table again, and
Yeah, the table seems to be running quite quickly, and you've had quite a long wait until your first match. Yeah. So, well, that's what happens when you're a top-seeded player. You go through, you miss the first round, and that's how. Who did you play in the first round?
I played Simone. Pretty, yeah.
Yeah, she's constantly improving, so I hope that she gave you a hard time. What was the score in the end?
5-3. Yeah, she played well. And you know what? With 10 ball, 9 ball, it's about that 9 ball, that 10 ball. So even though you make the nice finish up until the 8, 9, it's the 10 ball that counts.
I know all about it. Ricky gave me carrots on those 8, 9, and 10. So yeah, who's next in line?
I think it's Suzette.
Susie Q, that should be a top quality game. Hopefully we can stick that on the TV table. And I see that you're just wearing a plain black shirt. Would you like to shout out to any sponsors that you might have, or anyone that you'd like to say thank you at home?
Yeah, everyone that's supporting, especially the family, you know. My sister's probably watching and commenting because my brother's playing as well. So yeah, they're all supporting us. So thank you.
Does your back get sore from carrying the family name at all?
No.
I'm joking. Your brother is also super talented and multi. Any table that you guys get on, you're dangerous. And so after this tournament and the next few months, what's up? What's on the program?
I got Egypt coming up, the African Able Championship. So that's next. And then also the World Cup. The Team World Cup for the Able is in January in Australia. So that's going to be exciting.
Yeah, that's a big one to look out for.
Thank you to Sessions for sponsoring the T-shirts for us.
That's absolutely the least that we can do, but we want to do more. So hopefully we can build on it. And this production is great, and it's nice to have a lot of engagement from everyone on the social media. So please drop those likes and shares, and shares them on the social media. So well done to the fan favorite over here, Joy, and their family. Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you.
Bye.
To play a game, become a spy, a true detective, and don't see and splashes. It'll come out spilling only long. Ashamed to say this. Can't wait to uncover something wrong. Hide and seek. Hide and seek. Just let me he cuts the algorithm. Yeah, incognito's driven. Just let it feels so right, daddy. No one is looking for me. No one is looking for me. Heart's beating faster. Incognito found it half the price. So satisfying. Incognito gives me so much spice. Hide and seek. Hide and seek. Just let me he cuts the algorithm. Yeah, incognito's rhythm. Just let it feels so right, daddy. No one is looking for me. No one is looking for me. Digital espionage for tingle in my pants. Can't wait to get home and not to make my romance. He cuts the algorithm. Yeah, incognito's rhythm. Just it feels so right, daddy. No one is looking for me.
Yeah, hi everyone. Craig Bauer joining you in the commentary booth for this top quality match that we've got here. This is really top tier match, and I've got Michael Lotz joining me in the commentary booth. Welcome, Michael.
How's it, everyone? Yeah, this seems to be the battle of the favorites.
Yeah, for sure at the moment. I mean, Carl definitely hot favorite to win and keep his number one ranking position in the country. He's not the defending 10-ball champion. Jamil won it last year, but, you know, he is the favorite. He has got 2 out of the 3 titles. So, yeah, Marinets, I think he's been knocking on the door. It'll be interesting to see how much work he's done before the tournament. I know he's been playing a lot of Chinese, going to China. But, yeah, he's dangerous. I mean, when he's switched on and, you know, making sure of his shots, he's world class.
He's playing well.
So it'll be nice to see him give Carl a hard time, yeah, and he started off well. Looks to go 2-1 up. Nicely done. I've been watching some of Marinets' match. He played against Ashraf Harabai earlier, who's probably the biggest fish in the country. Just kidding. But that's definitely a national joke. Everyone knows Ashi is the biggest fish in the country. Ashraf is a formidable opponent and dangerous. So Marinets actually ran away with that one quite strongly, and Marinets seems to be in good queuing form. So let's see how he goes against experience of Carl.
Yeah, I mean, Craig, didn't you play a match against Ashraf and the stakes were he's not allowed to post voice notes or videos on the group?
Yeah, so if anyone in the country is on a WhatsApp group with Ashraf Harabai, then you know the voice notes are... The guy can't type, so he just sends the longest voice notes. And to me, my rules with all my with all my members groups, you are not allowed to send voice notes. So he completely breaks that rule all the time. And so like for me, if you've got 100 people on the group, you can't be sending a voice note because you don't know if it's important or not. And, you know, most of stuff that Ashraf has to say is not that important.
The thing is, his voice notes aren't just like a 30-second voice note. It's like a full-on 2-minute, 3-minute voice note.
Yeah. So Ashraf and I had a good bit of a challenge match and a grudge match, and which I dominated, obviously. Obviously. And he's no longer allowed to send voice notes onto the any sessions groups. It's thankfully, but he's found a loophole. He now sends video notes, but I've red carded him for that as well. So back to the match over here. Carl with a bit of a miss on that one ball, giving Marinets a nice opportunity here. Quite a bit of traffic, but still possible run out.
Giving him some control. Oh, great pot.
Look at the speed of that cue ball.
Yeah, it's just rolling, eh?
Yeah, that caught me out so many times. It just flies. I think I'm not sure if it's the heat or what it is, but it is just rolling.
It's the table 1 pressure. Table 1, the commentary pressure.
I played on table 4, so what's my excuse? Oh, look at that
God.
Predator air rush in the house.
Jump.
Lovely. That was a top quality jump there from Marinets. He loves his Predator gear. He is the only Predator sponsored player in the country, and he uses that equipment really well.
I mean, he loves his air rush so much that I think he played a full match only with air rush.
Yeah,
and he actually dominated.
Yeah, against Christoph Vermeulen. Yeah, he played. Did he run out with his?
I think he did.
He broke and run with his air rush, and but in all honesty, I've got an air rush as well, and it is a phenomenal cue. It's the best cue that I've added to my kit. It's expensive, but it is well worth it because you've got that power and you've got that ability to control the cue ball because it's got that perfect amount of pop and grip. So, yeah, look, I'm not sponsored by Predator, but I just give credit where where credit's due for sure. So yeah, we got Predator versus Mez over here. Carl being sponsored by Mez.
Just try and avoid that 8 ball now.
Yeah, I think he's actually going to screw back past the 10 ball and hit the right-hand rail. If I know Marinets, he likes to opt for a good, firm stroke. Double checking. Needs to make sure that it looks like he's changing his angle. He's going top. Yeah, he's threaded that. And that looks to be perfect.
Perfect, yeah. Great shot.
Lovely shot there.
The 6 ties on nicely to the 7.
Yeah, 7 to the 8 is going to be the
key shot. Yeah.
Key shot. And what route will he take? He's going awkward. Yeah. And that's I think that's where Marinets gets himself into trouble. He's super talented and he's got great cue power, but those little finesse, easy shots, he needs to respect them a little bit better because he's not precise enough.
Yeah, he overrolled that one a little bit, but I mean, he at least have a shot, and he's going for the double, seems like, for the center pocket.
Yeah, I'd like to see him make this because, he needs to keep control here against Carl, otherwise Carl's going to smell blood, and that's definitely not what you want.
That's giving the control over to Carl there.
Yeah.
And this looks to be a pretty good chance for Carl to clear the table.
Yeah, it looks like Carl will just go center field, just take the 9 ball to the left-hand bottom center. So he's... Okay, he'll just drift across the 10 to... get the 10 into the bottom left-hand pocket, into the same pocket that he's going for now. He's looking good. Should be a formality here and level up the scores to 2-all. So thanks to everyone that's tuning in, wherever you are in the country. If you have a moment, please give us a thumbs up and subscribe to the New Sessions YouTube channel. Some super exciting things happening at Sessions in Cape Town. We've got another branch opening up towards the beginning of next year. So around about March, April is when we hope to open the doors to the new club in the heart of the city. So we will take possession in January, do the fit out. We've got beautiful Rasson tables, 23 Rasson tables on the water currently.
I actually wanted to ask you now, I mean, is that table going to be, that place going to be kitted out with Rasson tables?
Rasson. 23 Rasson tables. One is actually going into somebody's home. That's already purchased.
Okay, cool.
Beautiful Victory 3 table. I don't know if you've ever seen that table, but it is probably the most beautiful table in the world. And we've got a Magnum snooker table coming through, which is world class. They've just played one of the international championships on that table in the UK, and 6 Magnum hayball tables, and then a bunch of American tables.
Nice. Yeah, seems like Marinets got away with that one, going for the double, but unfortunately not potting it. But the one seems to be cuttable, but
I think that is cuttable, and I think looking at the layout of that table,
might have to go for it.
Yeah, I think it's likely that Carl can cut that in.
Oh.
If I look at his alignment over there, it doesn't look like he's actually going for the cut there. Let's see.
Looking for safety, maybe. No, going for the cut.
Going for the cut.
Great cut. Using the 9 to keep the white.
Unfortunately,
But now
hampering
it
the
rolled
4 ball.
it rolled in front of the 4 there.
I think Carl will opt for safety here. Let's see if he can squeeze the 4 between the rail and the 9 ball.
Yeah, and sticking behind the 9.
It is a bit of a touchy shot because if you touch that 9, then you're automatically giving away perfect position.
Yeah,
so
then you open up the pocket for the 4.
yeah. So Carl's obviously triple checking this because it's a critical shot. Yeah.
Yeah, he obviously doesn't want to roll the white too hard and actually squeeze past the 9 to actually give him the shot anyway. So he's just double checking his line and thinking how he's going to pursue this. He might be able to get that 4 behind the 10.
Yeah, this is a tricky one. I think this is such a personal choice over here on how you want to do it, but I almost like getting that cue ball behind the 7. Okay, it's gone that route. And
You're
it's
using
worked
the
out
5.
very nicely. I think Carl got slightly fortunate there with the kiss off the 9, but maybe Carl's a very experienced player, so maybe he was actually going specifically for that kiss, and yeah.
Now the shot here, would you go for the one rail, the kick shot?
Yeah,
So
I
you
think
get the 4 to the
if
center?
you can actually kick it from the back, that's the shot to play. Okay, so let's have a look at what happened there.
Okay, so he actually didn't get that ball.
Yeah, but the shot selection was good. I think that was the...
It was a good backup safety as well.
Yeah, keeping the cue ball down table.
And actually, if he potted the ball, he had a good position on the 5 to actually clear the table. So he played a really, really good shot there.
Yeah, so I'm sure Carl will go against the top rail.
Ooh, he's nominating the center.
Yeah, and I like that because so he's obviously looking to hit the right-hand side of that 4 ball and send it down table behind the 5 if he doesn't make it into that center pocket. Ooh, cue ball almost went into the nominated pocket. This should carry on rolling, and Marinets should have a shot to the top right-hand pocket. This is a touchy shot because he's going to have to roll this. I don't think he can use his favorable power over here.
Yeah, if he can just stun that ball through, he's then got a good shot on the 5 to get to the 6.
Lovely shot there from Marinets. Nice angle on the 5 to come back to where he is at the moment for the 6.
Yeah, so it looks like the 9 passes the 10 as well. So it seems like, it's a very good opportunity for Marinets to take this one.
He's rolled that a little bit heavy. That's going to roll, and he's on the wrong side of that 6 to get back to the 7 now. But he's got enough angle to work it back to center table.
It's got some good table to play around with to get angle on that 7.
Okay.
Oof. Same pocket.
Oof.
That's a very wild shot.
Yeah.
But it works out.
I think he's just spun that close to the rail. I think he would have been perfectly fine if he didn't go that close to the rail. So he'll most likely just look to drop this into the center pocket, dead weight, and just hold the cue ball.
Yeah, and if that 9 passes the 10, which I think it does, then it's looking good.
Yeah, an important one for Marinets to actually win, because the scores are actually...
tied, yeah.
It's actually tied, so let me just update that over here. I see that we're a bit behind on that. So it is 2-2, and this is... What is Marinets doing?
So
Okay, it wasn't...
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe he went for the 10.
Yeah, he must have gone for the combo there. Unless he miscued, but I'm pretty sure he went for the combo there. And he missed it by quite some distance. Pity.
Yeah, but not giving Carl the best shots here, as both these shots are quite challenging.
Yeah, I think Carl is pretty good in this situation to mop up the mess. I think he'll grab this with both hands. Where's that cue ball? It's actually perfect. Really nice shot. And that wasn't easy because of that angle.
Yeah, and getting the position on the 10 especially on the TV table where it's rolling a bit more than you expect.
Yeah, it's an easy shot to actually get too much spin on, and then you end up in the bottom pocket. So yeah, good shots there.
Great shot there. All right, guys, I'm going to love and leave you.
Good luck for your match, Michael. Do you know who you're playing against?
I'm playing against Sean.
Sean.
Yeah.
Okay, that should
Or
be a good
Shane,
match.
Shane?
Yeah, I didn't know Sean in the tournament. You had me
He's
confused. Shane Johnson.
Yeah, I think he's a very good black ball player.
Okay.
So
yeah,
I think it's his first or second try at 10 balls, so he's playing quite well.
Yeah, it should be a good match, but wish you the best of luck, man. Thanks for joining us in the booth.
Thanks, man.
Cool.
Cool. Have a good one, guys.
Alrighty, so Michael Lart's off to play against Shane Johnson. Current score is 3-2 to Carl Akalu. Marinets, Hawks. Oh, let me just adjust that. That's actually incorrect. Sorry. Now we are good. Nice pop and squat there from Carl Akalu. Good break. Very unlucky on the center pocket. Ball hitting both knuckles there. Nothing down. Marinets gets the table. Very clustered around that center pocket. Yeah, I like Marinets opting for a safety there because the run out was just very difficult. So didn't get the snooker, unfortunately. So I think Carl will punish him for that. Carl will look at taking the one ball down table and leaving the cue ball behind the cluster. Okay, he's opted for the other side of that, which I think is a mistake. Yeah, bad mistake there from Carl. Marinets. Let's see, I don't think he has the pocket behind the 3 ball there, behind that red 3, so I think he will have to either glance it off of the 10 ball or play a combination or go for a safety. But I think he's glancing this off of the 10 ball and holding the cue ball there. Nice shot. Yeah, good position there from Marinets. Got the angle on the 2, but then you've got the problem of the 5. So I actually like playing a safety here. Not going for the pot because that 5 is hampered. That's it. Nice, Marinets. Good option. Good option. Now we're going to see the mare's jump cue come out. There he goes. Carl's going to go fetch his jump cue. Just visualizing. Check that see-through jump cue that he's got. He's very methodical in his way, so he was just making sure that he could reach that cue ball and get the power required to get the 2 ball. So he wants to just pop this over that pack and get that 2 ball into the bottom left-hand pocket. Let's see if he's got the short stick in hand. Yeah, he's called that 2 ball into the bottom left. Very proud Mez sponsored player. Carl always plugging his brand, and we'll happily plug that brand as well because it's very awesome that they are supporting South African players. So well done to Mez, and thank you to Mez. Nice shot there from Carl. We've had a few good adverts for jump cues over here. That was the Mez. And we've had a air rush in action as well. So I'll tell you what, the equipment makes a huge difference. I mean, these guys are obviously very talented, but if you've got the right equipment in your hands, then it makes the job a lot easier, especially on the jump cue. I think Carl will look to tie Marinets up here. Nicely done. Let's see if we'll see the golden air rush come out here, or if Marinets will need to go maybe to the top of the table around. I'm not sure if Marinets will be able to pop this over. He's looking at popping it over. Going for the jump. Yeah, and that was the problem. Getting that pop over and then getting that cue ball down was always going to be the problem. So hitting it slightly too hard and giving Carl ball in hand. So a really nice safety shot from Carl. Carl just looking at that pack on how he can attack that pack or play safe around there. I like this strategy. This is a fantastic shot selection from Carl. Carl will play the 3 against that brown 7 ball and go into the left-hand center pocket, breaking up that cluster and sorting out that issue. Nice shot there from Carl. Now he's got the 4 ball to the bottom left. How is the transition from that 4 to the 5? I think he has a hair of an angle to move the cue ball back up table. Forcing that angle and really nicely weighted. Another toughie over here is that 5 to the 6, so the green 6 ball towards the center of the table. Let's see what route Carl takes. I think he'll just drift this straight perpendicular to that top rail along the left hand side of that 6 ball. Okay. I think he's underhit that. I think he wanted a little bit more on that to take the 6 ball to the top right hand pocket. So thank you to our production team today. Full picture, Justice Alias. It's been awesome. I mean, the quality is just phenomenal. We're super happy with everything. It's nice for the viewers to see different angles and get the quality. So yeah, and PT Productions, Doug Folks, running around with doing the interviews and taking some photos of the players. That's adds so much value to the players and their experience, and as well to the viewers. So yeah, that's hopefully we can continue to do this. So a bad miss there from Carl, unfortunately giving away the momentum, and Marinets comes to the table with not an easy shot on this 7 ball, and Marinets has made the 6 ball, but a tough shot on the 7. No ways that he can pot this, so what he'll need to do is just get that cue ball back down table to where it is now and move the 7 ball to the top rail. Distance is your friend on this. Yeah. Might just work out right. Yeah, that's a good shot there from Marinets. He was going for a 2-way. The 7 ball to the top right hand pocket, but also bearing in mind the safety and the distance. So good shot there from Marinets. Good recovery. So Kyle going 1 rail on the right hand rail. Not sure if he's nominated a pocket. Nice contact. Really lovely judgment from Kyle. This is a test of Marinets' queuing. Long pot to the bottom right. And that is not a good sign. When Marinets is firing, then he fires those balls in, no problem. Nice shot there. Good control from Kyle, pinching that cue ball, not overhitting it. Good line on that 8 ball to the right-hand center. It'll be interesting to see if he frees up the cue here and goes 3 rails, or if he just holds it for the left-hand center. Yeah, he's held it. Very nice. Good shot. Slight off angle, so I think he'll look to screw this back off of the top rail and go towards the 10. Looks like he's actually opting for dead weight. Yeah, he's pinched it in, but he's given himself a test on this 10 ball. This is for a 4-2 lead. Lovely shot there from Carl. It's not often that Carl misses that type of shot. He is deadly in his execution. A lot of that has got to do with his fundamentals. He's got really good pre-shot routine, good understanding of the game. Okay. I have just been summoned back onto the table. All right. Thanks everyone for joining me in the booth, and don't go anywhere because the action will continue, and we'll try and get other people to get in the booth and keep you company, because this is a hot match, but I look forward to getting on the table myself. Thanks very much for joining us. I'm out.
Hey guys, it's Dino here, jumping into the commentary booth to fill in on this match between Kyle Akalu and Marinets Hawks. Kyle seems to be flying. Is it now 6-2? Is that 6-2? Yeah, I think it's 6-2 up. The scores need to update. It's good to see 33 of you on the stream. If you can, just drop a comment, say hi, and give us your thoughts on the streaming and who you're rooting for in this match. This is, by the way, the semi-final of the winners' half in the men's section. Kyle hasn't dropped a game and has been looking to be in great shape all day. So has Marinets. There's a nice close-up on Kyle's stroke. He's played a great shot. He should land onto the 2. I think he's got a bit of a reaching problem here, but he's got to bridge over a few balls. Draw the 2 toward the middle. Should be on the 3. Kyle's been playing really well. I watched a few of his matches earlier on. Didn't seem to be missing too many. Another great shot. The tables here at Sessions are in fantastic condition. All of them have been recloth on the Predator tables. So they're running pretty quick. You don't really need to hit the balls too hard. Tables are quite quick. As you can see, that ball was hardly hit by Kyle and it gracefully got into position. Kyle's looking somewhat confident here. I think he's got one more to secure a spot in the winners' half final, where he will wait to face the winner between Jamil Jacobs and Gavin van der Kruidenberg, I think his name is. Yep. Guys, if you're on the stream, feel free to say hi. Tell us where you streaming in from and where you're watching. Drop a comment and a like and a share. Share the stream to your social media if you can. Let's get everybody watching. We haven't had streaming of this quality before. It's a nice warm day in Cape Town as well. So the players are feeling the heat on both sides, on the table and temperature wise. That's a nice shot by Kyle. Let's run up and down the table twice to get back into shape onto the 7 ball. He's got to play a similar shot here. He's got to go down table and come back up for the 8 to the top left pocket. Yep. He might have just overhit this. As you can see, the tables are pretty quick, so that's just running on. And he might be fortunate here. I think he can squeeze this past the 9 ball into the left middle bag. I'm not sure if he's going to go for it or maybe play safe. But judging from his mood in the previous 8 ball he potted in the last frame, I think he's going to definitely go for this, being 6-2 up. Yep, I think he's going to have a shot at this at the middle pocket. Yep, excellent stroke. It's got one more ball. It's got the 9 into the gentle screw back, and he should land perfectly off one rail onto the 10 ball. Oh, he's missed it. But where's the cue ball going? Has he snookered? Yeah, I think he's snookered Marinets. He's raising his hand, which means Marinets can't see that ball. Here we go. We've got a close-up view on this cue ball, which is nestled in behind the 10. Let's do or die for Marinets. He's got to make contact and put this safe. Oh, he does. Is it safe? Where's the cue ball? Oh, he's left that in the jaws, but does Kyle have a shot? Well, he might take this on to the bottom pocket. I don't think the cut is on into the center. Let me just verify the scores in this match. I'm sure it's 6-2 because the scores haven't been updated yet. So Kyle should be on the hill. Key to the shot is just to keep your head down and stroke through the ball just like that. And Kyle pockets that, making it look very, very easy. Final 10 to secure the frame and possibly the match. He's playing this with a bit of bottom English. Oh, he's changed his mind. He's gone back to top. Nice, easy stroke. There we go. Down goes a 10. That's the win. Yep, that's right. Kyle wins the match 7-2 and secures his spot into the final. So I think the next match on the stream table should be Jamil Jacobs and Gavin van der Kreno. Let me double check that for you. Yeah, so it's Gavin van Kredenberg. So that should be the next match on the stream table. Got our tournament coordinator Zoe that's probably going to call the match up.
We're going to have the ladies.
Suzette against Joy Willenberg. So we've got Suzette against Joy Willenberg on the stream table. Let's check where this is.
Would you like to interview Kyle?
Everybody, I've got Kyle Akalu here, who's just finished off his match at Marinets Hawks. Great win, Kyle. How do you feel you played in that match?
I felt towards the end I played good. I had a bit of few fortunate rolls in the middle of the match, but Marinets definitely put up a fight in the beginning. He was playing extremely solid.
Couple early matches earlier in the day. Do you feel your performance has been consistent, or do you feel you're getting better as the day progresses?
A consistent C game, yes. Yes, definitely a C game. I'm hoping as I get deeper into the tournament, the B game and the A and A plus and VIP games come out. Yeah.
Is the heat in Cape Town affecting you by any way today?
Not at all. A Durbanite can handle the heat.
Okay, you're into the final of the men's winners half. You are going to play either Jamil or Gavin. Any preference on opponent?
Myself and my A game, I hope I don't bring my C game because both of them are playing well, especially Jamil. I haven't seen Gavin play much, but either way, to get to the winner side finals or the semi-finals, you have to be playing well. So I just hope I don't bring a poor game. I bring one of my top games.
Okay, Jamil seems to be the favorite in this match, being ranked in the top 3 in the country. If you do face Jamil, what's your head-to-head record been with Jamil over the past?
Jamil, it's been in my favor by quite a big amount. So the only time Jamil has ever beaten me was the main time when it counted the most, which was the one time, and that was the last 10-ball championship last year. He beat me in the final. Yeah, he did very well to beat me.
Jamil is actually the defending champion of this event. Have you actually won the 10-ball before?
No, I've never won the 10-ball. I've never won the 8-ball, but I won it this year. Never won the 10-ball. I won't say anything else.
Okay, well done on your performance today. I think you're only going to be on tomorrow, so good luck for your matches tomorrow.
Thanks. Thanks.
Fix ball, Gavin.
Hey guys, it's Dino again, back on the live stream. Apologies for the short intermission. I had to do a quick interview with Kyle Akalu, who's secured his spot in the main draw final. So he waits the winner from this match, which is between Jamil and Gavin. Scores now are 1-1, I believe. That will be updated shortly. For those of you that don't know, Jamil is the defending champion of this event. He won this event last year in December. Jamil's been pretty consistent across all the events across SA 9-ball. He's firmly cemented his spot in the top 3 players in the country, alongside Craig and Kyle. We had the pleasure of playing against Jamil earlier on in the first round on the winner's side. Didn't play my best, unfortunately. I think that match was on the stream as well. And Jamil came through quite comfortably. Nonetheless, I'm still battling away on the loser's half. One match at a time, race to 5. Thanks again to all the viewers. Guys are watching here. I got Darby Crano. Got Marcia de Clark. Kevin McMenamin. Hey Kevin, how you doing? Why don't you pop down here, man? Be good to see you. Who else we got on here? We've got Sonia Sunscreen. Got George Abrams. He was supporting Marinets. Unfortunately, Marinets lost that match and is in the losers half. I tell you what though, definitely a surprise package from Gavin, who's just recently started playing over the last year and a bit. Hasn't really won any major events, but looking at the stats across the last 4 or 5 events that he's played in, he's had some decent results. And he's not a bad player. I watched him play the last match against Ricardo Post, who emphatically ousted our Commonwealth champ Craig Bauer in the second round on the winner's side, whacking Craig over to the loser's half. Yeah, so Gavin dismantled Ricardo 7-5 in the match prior to this, earning his spot into this semi-final match. He's been playing really well, quite consistent. Ooh, not sure what Jamil tried there. I think he tried to hold the cue ball for the 5, took the 4 off the 9. Don't think Gavin's got a spot here unless he can try and squeeze this past the 5. I doubt it though. These tables, despite the new cloth, doesn't make it quite easy into the side. I mean, the balls don't slide as easily as they should do into the pockets. There you can see he just clipped the 5, leaving the 4 ball available for Jamil. Got a great turnout for the 10 ball. We've got 24 players competing for this event. As mentioned, we've got Kyle, who's secured his spot into the winners final. He's going to be playing the winner of this match later on today. Other notable players still in the draw. We've got Craig Bauer, we've got Ashraf Haribai, we've got Alvin Willenberg still left in the draw. I see Shane Johnson and Michael Ott are locked at 3-3 in the race to 5 on the loser's side. Craig Bauer is now 4-2 up on Ashraf in the loser's half. If Ashraf loses that match, he's unfortunately going to be knocked out. And we've got Ricardo Post, who's 4-2 up on Carl Nieuwhout. So Ricardo's doing really well as well. So he's looking to earn his spot into the next round on the loser side, which is losers round 5, which takes him one step closer. With the double elimination format, it is unfortunate for players finding themselves in the loser's half. You've got extra matches to play. Despite it being race to 5, it's still more time on your feet, more mental strain, more physical drain in the heat, especially in Cape Town today. So it's not easy for the players. Gavin's landed on the wrong side of the 7, but I think he should be okay to hold the cue ball. He's taking his time on this shot, wants to make sure. Oh, I think he tried to force the white ball to go down table, resulting in him missing the 7. He should have pot that though. Wasn't a difficult shot. Jame was just waiting for a bit of traffic to pass by. The session's patrons moving past the TV table to the hayball section. Not sure if Jamil's going to go for the shot. He's going to play safe, maybe clip off the 7. Yep, bring the cue ball back down table behind the 9. That's looking good. Pace is looking fantastic. Has he done it? Absolutely great shot there by Jamil. Well, here's the hook. He's got Gavin in a spot of bother. It's not an easy shot considering that the cushions do slide a lot, and if Gavin goes past the center bag, that might straighten the cue, or not straighten it, it could widen the angle on the cue ball, missing it short. So he's got to play this a bit firm. He can't play this. Is he going before? He's gone before. I think that was a bit of a tricky one with that shot. The center pocket was the point at which he needed to strike the cue ball at in order to make contact with the 7. So had he gone past the center pocket, he needed a bit of check side to hold the cue ball, but unfortunately didn't quite work out. Well, Jamil's got a tricky one to get position on the 8.
Oh, Dino!
Oh, we got power in the house. Did you win your match?
Scraped through there.
Scraped through. What is the score?
Scraped through. Oh, look at this. Is he going to pot in that?
Has he missed it? What's he done?
He's missed it. He's missed it.
That's a bit unfortunate by Jamo. He had ball in hand.
Yeah, I missed with ball in hand there. I did scrape through on my match against, like I said earlier, the biggest fish in the country. Any guesses? Any guesses?
It could be the old Haribai. Is he? So that means the old Haribai is going to be sent home packing. Just getting confirmation from our technical team if the rugby is going to interfere with our streaming. It seems to be okay. Oh, what's going on? What's going on here? Gavin.
All the balls there, Gav.
Okay, the 10 ball does respot. We're playing the WPA rules. The 10 ball comes back out. He's made the 8. He's got to go up table and come back down for the 10.
Gavin's been looking dangerous. I've only seen a few little shots from him, but he's looking sharp.
Is he a regular here, Craig? Does he play the leagues and stuff?
Yeah, he's very involved. He's also such a lovely guy. I mean, when there's young kids that are walking in, he's always willing to sort of give a bit of his time and do some coaching with them and do some fundamentals with them. A lovely shot from Gavin. And he's really become such a strong community member, and not only like coaching the young kids, it's also coaching the newbies that are coming through and helping build the community. So massive love from Gavin. I really have all the time in the world for him.
Interesting. I was just telling the viewers earlier that I haven't seen him play much, but I believe he's played a few events and he's up there in the rankings. I mean, he's a very unassuming player. Wouldn't be someone you'd pick to be a top flight player, but just judging from his performance, he's showing some mettle here.
Yeah, I think he's got the demeanor and the discipline, especially for the American pool tables. He's really become a student of the game and getting involved in the leagues and understanding how to manipulate the cue ball. So he's obviously comes from a black ball background, but he's adapted to the American tables and taken and sort of committed to them over the past year at least, and he's definitely on the up. And he's a tough character. He's getting stronger day by day. So Jamil's got his hands full. Yeah, I believe Gavin's 2-1 up.
Yep, scores to be updated. It's looking good. So Kyle had an easy win across. I say easy because of the scoreline, but I think Marinets did put up a bit of a fight earlier on, but kind of fell short. Kyle won that 7-2 quite comfortably.
Yeah, I saw a few shots there from Marinets, and I think towards the latter part of the frames, he was giving Kyle way too many opportunities, and Kyle mopped up the mess and took advantage. And I think that's just you get what you give in a way. I mean, I don't think Marinets has been practicing enough, to be frank. I know he's been focusing on Hayball, but it is. It's that's why I love the sport, because there's such a direct ratio between what you put in and what you get out. Gavin is one of those guys that have been putting in a lot of work, and you can see it. I mean, he's giving the guys. I mean, Jamil Jacobs is this number 2 ranked player in the country, and he's giving Jamo some gears over here. As I say that.
Yep. That's the first wayward shot I've seen him play in a while. He puts up his hand. He hasn't snookered him.
No, this table's so fast. So if you think the cue ball's going to stop, you got to wait a while.
Yeah, I mean, just to kind of dive back to Marinets, he played almost flawless against Ashraf in the previous match. I think he won that 7-1 or 7-2. Didn't see him miss too many, but unable to replicate that against Kyle. He drops to the losers half now, so he's going to be fighting it out with the old toppies now, with some of us.
Yeah, where are you looking, Dino? How's you've had a bit of a fight today?
Yep, bit of a fight. I had a horrific match against Jamil, but I'm on the loser side. I've won 2 or 3 games. I think I've got Alvin Willenberg in my next. Yeah, I do have Alvin in my next match.
So should be a good match.
Yeah, that's actually in the same round that you played in now. So I'm one match behind you. But
the Doppie's off.
Doppie's half. Yeah, we're struggling to get into the top 9 now.
Nice shot there.
Nice shot by Jamo. Yeah, Jamo's been playing pretty good today. Watched a few of his matches. Well, he hasn't really been challenged, to be honest. So this will be a good test for him. It's either going to be this match or the next. If he does come through this one against Kyle. I think on a head-to-head, Kyle's got his number. Jamo hasn't won as many as he would have loved.
Ooh. Bit of a bad miss there from Jamo. But I wonder if Gavin can actually go rail first and knock the 3 in. Does look like it.
Yep. Seems to be enough room behind the 5. There we go.
Nice shot.
It's come out nicely. He's on the 4. Just got to cue this now. I think it's keeping that back arm straight.
Let's have a look at this cue action from Gavin. And yeah, you definitely don't want to be forcing this shot.
This is a nice straight cue through. Nothing fancy. Don't need to slam the ball. Just play bottom.
Yeah, a little bit of bottom.
A little bit of bottom and he's fine. Oh,
wow, he's hit that hard. A lot harder than I probably would have hit it, and great result for him.
Seems to have all roll-ins now. Just roll the 5, roll the 6, 7. Well, 7 to the 8 is going to be a bit challenging with the 9 in the way.
Yeah, he's got to be careful on this shot to make sure that he doesn't run behind all the way to the top of the table. So he wants to end up center field.
I think center table is, that's perfect.
Nice shot.
Showing some experience. Well, again, for the...
nice angle.
The novices in the 10-ball and 9-ball world, center table is golden area to be in, especially if you're playing balls all across the table.
Yeah, making sure you've got a healthy angle to work the cue ball around. Yeah, if you end up straight on that object ball, it tends to be a bigger problem. Let's see what the angle works over here.
He checked that up nicely, so I think he's got to have a perfect line here just to stun a little bit aside on that long rail to get up for the 8. Which way would you go, Craig?
Yeah, it looks it's like a bit of an off angle, so it's either you want to just smash this with some stun left-hand spin.
Oh, where's
well,
the
he's
cue
actually hit it nicely. That's actually a great result for him because
the closer to
as
that
long as
top
it's
rail,
not straight, it's straight. It's very straight on that 8 ball.
I don't think this is ideal for him.
No, he's got problems. Yeah, he's got big problems.
Yeah, I had a similar shot before when you try and force it, and if you just a few millimeters off, that catches that jaw and that's not going in.
Yeah. This is difficult. This is such a difficult shot to manipulate the cue
I
ball.
would just stroke this in, not too much of the
Yeah,
white,
you got to
'cause-
take your medicine over here. He's done well there. He's
hello.
done.
but
But
it's
that's the
still-
thing. He's done well, but he's still got so much work to do. I think.
What do you think? Double the 9 back up to the top rail and let the white cue ball go behind the 10?
I
You
like
shot on?
that.
Huh?
I would play safe, 100%
that's a safe
safe.
shot,
Yeah,
yeah,
for
safe.
sure.
He
Yeah.
doesn't have a shot, yeah?
But he's going combo. 9-10 combo.
he's
He's
looking
lining that up. He's lined that up. It's called the 10. I don't like that.
I think this
there's
is
a very
some of the
safe.
inexperience coming in.
Yeah. He had a safe over there, and
has he got lucky? No, 10's hung up short.
Jamo's got a test over here. Jamil's just looking to pot this to the top right-hand pocket, I presume, and just hold the cue ball. You can't be hitting this hard.
Nope.
Let's see.
He's got to play this pocket pace, and the cue ball has come off the top rail, and he's on the 10.
Yeah, I think he's going 2 rails off of the top and the left-hand rail. I don't think he can go just one rail, which makes it tricky.
Oh!
Yeah, that's such a touchy shot.
Tell you what, though, here's an opportunity for Gavin.
Yeah.
He's got a couple of choices, eh?
You got to go 2 rails up and down the table.
The front shot has got to be the shot to play. You can't try and hold this for the 10.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, that golden area in the center field, this is where he wants to land. He wants to be in center field for the 10 ball. So he'll probably run this up and down the table.
He's got to play this with pace, though.
Oh,
he's gone for the slow roll.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Don't like the shot. Always the...
Yeah, you're relying too much on... too many variables if you play that shot. Depends on if you're hitting any spin, if you don't hit it perfect. Yeah.
Oh, nice shot, Jamil. Nice shot.
Yeah, that's exactly center field where you want to be from this 10 ball. So Gavin's let one slip, and Jamil claws a frame back and makes it 2-all.
Yep, all tied up in this affair. I think Gavin will be kicking himself. He had a good chance to go 3-1 up. I think that would have put a bit more pressure on Jamil in this next frame. One call is beaten. Ricardo, what? Unbelievable. He was 4-3 up.
Oh, wow.
And he lost 5-4 against Carl Niervoet.
Wow, Carl is digging deep.
I guess that might be that's my game coming up.
And that's Ricardo, who's beaten me today. So, wow, that's amazing. And that's... I love to see those guys, dogfighting it out.
And Ricardo's a good player. I mean, he smashed me up in the last 8-ball tournament as well. I mean, guy can pot from absolutely anywhere.
Yeah, I rate him. Oh, what a break, Jamo.
How many balls has he got there? 3.
Wow. He's got 3 balls off the break.
And he's on the 1 straight down.
Yep. Cross table on that 1. Nice roll on this. Should land him on the 2.
The 4 does pass into the center if he needs to. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think the first shot's obviously going to be critical.
Yeah, I don't think there's too many complications apart from that first shot.
Yep.
4 looks to go to the left-hand center.
Where does he play for the 5? Because the 5 past the 7? I don't think so. He might need to come cross table. And the 5 top left. I don't know. Maybe it does. It's hard to see from this angle.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I
But
think he's got
his-
multiple
yeah.
options. This 1 ball's very important.
To me.
Dino has been
Alright,
summoned,
I've
and
been
I've just
summoned.
seen Dino. I've just seen. I play the winner of your match.
Yep.
So
You do.
all the best. All the best in your match.
I will be back to chat to you guys. My iPhone's talking to me.
Okay.
Right, I'll be back soon, guys.
Good luck for your match, Dino. Have fun. Thanks for joining us in the commentary and giving up your valuable time and your knowledge. Dino obviously being a wealth of knowledge on the American tables. And yeah, so Jamil not getting the one ball, so relinquishing the table for Gavin to take advantage here. I don't think there's an easy shot from the 2 ball to the 4 ball. He'll look to get the cue ball back to where his hand is now. I like that line that he's hit it. Very nice shot there from Gavin. Pretty close to as good as it can get from there. Let's look at where this 5 ball goes. Big rugby on today. South Africa versus Ireland. Lovely place to watch the rugby. Sessions, Billiard Club, Cape Town, Belleville. Great service. We've got Melissa in the house. One of our house favorites. Beautiful Melissa. Very efficient and always welcoming. Melissa's just dropping up some refreshments for everyone. Dino's going to be playing now. Gavin looks to be cutting this 5 ball to the top left. What a shot from Gavin. Running into the 7 ball, so he's got a lot more work to do. Let's have a look. If Gavin takes the spot on, he has called that top left-hand pocket. He'll get a few kilometers on this cue ball over here. I think he'll look to take the cue ball down to the bottom rail and then back up for the 9. Let's see what path we take over here. He's hit it very thick on that. Actually, nowhere near the position or the pot. So he's made quite a big error on that, unfortunately. Jamil with a tester for the 7 to the 5 ball. Very makeable, but this is a critical frame. I mean, this is really the mid part of the match, and you don't want to be giving away silly frames. So there's just a bit of a mental battle happening over here. Jamil has missed that thin. Bad miss there from Jamil, but a good miss in the end. Really stuck that 7 ball up against the top rail. Nowhere near the right angle, and yeah, getting very fortunate. So Gavin comes to the table with a long distance to cover to that 7 ball. Let's see if Gavin opts for aggression or safety. Probably would opt for the cross bank to the bottom left-hand pocket to where the cue ball is now. He has called that. So probably a 2-way shot happening here. I think it's a good option. He's got a kiss on that 7 and puts up his hand in apologies, but I think Jamil will be very happy to take the table in that position. Jamil should have natural angle to just pot this brown 7 ball to the top right and take the cue ball to the left-hand long rail for the 9 ball. He's hit it well. It's going a little bit tight on that 9. A lot tighter than he would have wanted, I'm sure. So again, slightly fortunate, but he is awkward on this 9. Very awkward. He's going to have to pinch this cue ball and hope it just rolls down that rail. And let's see if he holds the cue ball up against that rail or if he is going to be opting to cross the 10 ball and go towards the right-hand side of the table. This is an awkward shot and potentially a double hit. Yeah, that's a good angle to look at it from. Yeah, he's pinched it nicely, and it's a tough shot. That ball's just shot off of the rail and ran across the 10 ball. So he's still got a shot on that 10 ball to the bottom left, but it is a tester. Nice shot there from Jamil. Good conversion and capitalizing on a few errors there. Taking a 3-2 lead. Ladies and gents, I'm going to be jumping out into the field along the tables over here. Might just get a few guest commentators in the booth for you guys and keep you company. Hopefully you've got the stream happening wherever you are. And don't forget to give us a thumbs up, give us a like and a share on the socials, and make sure that you subscribe to the Sessions Billiard Club YouTube channel. Guys are doing hard work here, and so are the players. So in order to grow the sport, we really appreciate the like and the share and the subscribe to our channel. Thanks, guys.
Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-foot flex on the checks on deck. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-foot flex on the checks on that. Checks on that.
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? This lollipop is popping, you wanna give it a kiss. Kiss. My heart goes boom like dynamite. I wanna feel like this forever. Oh my, I'm taking flight. Burning up into the heavens. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day. We're falling in love. Na na na. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day. We're falling in love. Na na na. My heart lights up like fireflies. I wanna be the one you need. I watch the colors come to life. Oh, let's go dancing in the sky. We can stay inside a dream. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day. We're falling in love. Na na na. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day. We're falling in love. Na na na.
like what you need in the middle. I follow you 'cause you're the light of the day. I need you right here with me, it's so simple. It's so simple.
Okay, hi guys. I am joined with one of the crowd favorites, Jamil Jacobs. How did your match go against Gavin?
It went well. My first frame was a break-in finish, so I thought, okay, it's gonna go well. It's gonna go really well. So the second frame was a tight affair. It went either way. It was safety battles. He equalized it to 1-1. Then he actually went on the lead 2-1. So I thought, okay, I need to knuckle down and grind through the results. So from there, when he had 2, I hit like 4 in a row. So I went 6-2 on the hill. But I could have finished off the match. I missed a rail shot with the 8 ball. Lining up to the 10 ball, I just knuckled it there on the corner. And so he took that frame to make it 6-3. And then he broke dry on the last frame, and then I finished off.
Okay, strong. I mean, that sounds good. I was in the commentary booth until it was about 3-2. So I think you took a 3-2 lead. And Gavin, I think he's one of those players that are like, I mean, he's quite new to 9-ball or to American pool, and he is giving us a hard time, and he's going to give us a hard time in future. So, but it takes, as you know, a few years to get there.
Yeah, it takes some time. He had a lot of opening shots, which I think he just needs to settle down at that long shots and pay more attention to it. It's not that easy. I think the deflection threw him off a lot, and he just gave me some chances to capitalize, and I took it from there. But kudos to Gavin. He's putting in the hard work. He's investing into the game. He has a table at home. So in a few months' time, he's going to be up in there giving the top boys a run for their money.
For sure, I couldn't agree more. It's nice to see that the players are investing, and all those guys that are coming through the mid ranks and really investing in their game. I think it's great for the sport, and it's good for us as players as well, as one of the top 5 ranked players. Or you're number 2 and I'm number 3 in the country. It's nice to have that pressure from below, because that's it's important for us for development.
Yeah, exactly. It's true what you say. So going forward, we just want a lot of development happening. There's like Gavin. There's a lot of other guys that is pushing the top guys, and we want that. There's not a lot of tournaments within the year, so we are not always as sharp as we should be, because there's lack of tournaments is another thing that we maybe perhaps need to work on. But I'm glad for when the players come through and try their luck, because it's naturally not their first cue sport. They maybe partake in 8-ball or black ball and stuff like that. So we just want to approach and spread the message out there that start the development with us. Join us, even if it's your first time. There's always coaching involved. Craig is the host of sessions. He's always available for coaching as well. I can lend a hand when I'm available and stuff like that. So let's grow the numbers.
Thanks, Jama. I appreciate that, and I wish you the best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Okay, cheers.
Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-foot flex on the checks on deck. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-foot flex on the checks on that. Checks on that.
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? This lollipop is popping, you wanna give it a kiss. Kiss. My heart goes boom like dynamite. I wanna feel like this forever. Oh my, I'm taking flight. Oh, burning up and take to heaven. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day. We're falling in love. La la la. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day. We're falling in love. La la la. My heart lights up like fireflies. I wanna stay within your orbit, wanna be the one you need. I watch the colors come to life. Oh, let's go dancing in the sky, we can stay inside a dream. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day, we're falling in love. La la la. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day, we're falling in love. La la la. Going higher and higher and higher and higher. I'm going higher and higher and higher and higher. I feel like fire, 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 fire. Let go. Going higher and higher and higher and higher.
Hey, incognito. Time to play a game, become a spy, a true detective. secrets and some lies. Truth comes in splashes. It'll come out spilling won't be long. Ashamed to say this. Can't wait to uncover something wrong. Hide and seek. Hide and seek. Just let it lie. He cuts the algorithm. Yeah, incognito's driven. Just let it lie. It feels so right, Daddy. No one is looking for me. No one is looking for me. Heart's beating faster. Incognito found it half the price. So satisfying. Incognito gives me so much spice. Hide and seek. Hide and seek. Just let it lie. He cuts the algorithm. Yeah, incognito's rhythm. Just let it lie. It feels so right, Daddy. No one is looking for me. No one is looking for me. I hate you to last. You nourish the tingle in my veins. Can't wait to get home and not to meet my romance. He cuts the algorithm. Yeah, incognito's rhythm. Just let it lie. It feels so right, Daddy. No one is looking for me. He cuts the algorithm. Yeah, incognito's rhythm. Just let it lie. It feels so right, Daddy. No one is looking for me. No one is looking for me. Nobody's ever gonna take your place. Yeah, I think we should meet in the middle. I follow you 'cause you're the light of the day. I need you like you need me, it's so simple. It's so simple.
like that. Two step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-foot flex on the checks on deck. They wonder how I do it like that. Two step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-foot flex on the checks on that. Checks on that.
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? This lollipop is popping, you wanna give it a kiss. Kiss. My heart goes boom like dynamite. I wanna feel like this forever. Oh my, I'm taking flight. Oh, burning up into the heavens. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day. We're falling in love. Oh, la la la. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day. We're falling in love. Oh, la la la. My heart lights up like fireflies. I wanna stay within your orbit, wanna be the one you need. I watch the colors come to life. Oh, let's go dancing in the sky, we can stay inside a dream. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day, we're falling in love. Oh, la la la. I'm like, hey, feels like a good day, we're falling in love. Oh, la la la. Going higher and higher and higher and higher. I'm going higher and higher and higher and higher. I feel a fire, 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 fire. Let go. Going higher and higher and higher and higher.
Hey, incognito. Time to play a game, become a spy, a true detective. dancing splashes. It'll come out spilling, won't be long. Ashamed to say this. Can't wait to uncover something wrong. Hide and seek. Hide and seek. Just let me he cuts the algorithm. Yeah, incognito's rhythm. Just let it it feels so raw and dirty. No one is looking for me. No one is looking for me. Heart's beating faster. Incognito found it half the price. So satisfying. Incognito gives me so much spice. Hide and seek. Hide and seek. Just let me he cuts the algorithm. Yeah, incognito's rhythm. Just let it feels so raw and dirty. No one is looking for me. No one is looking for me. I hate you to last. You're not a tingle